What's up, everybody? Come on in. Yeah, it's barbershop talk. Let's go ahead and groove a little bit before we start. Let's go ahead and groove a little bit. It's Friday, y'all. It's Friday. Hey, I'm getting some things together. So while I'm getting some things together, y'all enjoy this little fireplace I got going for y'all. All right? Enjoy this fireplace and this music I got going for y'all, man. Y'all groove it out. And I'll be right back. What's up, y'all? It's Friday. It's Friday. It's Friday. Hey, while we waiting and while I'm fixing my camera, I need you guys to go ahead and hit that like, hit that subscribe button, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Jenny, thank you for being here. Marcus, I see you to check in, buddy. What's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Hey, y'all, thank y'all for being here. If it's your first time being here, man, thank you. Welcome to the sanctuary. We're about to get started in just a few seconds. I'm about to cam up in about a few seconds, but until then, until I get my business straight over here on this side of the camera, y'all enjoy these sweet tunes real quick. Enjoy the little fireplace real quick. If you're riding in your car, just chill and smooth your way onto the house. If you're at the house, grab your glass of wine, ladies. Fellas, kick back, get ready to laugh tonight, get ready to have some popcorn, get ready to have this discussion. Yep, we got Von Brown in the building. We got Eugene Steele in the building. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Oh, no, that boy said he can't hear none of my music. Hold on. Hold on just a second. Let me get it in here. All right, we're about to get the show started. I don't know what happened to my music. I can hear it, but y'all can't hear it. We're going to figure that out. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's get this show started. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all ready for tonight. Put a 1 in the chat if you're ready for tonight. It's about to go down in this place tonight. Yeah, we're going to have these guys in here, man. You know y'all already know it's about to go down in here tonight. So let me go ahead and play our intro. Y'all can jam it out during the intro. Salute, we ain't signing. What's going on, my guy? Y'all ready? Y'all ready? All right, here we go. Here we go. If this is your first time here, thank you for being here. Thank you for being here, Hakeem, Eugene. We ain't signing. Jenny's in the building tonight. Thank you guys for being here. Last week was an amazing, funny show. We got some more short jokes for you guys here tonight. Oh, yeah. We got my boy Mandrill in the house tonight. Yeah, we got my boy We Ain't Signing gonna be in the house tonight. We got my boy, who else? Tommy B. Y'all know who's gonna be here, right? Dr. Bennett gonna be in the crib tonight. So I'm gonna go ahead and get us started. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. I'm muted. I'm muted. It's Friday, guys. What is going on tonight? It is so good to be back in the sanctuary with you guys tonight. So good to see you. First of all, I want to thank you guys for supporting the other programs on the show. Right? For the guys that didn't know, we have a few other shows that are on Black Men Unfiltered Network. And on Tuesday night, we have my show, Talk That Talk Tuesday, which was a great show on Tuesday. And then on Wednesday night, we have the guys, we have Shawnee and Dante come through with all the sports news you can ever want. So make sure you guys support those guys on Black Men Unfiltered Network. The 1-and-1 sports show Wednesdays from 7 o'clock to 8:20. They do an hour and 20-minute show. But then right after they done, guess what? I got another show coming right after that. Mandrell, Unapologetic with Mandrell. Guys, listen, for the last 2 weeks, he's been cooking like he going crazy. Right? And so Mandrell is right after that. Mandrell is at 8:30 Central Standard Time. So the sports show is at 7 o'clock Central Standard Time. And then right after that, we have Unapologetic with Mandrell at 8:30 Central Standard Time. Guess what? We got some more shows coming, guys. But I'm gonna wait. I'm not gonna give you everything right now. So on Friday, which is today, y'all already know what day it is. Man, good, it's people be waiting on this day, right? People wait on this day. It is Friday. It is Barbershop Talk Friday, right? So guys, if you're watching right now, thank you for being here. If it's your first time being here, please hit that like button. Please hit that subscribe button. We're on the road to 1,000. Tonight, I want to hit 700 subscribers tonight. 700 tonight. I think I'm 18 away, maybe. We can get 18. It's 18 people watching right now. I know all 18 of y'all may not even be subscribed. Hit that subscribe button. All right? All right. So listen, I want to cover a few things first. I want to go to the sanctuary and call out everybody that's here. Let's see, I'm going to start at the top up here. Marcus Rodriguez, thank you for being here. I know you're going to come up sooner or later tonight. Vaughn Bryant, well, no, I'm going to do Vaughn's voice. Vaughn, thank you for being here. Thank you so much for coming to Black Men Unfiltered tonight. Mr. Eugene, thank you for being here. Thank you, Don. The GQ is in the building. He ain't here, but he was here. So thank you, brother, for being here. All right, Jenny, one of the best moderators this side of heaven. Thank you, sweetheart. Thank you, beautiful, for being here tonight to moderate this for me. And along with the greatest male moderator, your guy, Von Bryant. All right, so we ain't signing all the way from Shanghai, China. We ain't signing. It's in the building. Salute to you, bro. You'll be coming up too. Jenny said, one, she ready. We ain't signing, said he ready. Eugene ready. Right? Mandrell sitting in the back, he ready. Right? Come on, let's see who else we got up in here. Hakeem is in here. Yeah. Hakeem is in the building. And then I'm telling you, listen, guys, these moderators, I just don't, you guys, if you don't appreciate these moderators, it's something wrong with you. We got Samantha Michelle in the building tonight. She said, I don't mean to bug you, but can we get these likes up? Beautiful people, be sure to hit that subscribe button and hit that icon and get notified when I go live. Man, thank you so much, Samantha, for being here as well. She's amazing as well. Thank you. So let's see who else is in here. All right, nobody else is in the chat that I got to call out. All right, so if you're watching and you're not in the chat, I want you a part of the chat because you're part of the family. You're part of the family. Hit that subscribe button. You are a part of the family. I'm going to call you. I'm going to call you by name. We're going to call you. We're going to shout you out. Hey, so Jenny says, I'm 13 away from 700. It's 18 people watching. All of you guys are not subscribed. Hit that subscribe button. Let's hit my goal tonight of 700 on the road to 1,000, okay? We're 13 away. All right, Jenny, keep me informed about that, all right? Keep me informed. All right. Let's see who else. Oh, we got Luke Hazley in the building tonight. Luke, thank you for being here, sweetheart. Thank you for being here. Paul Bennett, I sent you an email. The link is in your email, sir. I sent you an email. If you didn't get it, let me know in the chat, and I will resend it for you, sir. All right, Mr. Paul. Dr. Bennett is in the house. D. Nicole is in the house. Man, there's so many people here supporting tonight. Thank you guys so much. Thank you guys. So, Dr. Bennett will be up in a minute. So, guys, I want to just say something real quick before I bring up my guest and bring up the panel. Jussie Smollett is out of jail, right? Jussie's out of jail, right? They let him out. on bond. A lot of people are upset about Jesse being out of jail. But hey, when you got money like that, I mean, Juicy on his way to the house. So, I just wanted to put that out there. Golly. All right. So, guys, can y'all hear me? Y'all can hear me out there? Yeah, my mic is on. Talk here. You can't hear me talk here? Put a 1 in the chat if you can hear me. All right. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all can hear me. So I can start bringing up my guys in here. All right. Jenny's going to keep up with that. She said we're 13 away. We're going to keep up with that. Thank you, Jenny, so much for keeping the tabs on that for me. Okay, so they can hear me. They can hear me. All right. Yeah, Luke Casey said he don't just have the money. All right, hold on. Let me see. Hold on a second, guys. All right. Yeah, hold on just a second, guys. All right, y'all can hear me now. Give me a thumbs up in the back if y'all can hear me, Mandrill. All right, y'all good. Y'all good. All right, appreciate it. Appreciate you. All right, so Miss Creative is in the building tonight. Come on. I see you. All right, let's go ahead and get these guys up here. The first guy I want to bring up, man, the guy raised more hell than heaven. And so, but I want to bring him up anyway, man. He's a little guy that I just love to death, man. He's my big brother. Harrison Family Values in the building. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, I need to change it. Hold on a second. That's just exactly what it may be. Hold on a second. I'm going to change it. Yeah, I'm going to figure it out. I'll figure it out. All right. So, let's see. Okay. So, anyway, Harrison Family Values, thank you for being here. I'm going to get that mic taken care of in a minute. So, I want to bring up Mandrell is in the building tonight. Y'all give it up for Mandrell.
Hey, everybody.
What's going on, man? How's your day, brother?
Enlightening. It was one of those days that hit you in the feels.
What happened? You want to talk about it?
It's just some personal growth stuff, spiritual growth, I guess, whatever you want to call it.
Oh, spiritual growth. I'm proud of you.
Yeah. For all you believers, I mean, don't get me wrong. The streets will still run red with Christian blood when I'm done with it.
Oh my God! There you go. You know what? I shouldn't even say that to you.
That was a joke.
All right. I think my mic is better now. I just fixed it. Yeah, I think
did
it's
you
better
fix
now.
it?
Yep, I did. All right.
If you say so. Yeah. I mean, I had a good day. I'll say that. I feel good.
Good. So, amen. So, listen, I'm going to bring up one of the greatest doctors that man have ever seen. Man, listen. His name is Bennett. He ain't in it. Let's give it up for my guy, my brother. Dr. Bennett is in the house tonight. What's going on?
Good evening, young men. What's going on? Good
Dr.
to be here.
What's up, Mr. Bennett? How you doing?
What's going on, sir?
It's always good to see you, man.
You're an OG on the Star Trek. I remember
yes, sir. Live long and prosper.
Live long and prosper.
You live long and prosper.
Go.
There you go.
It's good to see you, man. Good to see you. So, how have you been, Mr. Bennett? How was your day, man?
I've been pretty good. Actually, like I said, I'm in the IT field, so we've been doing a major enterprise-wide deployment. We got that all, but now it's the hiccups afterwards. So it's been a lot of weekends, a lot of long hours and whatnot, but I actually surprised I got a little bit of a reprieve tonight. So I can be, fresh for the night, but everything is good. Countdown is 11 days until my 25th wedding anniversary. And, so my wife and I were planning for that.
Congratulations,
And
my
thank you
brother.
very much.
Yeah.
So we're counting down. We're planning. We're going to be in Jamaica for our celebrate our anniversary in May, and so we're just finalizing plans for that. So
You
looking
said
forward to it.
celibate anniversary?
Celebrating.
Okay,
Hey,
okay,
hey, hey, man, you
okay.
got Mr. Bennett. Hey, that was an insult to Mr. Bennett. He said
I'm
celibate.
about to
Those are
say, listen, I'm about to say, look, man, now, if you got my phone number, you need to hit me up. This warrants a conversation. I got questions.
Okay.
I got questions on
All right.
Hey,
That's
you,
good.
you know, Sam, like, where?
you can look at Mr. Bennett's face and tell him ain't no Jamaican trip. No
Right,
no
exactly.
celibate trip.
When I saw the look on his face, that told the tale right there.
Yeah.
That let me know, no, I misunderstood. When I saw his face, I said, well, there's my answer. I misunderstood. That's all that was.
Man, yeah,
No
man.
problem.
So are you doing like a mass migration or something like that?
No.
No, so you're not. Are you cloning like one machine and re-imaging machines or something like that?
No, we're just we're just switching to a major cloud platform from some
Oh,
old
okay.
technology and whatnot. So it's been
With some old
it's
technology.
been rough. Yeah, we had some old
Yeah, that'll do it.
AS400
Ooh.
AS400 tech, and so we so yeah.
Oh,
You talk
So
about penny pinching.
so big cloud, but now we got it rolling, and then it's like it's just working the kinks out of it, because you never know what it is until you actually put it
Mm-hmm.
until you actually jump in the water, and now you know what you have. And so a lot of it's just cleaning it up and making it work the way it should. So a lot
Right.
of hours like that, but it is but it's been good, and learning a lot through it. And for me, I always try to have understanding. Every experience, good or bad, you grow from it. If you when you learn from it, you grow from it. So a lot of new skill sets that I've been able to pick up, and so it's just paying off. So doing very well.
absolutely, man. Well, hey, thank you for being here, man. They got you working tomorrow. You working tomorrow?
Not necessarily, but it's weird. We've been in this thing so long. It's like you always feel like you're always on. The phone
Right.
is right here. So it's you never know when you're going to get something. So it's always kind of be always be ready, because you never know when you might be having to call out to put out a fire. So
Right. Well, man, hey, congratulations, man. You got a lot of congratulations in this chat.
Appreciate it.
Everybody in the chat is really giving you some congrats, man. Let's see. Matter of fact, we're gonna give you your flowers. Everybody that said something about you, we're finna read it. Here it is. It says, Mr. Bennett. Here we go. Mr. Bennett, glad to hear you tonight. Such old school, balanced, and positive gentleman. Happy anniversary.
Appreciate you. Thank you very much.
Samantha Michelle said 25 years is a true blessing at Paul Bennett. Let's see here. Oh, Marcus said something about Mandrell needs to lift his seat because they can barely see him or something. I don't know what that is.
Who said that?
Marcus.
Marcus. You wait. He's coming. He's going to come on the panel tonight. You know that, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna get him when he gets here. Watch.
Oh man.
And he can't call me a racist afterwards because he made short jokes. Okay.
All right, man. So while we're waiting on these other guys to get here, man, listen. So I want to just go ahead and hop in and just talk about it. So I think that Mother's Day. Let's start there. Mother's Day is the most celebrated holiday on the American calendar. Would you guys believe that?
Yes.
I say it's Christmas.
No, it's Mother's Day. It's number one. You can look it up.
Really?
Do you know how much they spend on Mother's Day, Mr. Ben? Would you like to put a number on it?
Oh, for a family, definitely hundreds of dollars.
Yeah. Well,
I'd say on average,
yeah,
a couple $100 at least.
Okay. Now, what do you think it is nationwide?
Again, probably a couple $100.
I'm talking in all 50 states altogether. What's the revenue?
Oh, it's in the billions. I mean,
yeah, absolutely. You hit it right on the head.
It's in the billions, absolutely.
Yeah, $1.3 billion a year on Mother's Day.
Yeah.
Right.
Actually, that's I'm kind of surprised. I thought it would have been higher.
Well, that was last year, so probably was because of the pandemic. It was low.
Possibly, but I thought honestly, compared to like Valentine's Day and all those other ones, I thought it would be in the billions of dollars, not just the 1.3 billion. So that's a surprise to me, actually.
Anyway, so you want to know what the guys is? What Father's Day is?
$3.
You know what, Mr. Bennett? You were correct. I was off. I read the number wrong. It was $28.1 billion.
Okay, that sounds
last year.
Jesus, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
$28.1 billion.
So $30 billion on women, and jack shit for men.
Yep. And you know how much it was on men?
$26.
I would probably put that at the 1.3 billion.
Yeah,
I'd switch the numbers. So I would take that original number that you had out the 1.3. I would say that's the amount for men.
So it was $3 billion.
That's a lot of ties and socks.
And some Brute.
Yep. And some
By Fabergé.
Did you say Brute? Did you say
He
Brute?
said he did.
By Fabergé.
He did. He said Brute.
Wait a minute, y'all old. Wait, y'all, man, Joe, you old enough to get that one, right? You know where that's from.
Yeah, I know what it is.
I remember my dad.
That's why I'm laughing.
I remember my dad used to get Brute. He used to get Brute, and I used to go and steal it, and he didn't. And for some reason, he didn't mind. And I was like, because he had so much. Man, he had so much of it. He had them lined up at the top of the closet. Man, he just knew what he was going to get every year. He just knew it.
I'll be honest. I admit I loved it. My dad, he would have, it was either that or he would have English leather. I mean, that's one of the things different now. I guess I didn't grow up with all of these fragrances and all these lines that are out in these high-end lines or whatnot. But most guys I knew, you either use English leather or you use Brute or something like that, or Old Spice.
Yep.
Or you use the oils. You know, those guys. You know, especially Brothers from the Nation, whatnot. They get the scented oils or whatnot. They put that on or whatever. And then when I was in college, if you want to get really fancy, you get like a Drakkar now or something like that. But now it's like you got so many brands or whatnot. It's hard to know what's out there to pick. And so it's definitely changed a lot in terms of the man's fragrant line versus back in the day growing up, because you didn't have that much variety back in the day.
And what gets me is Luke Hazley just said, and members only jackets.
And members only jackets.
I remember the members only. I used to have one, man. Wow. I used to like that jacket though. I used to love that jacket.
Man, listen.
I wore that jacket until I just I couldn't move. Yeah, until I couldn't move in it anymore, man. I wore that jacket a long time, and then it's like it just became uncool. So after that,
So
then that's for another one because they're out of style by that time.
Yeah, they stopped wearing them then. So Old Spice didn't come a long way, bro. Old Spice.
Well, I don't wear Old Spice at all. I don't wear Brute because Brute was aftershave. Let's be real. Come on, man. I mean, I remember that, and it's like that and Tussie. You know what I'm saying? It's like why? Y'all know. Listen, if you know, you know.
You know what I mean? I remember my grandma used to use
Mr. Bennett. I bet you Dr. Bennett remembers Tussie. You remember that? Old people used to wear it.
Yeah, my grandma used to dip your finger
in there.
Hey, you dip your finger in the Tussie, you can write your name under your
right. You should.
Oh my God!
That's hilarious. This just brings this whole thing to light. Like, I mean, women get all these things, and men get toiletries and socks. And I'm like, I don't need you to buy me this. I do this like monthly. You know what I mean? Like, I go to Sam's Club or Costco, and I buy a case of soap. Like, I do use two different kinds of soap. I use Dial antibacterial soap, and I use like Dove or something. Take care, because I use antibacterial soap for jujitsu after I do jujitsu or Muay Thai, MMA or something like that.
Right.
I use antibacterial soap to kill bacteria. Right. But then I use Dove to take care of the skin.
Oh, you use Dove?
I do. Ladies ain't complaining.
I just want to look you in your eyes when you say that. So tell them what you use.
I use Dove, ladies. Yes, I do.
Ladies, are you okay with
I have to take care of the skin. I have to take care of the skin, ladies. You guys, you all understand that. No woman wants to lay in bed with a guy with rough, rigid skin.
Oh, so your hands are soft.
Well, here's the thing. I've never gotten a manicure or anything like that. I clean my own nails. I trim my own nails, the whole nine. I never had a pedicure before in my life until Island Q recommended I do it. I actually went and got it. I was like, okay, I see what she's talking about.
Yeah. Oh Lord.
Medicare, she said. Yeah, Tussie Vaughn. Yes, Vaughn. That's right, Tussie. I know you remember Tussie Vaughn. Yeah, see, Vaughn remembers Tussie.
Oh yeah, you know Vaughn.
Yeah.
You know Vaughn with his voice. I remember when I was a child, we always used Tussie.
Now, when I was a child, I used to crack heads sometimes. Sometimes I got a testimony too now.
Don't you do that now?
Don't you do that now? Now y'all play too. Yeah, you know you play too much.
Tommy be like he out riding. Tommy be like he out riding his motorcycle tonight.
Hey man, you know we outside living real life.
Oh,
you feel me?
nice.
Yeah,
Nice. Yes,
oh, look at Tommy B.
Yes, sir.
That's your baby right. That's your baby right there, Tommy.
That's mine right here.
That is sweet.
That's some of the other cats in the club, but yeah, you know, it's ladies' night tonight, so you feel me?
Oh,
don't wait up.
Hey. So who riding on the back with you tonight?
Shit, I don't know. We'll see.
Oh, okay. Just gonna pull up on one. Get on.
Hey, it's ladies' night. Try to make somebody night.
So you don't have the kids tonight, huh?
Hell no, drop their little asses. Dog, this little motherfucker done lost my driver's license and 2 of my damn debit cards. I want to whoop his ass, dog.
Where are they at? Did you find them?
Hell no, I didn't. I don't even know where to start looking, bro. I done tore my damn place up looking for that shit, man. I don't know where none of that shit at.
Hey, don't throw none of your bags away, because it could be in one of your trash bags or something.
Dog, I had to dump my whole garbage bag out, in the outside garbage, just to see if it was in there, man. Nothing.
Oh man, Jenny said you on the prowl tonight, bro.
Oh, something like that.
Yeah, he on the prowl.
Yeah, he on the hunt. The young lion is about to take. No, he's not young. I ain't gonna do it like that. The veteran lion is on his way to the safari for the hunt. He's in search of a young, vibrant female.
So guys, if you're in the chat right now, guys, thank you guys for being here. First of all, hit the subscribe button, hit that like button.
Man.
Thank you. Yes, sir.
So I chopped it up with some of my OGs from the club about some of the shit we be talking about.
Yes, sir.
They said the same shit I said about all that submission shit. Like, if you stand on yours, they gonna submit. Period. Point blank. I put them on right now. Bottom line.
Tommy, what I'm saying is, you got chicks out there who won't submit regardless. Stand on yours or not. They just won't submit.
What I'm telling you, though, man, Drill, is when you're dating them, once you figure that, then you out of there anyway, so they don't even matter. What I'm saying is, the majority of these chicks, if you stand on the square, if you yourself, and again, another word that I always use, and you come in with that confidence, that's what they don't do. And I keep pushing the word confidence because if you're not confident in who you are and what you're pushing, then why would they hop on your line? Why would they follow you to anything if you're not even confident in what you're doing? You know what I'm saying? So that's why I say, like, when I listen to a lot of cats in this space, the lack of confidence is crazy to me. Like a lot of people, they don't exude confidence. And when I say that, I don't necessarily mean you got to be. I mean, I'm gonna be 100. I'd rather you be arrogant than how some of these dudes down in this space.
You know what,
because
Tommy?
at least it's confidence.
Yeah, I agree with that. I'd rather you be arrogant than just no confidence at all. I agree with Tommy. Mr. Bennett, how you think?
Yeah, he broke up a little bit.
Yeah, I agree with Tommy on that one. I'd rather a guy be arrogant than to have no confidence and no belief in himself.
That's how it comes off, because a lot of times arrogance comes from a lack of confidence as well. I mean, it's like you wear a front. So, it's to me, it's 50-50 with that. A lot of guys who go around, boastful or arrogant, really, it's just a ruse to cover up for an insecurity. So I don't necessarily get that. For me, the most confident cats are the ones that oftentimes move silently. They don't have to, talk a lot about stuff.
Exactly.
So to me, that's hit or miss with that. But I definitely, as far as the guys complaining all the time, I definitely agree that's just not a good look for anybody.
Look at your boy Kanye. I'm sorry, Kanye.
Man.
All that blustered, all that mouthpiece, all that blustered, all that shit he talks, okay, in them songs, and look at him out here, the simp of the century. Please kill. He's like those guys that curse women out, and then.
But see, no, that's the problem though, man. Drill is like you can't be in this space saying that you support the nuclear family. Nuclear family is important, and when a man is out fighting for his nuclear family to stay together, then start throwing simp and you can't have it both ways.
Yeah, I can have it. I can have it.
For me, I don't like to speak on situations because I don't know the ins and outs. I just know what's happening outside.
Tommy, no, I can do this with Kanye. He's public with it.
What you call him?
Kanye. He's a coon. A soft shoe tap dancing Sambo. A coon.
Because you wear MAGA hat? Is that why?
No, he's just a coon. He is. He's a joke. He's a simp of the century. He's out here simping hard. He ain't fighting for his family. And that whole thing with the birthday, Tommy, that was kept because the one Kardashian chick, her boyfriend sent him texts, and then they screenshotted these texts and released those publicly. Kim released her text publicly. Everybody released their text that they sent to Kanye about the address of the place, where the place is going to be, the time the place is going to be. He knew when and where that birthday was going to be. But he gets on his cell phone.
That's how he got the address. Because when he pulled up, he gave him credit. It was the dude that got in trouble with.
What was he crying about?
The one with the Travis Scott. Travis Scott is the one that sent him the address.
What was he crying about?
And that's how he found out about it.
Then why was he crying about it? You don't put that public. Come on, Tommy. That's some sucker shit. You know it.
No, it's crying because he didn't have the address at first. And then when he was doing that crying, Travis Scott sent him the address, and that's how he ended up getting there. Look, I ain't saying that I would go about it the way he's going about it. But what I'm saying is, you got these cats out here that's making the case for the nuclear family, and the nuclear family is important, and we need to fight for this, and yada yada yada. Listen, from what I'm seeing, it's the way he's fighting for his family. If he's not, he's not.
He's not say what he's doing. He's not. I'm gonna say it. You don't have to. I'll do it for you. I'll do it for you.
Listen.
How about that, my boy?
I don't know. I don't have a problem saying it if that was the case. Listen, when it comes to celebrities, I come from the fact that I don't know the facts. I know what's presented. And a lot of this shit that's presented, especially when it comes to celebrities, it's fake as fuck. We think we know, but we really don't. So that's why it's so hard for me to speak on celebrities, because I don't know what's under the curtain. But what I'm saying is what's presented on the outside is he's fighting for his family. So, yeah, I don't have a problem with people calling him a simp and stuff, but then on the other hand, make a case about how important the nuclear family is and this, that, and the other. And from my eyes, he's fighting for his family. Now, whether you agree with the way he's doing it or not, that's another thing. But what he's telling us, and we can only go by what he's telling us because we don't know him personally, he's fighting for his family together. So,
fuck Kanye West. All right, Tommy? Fuck Kanye West, man.
Hey, man, I don't know what. Hey, listen, man, listen.
Call me a hater if you want to.
I don't know what Mandrell got against this dude, bro.
I can't stand it.
You can't. I don't know what it is.
I can't stand Kanye.
I never get how people got something against people they have. Like, I don't know that man didn't even do.
Okay, here's the thing.
I don't know him.
Yeah, okay, I know. I don't know him either.
I can't hear you, Tommy.
You might meet that man and you might fuck with that dude heavy as hell.
I won't.
Man, shout out to Kanye.
I won't fuck with him heavy as hell.
Tommy, you starting to break up a lot, bro.
Yeah, here's the thing, Tommy B. I mean, he'll hear this. If you don't hear it now, he'll hear it in another broadcast, but when you watch it later, listen. I don't like the way Kanye comes out and embarrasses black people publicly. Now, his family, that's a different story. Every man has a right to be with his family and raise his children. I agree with that. If they're fucking with him that way, I'm with you wholeheartedly on that. That ain't cool. But the way this clown gets out publicly and just shows his ass with as much exposure as he has, with as much access as he has, he gets them whack ass shoes and them busted ass clothes that he go around LA taking pictures of bums and then getting them to make
what
it
you
for
talking about.
Mandrell,
what?
You mad that he sells shoes that you don't like?
No, I'm not mad at that.
Then why can't you bring it up?
Because with as much exposure as you,
Mandrell.
Shut up, Mexican.
No,
This dude is selling snow boots that look like space boots for $600 a pair, and he's selling out,
black man. Them ain't snow boots. Them is cement boots. I done used them before.
Man, but you get the point with that.
They $600 a pair, and he sold out, man. Mandrill, what do you want him to do? Stop selling?
That's a reflection on how stupid y'all are for buying that bullshit.
I don't buy that.
Now listen,
I don't buy that, but I give credit where credit is due.
I don't give credit to him for nothing. Okay. Kanye is a joke, a clown.
Listen, man,
no, he's a chameleon.
You're short with me, Mandrill.
So he came from money?
No, he didn't. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing. You can't come out there and embarrass this one little. I get it. She's a little white chick. It was her first time winning an award of any kind ever. He gets up there on stage. Hey, Taylor, I'll give you the mic in a second. Beyonce had the best video of all time.
Hold on, wait a minute.
You don't do that that way.
One of the
that's what I asked, man.
You don't do that way. You don't do that way.
No, why you don't do it that way? Because that's what they said you don't do?
No, come on. Have some etiquette, bro.
Why you don't do it that way? Because they said you don't do it that way?
No, you don't go up there and snatch the mic from the little girl for hand like that, man. That chick was like 19 years old, bro. Come on, Tommy. You know that's a way to do it.
Mandrill. Did she delete herself after that? Did something happen to her? Because last time I checked, she's still rich and she's still moving around. So I'm confused on what was like. You acted like she was traumatized by it.
No, I'm just saying she was actually kind of. But anyway, here's the thing. Okay, you don't. And then here's this thing with Katrina. George Bush does not care about black people. He's sitting there to kill us. But then fast forward a few years later, he's in the White House sucking Trump's dick. What?
You can't say certain words on the platform, man.
What did I say that I can't say?
Say penis.
Yeah. The D word.
Say meat.
Say
meat pistol.
Say phallus.
Anyway, Denise, the reason why I'm taking Kanye's behavior so personally is because he, as exposed as he is worldwide, his behavior is a direct reflection on us. When people of other cultures see him behave that way, they think black people behave that way. We can't have that.
Okay, hold
on. Let me finish. Zero tolerance for this kind of behavior.
Mandrell, I'll take it. I'll take your Kanye and raise you a Terry Crews. I argue Terry Crews is even worse than Kanye.
He said nothing about Terry Crews. He said nothing about Terry Crews.
He didn't have near the exposure, but he's in the same bracket too. He can't come either. I don't even mention Terry Crews.
He in a whole different bracket, bro.
Fuck him too, though.
You give me Kanye money though.
No, officially, Tommy B. Officially, just so you know, fuck Terry Crews too. Okay.
Terry Crews is much worse than Kanye.
If nobody knew you, Mandrill, they'd say you was the biggest hater this side of heaven.
Call me a hater, but I'm right. You can't have him.
Okay, let's take a vote. Let's take a vote on the panel right now.
Fuck
we ain't signing. We ain't signing. Do you agree with Mandrill about Kanye?
Principle.
Hold on. We ain't signing. Do you agree with Mandrill about Kanye? Yes or no? Just say yes or no.
No.
Oh, okay. Fuck off.
Canadian born. Do you agree? Yes or no? You muted.
Unmute yourself, please.
Yes.
Thank you.
Okay,
Black
that's what.
Somebody has sense.
That's two haters. Hakeem, yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. We know Black David hates the Kardashians and anything attached to it.
Hakeem, you agree with Mandrill?
Well, yeah, that Kanye. I'm on board with Kanye, but I think Terry Crews is much worse.
Okay, I'll give you that because.
Whoa! Are we saying Terry Crews or Kanye?
No, Kanye.
Kanye.
I think Mitchell is wrong.
He has too much exposure to be behaving like this. Too much. When people see him, they see us. That's the problem. He is.
How come when white folks do shit, they don't see all white folks?
Because they can afford that.
Hold on. When you see
because they're survivors.
Do you think sex tape or do you say businesswoman?
Nah, Black man, I'm gonna go deeper than that. When you see what's old boy that
Charlie Sheen.
Charlie Sheen. Why didn't it embarrass all white folks, man, Drew?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know why they
one nigga embarrassed all of
us. Wait. I don't. Here's the thing.
Charlie Sheen has HIV, and he knew it. And he was giving it to all of
Yes, I will answer that. Okay.
I
don't fuck with Charlie Sheen either.
But you didn't say him though.
It ain't about you fucking with Charlie Sheen. My thing is, you ain't heard one white person say he's making all white people look bad.
Because all of them are fucked up and they know it.
Because the reason that is because they're
white, Tommy. They're all fucked up.
They're in the dominant position and they control the narrative, so that's why they're not making a big deal out of it.
Mandrum was a hell of a goalpost.
They made it. No, wait, they made it.
He moved it outside the stadium.
No, I did not. Mr. Bennett, how dare you?
He's tailgating.
No, that wasn't Mr. Bennett. That was me.
How dare you, Mr. Bennett?
And look, you don't like
Mr.
white.
Bennett
You don't like white. You don't like white.
The right way. You're looking at Mr. Bennett. Turn the other way around.
No,
turn the other way.
I bet Mr. Bennett agrees with me. Now, Black Man Unfiltered. I figured you'd be kind of loose with it.
don't even care.
Yeah, I know that.
I don't care.
I figured. That's all right, man. I knew you was gonna sell me out.
Hey, but you know what? So hold on. This is the thing. I'm gonna go back to the subject here.
And Tommy from the West Coast. I mean, and Kanye lives out west. So
I'm going to say this to you, Mandrell. I'm going to say this to you.
Say to me?
You sitting up here talking about white this and white that. Listen, bro, that pussy over there you got at the house is white.
No, she's black and white.
You got extra mayo in the fridge.
Pick her up. Let me see it.
2 cans of mayo.
No, she over there taking a nap. Leave her alone.
Oh, okay.
She gonna come in here talking, running her mouth, and when she wake up.
Mandrell, do you put raisins in your potato salad?
Fuck no.
I live in the
South, bro. I live in the South, bro. We don't do that. That's heresy.
Mandrell, you dating a white woman now?
Lose your job.
Wait, who else in the chat from the South?
Mandrell.
Huh? Miss Creator, she in the South. She know we don't do that down here. What's up? What's up,
Mandrell, are you dating a white woman now?
No, I am not. Nope.
It's all good, bro.
Listen, I said it again, and I said it before, and I'm gonna say it right now. Once you go white, you get your credit right.
My credit already straight, bro.
Look at Canadian. Okay, guys, so let's get back to the subject. So last year on Father's Day, there was $3.3 billion spent on Father's Day. There was $28 billion spent on Mother's Day. What are your thoughts about that? We'll start with We Ain't Signing. How do you feel about that?
Okay, so this is a great topic because I talked about it last time on that other channel, right? When I told you, when I said that women are not great at giving gifts, right? And the economics bear it out. I'm an economics guy, right? I'm into commerce, customer psychology, and I study econ, right? I study econ in school. So when we and the reason why I'm saying that's because when we look at the marketing, when we look at the products like Women's Month, Mother's Day, engagements, female birthdays, right? You can see the disparity in the economics and the products that you have, right? And that's the thing, right? Women do not give special attention in mass, do not pay special attention and put a lot of time, effort, and money into gift giving. And man, most women feel,
first of all, y'all niggas need to unplug from this internet shit, man. For real.
Let me finish. Most women feel that sex.
I don't see that shit.
Well, because you don't.
I don't see that shit. Oh,
no. Look.
Mandrell, stop changing your
bullshit, man.
Y'all don't listen. Y'all missed it last night. He doing Tommy B voice. Go ahead, Tommy B. What you say?
First of all y'all niggas need to unplug from this Kevin Samuels talking point bullshit, man.
Can I finish?
Fuck that. I don't see that shit, man.
Let me finish, please.
Let him finish, Mandrell.
Go ahead, finish, man.
God, you short stack.
Anyway, Mexican. I'm sorry I can't speak Spanish. So when we look at the numbers, like you say, like, as a matter of fact, even still, look at Father's Day. Look at Father's Day, right? They got Father's Day cards saying, "Thank you, women, for being the mother and father."
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Just the ultimate disrespect on just being a man in America, right? And I constantly have to ring the alarm, right? Gentlemen, war is upon you. You're being treated as second-class citizens. And this is why I promote SYSBM. Get your ass out of there. Freedom. And I close with that.
All right, so we'll move. So we have a lady just popped in here for in the barbershop with the guys. This is early. Adrian, did you have a question for the fellas?
Yes, and cam up, please. How do we know this isn't a troll? She could be a Kanye supporter.
Adrian?
Mandrell, you are such a hater. You hate Mandrell. Morals keep you broke. All right, morals keep you fucking broke.
Only when you apply them in certain situations.
So, Mandrill, if somebody told you had to, if you did a certain behavior, every time Kanye acts a nut, he makes another billion. I mean, I just don't understand how we don't get this man is doing this.
That's a testament to everyone else's idiocy who continues to put money in that retard's pocket.
Dude, whoa. Dude, you're never going to stop him, Mandrill. He's always going to be.
I'm not trying to stop him. I can't stop him. Well, I can stop him by myself. I think I'd rather enjoy that too much. But, and plus I go to jail. I don't want that. So anyway.
You might like it though.
Not jail. I don't think I like that. No, I don't like being carried up. I break out.
You might like it. You get to see your essays. There's a lot of y'all in there.
Okay, listen.
What do you mean by all y'all? What do you mean by all y'all? 谢谢，你好，你好。
Nigga.
I promise you guys, when I need a laugh, I go watch that every day. I have to hit it there. I watch it every day. But no, man. So
Gina Morena, help me out here, baby girl.
Let's get to let's see here.
Luke Cage, somebody got to be on my side.
Marcus,
apart from Black David.
So Marcus, what do you think about that fathers they spend less on fathers than they do moms?
Ain't that messed up?
No, I get you.
It's okay. I'll get my last.
I'm sorry, it's because the little child is speaking right now, man. I'll take you to I'll get you a Happy Meal after. Relax.
Hey, listen, bro.
Hey, how about you, nurse? You might as well come on up, brother. But yeah,
so what's up?
Where'd the woman go? Did I scare her off?
No. She didn't say.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
I was about to say you should have warned her before she came up here with me.
Let's repeat the question, though, Black man.
No. Seriously, all jokes aside, what do you think about the fathers being spent $3.3 billion on their dads, almost $30 billion on women on Mother's Day? What is your?
It's just the double standard, man. It's the double standard, I guess, that we unfortunately as men have to accept, but it is what it is,
But we ain't signing. So I want him to respond to that. We ain't signing. He said it's something that we have to accept. What are your thoughts?
Mine. He said something. No, you don't have to accept that. That's the thing. That is plantation thinking, right?
It is.
You can control your own destiny, right? And for example, if you're not treated well in one place, you move over and you pioneer another place.
Thank you, Samantha.
Right?
This is coming from a guy who's
I agree with that
too.
I agree with
the
that
background.
Too, I agree with that too. We ain't signing.
Say again.
I said I agree with what you said too. But there's also other stuff that things just happen. Things are just the way they are. Capitalistic.
Yeah, they are what they are, but you got to make change, bro. You just can't take it bent over like.
Hey, just because they buy it doesn't mean I buy it.
Right. Now let me ask this question, because Von Bryan just said the women are cheap.
They are.
That's facts.
They
don't
are.
even like paying for their own
I believe
children.
that. I do believe that.
Mm-hmm.
That's facts. They
So ladies in the chat, y'all tell us what you think. Samantha, Miss Creative, y'all tell us what y'all think. Do you think ladies are too cheap?
Yeah, how about some ladies come on, join us on the panel? You ain't got a cam up.
No. The topic of the show won't allow for that. Let's keep it toxic masculinity.
Yeah. So let me.
My man, ask. I knew it was something about this dude I like.
So
I don't know if it was the Muslim thing or just his name or what. I don't know. It's something about this guy I like.
Well, let me say this real quick. Every man on this panel that's married, if you tally up all the amount of money that you have spent on anniversaries, your gifts for your wives, gifts when you were dating, I'm pretty sure you spent 2 times as much as your wife.
No, about 4 times.
Majority of the men, majority of the married men.
Yeah, Mr. Bennett. Yeah, I want to hear you. Ask you next. Go ahead.
Wow, dating. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I would say that. I mean, even back then, it was even the phone. I mean, back then we didn't have all these choices. We had AT&T and we had MCI.
Oh, and
wow! Even my night bill, even the after prime time, my bill was still almost $300 a month,
and that's including free nights and weekends, right?
Exactly.
Yeah, free nights and weekends, man.
So yeah, so it was definitely a bit of a tally. I would say that, but I don't think it's certainly it's something that is just across the board. I mean, I think if you go to any culture or whatever, I don't think you're gonna find any culture where women are gifting men nearly to the degree that men gift. I just think that's
that's true.
That's just true. So I think that it's endemic across the board. I don't think it's an American problem. It's certainly not a black people's problem.
And I'm gonna get back to that.
I was kidding about the S5BM, but yes, I agree.
Yeah, I'm gonna get back to that in a second. What he just said, but I want to get everybody's thoughts on what they think about it first. So, Mendra, what do you think about the holidays being that off? 30 billion versus 3 billion. Like, what are your thoughts on that?
Well, it's just par for the course, isn't it? I mean, that's part of the reason that women, choose to submit to the men that they submit to is their ability to provide, meaning the amount of resources we have, provisions and things like that, right? So this is part of the reason why they select men with more resources, so they can get shit. I mean, of course, they want the guys to pay the bills and stuff like that, but it's hypergamy.
Isn't that a byproduct though of the demand? If especially in these spaces, we define this, these archetypes, man is the protector, the provider, or what have you. That's right. Supposed to be the stand across the board. Isn't that then therefore, if that's what you want, is that not a byproduct of that way of thinking?
Absolutely, and it's going. It went crazy with the. It went crazy with feminism. See, feminism did a lot of good for women's empowerment and having women believing in themselves and giving them the motivation to go out there and get it, but it also fucked up a whole lot more than it helped. It did way more damage than help. Giving women motivation and confidence in themselves, I'm all for that. Kudos to you, but that's where it should have stopped. But now you got women who they have their own stuff and then they feel like they don't need men, but then you want men to spend tons of dough on you.
All right. Well, actually, okay. Well, I'll push back on this.
What's gonna happen?
The sense of the feeling of the emotion is that they have more stuff, but who's ultimately winning?
She is.
No. Who's actually winning? I believe still, for the most part, billion-dollar corporations are winning.
Oh well, yeah, absolutely.
So that's what I'm saying. So all this remember
the
this rule. I don't know when it started or whatever, but they said a man, if you want to get an engagement ring for a woman, that it needs to be three times your salary.
3 months
of your salary. Now, who came up with that? That was De Beers.
Yeah.
De Beers.
Yeah.
That was a marketing campaign by De Beers back in the day, and it just flowed into the society. So the marketing, who's marketing? Who are the companies that are who benefits on Valentine's Day more than anybody else? Business
corporations. Because here's the thing, I don't. Here's the thing for me. Valentine's Day, you might get something. You might. I'll cook you a nice dinner at the house or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Some roses or whatever. The thing is, I don't like Valentine's Day because it's a false one. That's not a real holiday. That's something that's just made up. But
again, it's a commercial.
Right, it's a commercial enterprise. Yeah, but the thing is, you can't convince a sister of that. Like you can't see you don't see what's going on here. This isn't a real holiday.
But across the board, like I said, the ring thing.
Right,
I knew a woman. I knew a woman I used to work with, who got a guy to give her a ring, and she accidentally, after a while, she said, "You know what? I'm not feeling this ring anymore." She accidentally lost it while doing dishes. Fool went out and got her another bigger. Well, actually, first of all, I missed representing the story. First of all, when he proposed to her, the first words out of her mouth was, "Can't you do better than that?"
Do better than what?
Than the ring, the engagement ring that he gave her.
Wait. Let's role play this now. Give us a second, we ain't signing. I want to dig into this. Okay, Mr. Bennett, I'm proposing to this woman. You speak for her, okay? Will you marry me, lady? And the lady says, what?
Is that the best you can do?
What are you talking about?
The ring.
That's what you think of this?
Yeah.
Oh, well, never mind.
He didn't. He married her, and then he went back. He got a nicer ring.
Thank you, Jedi Mike.
Married her, and then that's when she said, and again, this is someone I work with back in the day.
So
she lost the ring later on.
And look,
and then he still replaced her.
So this one I can do better. Can do better? You lost the ring later on.
Real quick.
You won't get another one.
Something really quickly. Just
go by your own.
Something really quick.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
So I want to agree with Mr. Bennett when he talks about the corporations promoting and marketing.
You're gonna disagree with that? We ain't saying.
It happened in the 1950s with De Beers. However, I don't I don't want that to be an excuse to let ladies off the hook, because just from a human being standpoint, yeah, I'm not saying you're saying that. I'm not saying you're saying that, right? If a person is spending this much on you, wouldn't you also feel like, hey, maybe I should reciprocate those acts of love, or reciprocate those gift giving, right? Because I mean, there's iPads, there's cars, there's whatever. I mean, dude out here buying cars. I brought $300 shoes for my exes, for my wives, whatever, right? So I mean, there's things that they can reciprocate on, right? But when you look at Father's Day gifts, and you look at Mother's Day gifts, and you look at just how the comparison, like I said before, when we tally everything up, like there's just really no comparison, right? And I'm just shining a light on that, just to say that, ladies, maybe it's time to kind of step it up a little bit, especially in this climate where the red pill is growing and men are feeling more and more undervalued, underappreciated. So for the women who do want a good man, maybe they need to kind of step up and understand and learn, okay, hey, maybe I need to start treating my black man better. And that's why I'm shining a light on this.
Right. And Luke Casey left an outstanding comment here.
Hold on. That's what I was just about to do. Let's go to the comments, because I want to involve the people in the comments in here. So
right. Luke,
so Jenny Morena said the marketing strategy is to push, we put it down here, to push to spend more on these frivolous items, right? The high value nerd said simps. Select men don't have to spend nothing if they don't want to, right? All right, here we go. Here's let's see here.
I want to know how far that goes.
Now watch New Growth.
Yeah, I disagree with that.
You got to spend something now.
Yeah, here go New Growth.
Yeah.
New Growth said, fix my favorite meal, take the kids for the day, and let me chill. Perfect Father's Day gift. But he just said something a few minutes ago that almost made me fall out of my chair. Oh, here it is. He said, honestly, what can your wife buy you don't already have, or you can't get on your own?
That's not the
He's
point.
right with that.
That's not the point.
Yeah,
I got to spend all this money. No, hold on a second. If I got to spend,
okay.
If I got to spend,
top comment. We're gonna do that comment and
right.
go down. So
if I have to spend thousands of dollars on you throughout the year, and then your Christmas is gonna be bananas.
Exactly.
Because I'm gonna show out for Christmas. See, there's some holidays I am gonna, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna do the thing. I'm gonna do the thing for you on Christmas now. Okay. So throughout the year, you're gonna want vacation. You're gonna want go out to eat and go do activities and things like that. I'm gonna do activities. That's what I'm gonna do. You can come along. If you're gonna come along, I gotta spend money on you, which I have no problem doing. So I gotta spend all this money on you throughout the year. What are you gonna do for me? I can cook and clean for myself, and I'll bet you dollars to donuts I can cook better than you. So
Challenge
what can you offer?
accepted.
So what can you offer me? That ain't the point. The point is I want to see you make effort. It's the effort. You have to show me that you appreciate these things.
Yeah, you want to feel the way you make her feel.
Yes, or at least see her try. Even if she can't do the things that I can do, if the effort is there, I'm grateful. I'm super, super grateful. It is so easy. It doesn't take a lot to satisfy me.
So, Mr. Bennett, what are your thoughts on this comment that New Growth made?
Yeah, I would say for the most part that is true. Again, for a lot of us, if it's something that we want, we don't go around leaving messages saying to our women, to our wives, saying, "Hey, you know what? I really like, I really like that," or whatever, or dropping hints. I mean, that times I've done it, I've been surprised. But no, is usually if I want something, I get something. Like I said, I think just men as a whole, and again, I don't know if this is, you could almost. Someone can make an argument that this sounds almost like a simpish kind of move when guys will say, "Oh, well, my wife doesn't get me gifts." Again, for thousands of years, it wasn't necessarily an issue. Women were expected to. It wasn't a priority. The respect, have your kids, submit to you, those sort of things. It was never an issue. And it's like in the last few years, I think it's because I think people are waking up to the marketing and understanding, hey, this is a racket. I'm spending all this money on Valentine's Day and all this money on Mother's Day and all this, even on our anniversary. Clearly, her anniversary gift is more than likely going to be bigger than mine. And so I think it got a lot of people waking up to that. But again, that was what, that was never an argument or nothing that, guys complain. It was expected. Now guys are saying they want more because they're saying there's changes in the marketplace. Okay, fine, so be it. Especially if women are in the marketplace now. They're making money. They're earning careers and whatnot. And they're doing their thing. Okay, fine. That there may have to be a discussion about it. But at my point, I'm not going to my wife and say, hey, you know what, you haven't spent money on me like this and whatever. It's like, no, I'm in a content place, and I don't worry about that so much. If I want something, I get it. And if I feel she needs something, I'm the type, I'll get something. If I think she needs it, I just get it for her. I don't even wait for a particular day for her to get it for her. If she needs it, if it's something that's be useful to her, that'll help her, then I get it. It's like, so really the whole gifting thing or things around the holidays,
right.
At my age, I've sort of fallen out a lot of that stuff. Like I said,
right.
My anniversary is in March. We're going on celebrating in May. So again, it's not even so much about the day or you didn't get me flowers on this particular day or what have you.
Does your wife know you guys are going to Jamaica?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay, so
we plan everything. Yeah.
So if you went to her and said we're going to Jamaica, she said that's the best you can do, why we not going to Amsterdam? What would you say?
I would be shocked because one, that's not her. That's not her nature, and then I would have to, I would have to, question her sanity at that point, because again, that's just not the woman that I've known for 20 or going over 26 years.
Tell you what I do.
That's just not her nature. So I just couldn't see that happening. So again, a lot of times
and that's why
hypotheticals, but I just
because people need to know your story, because you, like you said, you went through 99 just to find that one.
Mm-hmm.
And so people need to just know your story to know that your wife would never do anything like that. So let's moving on, so we can get Black David in here, and also want to involve the people in the comments.
You can't ask me questions like that. Those are the good ones.
Watch
you ask him all the good questions.
Hold on, watch this. Hold on a second, because I want to get these people in here, because we got to. I want to be one-on-one with the audience tonight. So the high value nurse said, my woman spends bread on me, right? He said, if this is what he said: if she doesn't spend her money on you, she doesn't value you. Anybody disagree with that?
Now, if she doesn't spend
her money on you, she doesn't value you.
So
I think that's unique, because if a woman's willing to spend on you, that means she cares and thinks about you, and she's not selfish with her money. That doesn't mean she has to, but the fact that she thinks about you like that and she's cool with it, doesn't get in her head that she's willing to spend. Hey, let's say, for example, you like to go to the gym and play basketball, right? And your shoes are tearing down, and she notices it and she gets you some shoes. That's considerate, right? Just like the fact that if you're in a handyman business and she's notices, he's missing this tool. I heard him say that he wants it or he needs it. I'm gonna get it for him. I'm gonna buy him that tool. I'm gonna surprise him. Us men, we're simple, and like someone said earlier, I don't know if it was Tommy or Mandrell, but y'all, those small things will move milestones.
Yes, they'll move mountains, won't they?
It's the small things, right?
It's the small stuff. And look,
I got this game chair I want, man. I'm just looking at it. It's a really big, comfortable. I'm just waiting on somebody to just walk in and be like, "Hey, look, baby, I got you."
Here's the thing. It's perfect thing. You can tell which women are listening and which ones aren't. Like Luke Hazley, she's paying attention. Miss Creative, she's out to lunch. Who else? There's another one in here.
Hold on. Wait before you do that. I want to welcome my guy here, the high value nurse, whose comment we just read. He just joined us.
Man.
Hey,
what's up, bro? What up, bro?
I know you're at work right now, so
been a minute.
We want to go ahead and acknowledge you real quick, bro. Hey, man, thank you for your service, being out there saving lives, bro, helping save lives, man. Man, we thank you, brother. You out there doing your thing, man, and stay safe, man. So I want to recognize you when you came in, brother. Thank you for everything you're doing out there in the hospital, brother.
I appreciate it. How y'all fellas doing tonight?
How you doing, man?
Good to meet you.
Yeah, hey, man, what's up?
Now, before we get into a deeper conversation, guys, we're gonna have a Lion's Den experience right now, because there's a young lady that's been hitting me up in the comments saying, let her on. So she may be bringing the smoke.
Who that? Bring the smoke. Bring me the smoke.
So Adrian, you ready, sugar? You gonna turn your camera on for me? Turn your camera on for me real quick. Adrian, if you can hear me, turn your camera on for me. Adrian.
Can you hear me?
Yeah,
I can. You gonna cam up for us tonight?
I'm not camming up tonight, gentlemen.
Okay, what do you got for these guys right now? You finna bring the smoke?
Well, black man, unfiltered.
Yes.
You remember what it was like for us on our first night together, right?
What? Oh yeah. Okay. Wow.
Remember on our first night?
Let me find out.
Go ahead. No, she
Remember,
talking about the show, food. She talking about the show. She talking about on the panel, food.
remember on our first night, it's smoky already. It's smoky already.
Yes,
Oh
it
my
is.
God.
Hey, go ahead and hit that flint so we can get a fire going.
Now, do you remember on our first night together,
never
Black
wanna
man, we
sing
discussed
again.
the concept
Don't
of
you know?
reciprocity?
Yes.
Yes. Let us have reciprocity. And that's what I have to say about that.
So, Adrian, do you think so? We did have a conversation on reciprocity. So, do you think that if you were married, Miss Adrian, which she is, and you with your husband, would you spend as much on your man as he spent on you?
I don't know. Now, this is my sincere and honest answer.
I believe you. Hold on. I believe you. First of all, that's look, number one. I believe you. Number two.
I no, seriously. Listen.
You shouldn't get married at all.
Listen. If I'm married to, let's say, pardon?
No, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Okay. If I'm married to, let's say, I'm trying to think of someone you all might know in these YouTube spaces. Well, I don't know Mr. High Value Nurse here, right? But if I'm married to Mr. High Value Nurse, right, and he far out earns me, how could I ever match him? He earns more than me.
That's not about matching. No, I don't agree because if you know your man, say for instance, High Value Nurse wanted to go to Jamaica and the trip cost $2,250 to go, and his birthday is in November. You start putting your chips away in January. By the time September get here, you already done paid for the trip and you ready to go in November. So it's all about a saving mentality. It's all about putting a little bit here, a little bit there, managing your money, budgeting what you want to spend. And when that time comes, you'll have enough money to give him pay for the trip. I mean, anybody disagree with me?
I don't have a problem.
I don't know if I agree with that.
I don't think women spend money on relationships.
I think it depends on the kind of man you have, number one.
Okay.
Number one. First of all, though, that is a prerequisite. If a woman gonna be with me, she has to spend some type of money on me. It don't have to be what I bring, because I know most women can't do that. But something to me that shows true value, that she values you as her dude. But yeah, it's a lot of trick relationships out here. 50% of marriages are sexless. I don't know why any money being spent to begin with. So
Can I add something to this too?
Yeah, let's get Black David in because Black David hasn't said anything. Black David, what are your thoughts?
Hold on. Say that one more time. He said what was that percentage?
50.
50.
Is it really 50?
Of married dudes ain't getting pussy.
Exactly.
50%, Tommy.
I don't know if it's 50.
And that's why they cheat. And that's why they go and smash.
But it can be 50. 50 seems a little bit too high. That we got to quantify that a little bit further.
I don't think it's high enough.
Sex is hold on. Sex marriage is defined as more than once a month, but less than 3 times a month. That's what it's defined as.
You're still getting it.
Yeah, you're still getting it, but you're not getting it frequently. You're not getting
you're lucky if I'm just paying bills.
Okay, but
we're saying
I might move out.
Did anybody?
I'm just looking it up. It says
let Mr. Bennett look that up.
I'm looking. It says 15% here, according to this.
When the dude was
that
talking,
seems more reasonable.
We can't hear you, Tommy B. You breaking up.
I said, did anybody see that clip on Anton's channel where he was talking to the dude and then his chick jumped in and then everybody started laughing at him?
Yep.
That's how most of the motherfucking marriages they said go anyway, but motherfuckers want to fuck the fuck like it ain't. But I see hella marriages like that. Where shit be going the fuck off on the nigga and niggas put their hand between their legs and before motherfuckers start saying they don't cheat, happy wife, happy legs is a fucking saying for a reason.
Man. Hey, you mumbled up real good. You got your headphones with you, bro?
He cooking too.
No, I'm a cut out of the show,
bro. He's hunting.
But specifically, though, Mr. Bennett, you said 15%, right?
That's what I said. 15. I saw another one that says between 15 and 20, but it's not.
That seems more accurate.
But if you think that the fact that 50% of marriages end in divorce, they're going to become sexless at some point. So if you want to take it from that perspective,
exactly.
No one's just having active sex and just gets divorced. So again, it
happens.
But not at a high rate.
I'll say 25 to 30. I'll say 25 to 30.
That seems that seems more, because here's what I was going to add to this too. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Well, I was going to say, well, even with those numbers, that speaks volumes about the state of modern relationships. Most of these women, people think that money and everything like that is the starter point. And the man's above me said something when he said select. You have to have lust in your relationship. If your woman doesn't lust you, it is doomed to end. Most of these dudes get fat, get out of shape, get unambition, don't have any ambition. And yeah, that's why most of them cheat. They walk around looking like Ruben Studdard and everything like that all the time. And
who, the dudes or the women?
The dudes.
Yeah, I seen on TLA today. TLA, if y'all watch TLA today, he was talking about that high value nurse when he said the guy came on the show and they were talking about fitness, and he said 58% of women, no matter color, creed, or whatever, 58% of women are overweight in the country, in the United States alone.
But
is that a accurate number, you think?
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's higher among black women.
I think it's higher.
It's higher than that. Dude,
no.
Hold on. We have a guy who works in he's a nurse right here. This guy works in the hospital, and every doctor that lives here in my neighborhood, I talk to them all the time. I think it's way more than that.
Yeah,
but Mandrell, that's across all races.
So let me
across all races. Across all races. I think it's way more than that.
I used to date this before I was married.
Randy, you crazy.
Filipino girl. She's a nurse, and she would go. They would take Filipino nurses to go to the U.S. to study like obesity and diabetes, because America leads in obesity around the world. Yes, so the nurses from the Philippines would go to America to study recent diabetes and heart attack treatments, and then they would go back to their home country to practice them, because like child obesity alone is like ridiculous, right?
Yeah.
And now that like in Asia, because you have so much McDonald's and Burger King, right? Like the fast food explosion here. Now there's more and more people, increasing number of people in Asia that have diabetes. So they send their nurses over to the U.S. to learn about that and how to deal with cardiac arrest and stuff like that. Because 20 years ago, you didn't have diabetes, was like 1 in 100 million, something like that. But now it's growing, right? Especially for childhood obesity here, it's a thing. So yeah, like those numbers are for sure true. America definitely leads in obesity and overweight.
Just go outside.
As far as
go ahead,
okay,
just go outside.
Yeah, but as far as that's concerned, though, that's linked with income as well, because black women are number one as far as the target group that lead. As far as that statistic, I think 80% are overweight and 60% exactly are obese. Then followed by Latino women. And then white women. So those are based off of income and statistics. That's the correlation with the obesity factor there.
Yeah, but you can go for a fucking walk, man.
And guess what though? Those same obese women will have tons of way more sex than an average man who's not even overweight.
That's true.
That's true. That's true.
Because dudes are still
those numbers are kind of skewed too, because based on them charts that they use, you got to be a goddamn twig to be considered of weight. Like I'm 6'4", and I'm if I'm over, I think 210, I'm considered overweight, which is fucking ridiculous. So you also got to take that into effect too, that the charts that they use is for you to be pretty much a fucking toothpick.
It doesn't, and it doesn't take into account.
I hear you on that. It didn't take. Americans are huge, man.
I'm not I'm not saying that to say that people ain't overweight. It's a fact that people are overweight. What I'm saying is the percentages are that high because they don't take into account that, like even with the men, like military people know this. If you gain muscle and get to a certain size, you're considered obese because muscle weight.
Yeah, I feel you. I mean, I agree with you, right? Because I'm 6'4", 245, and I'm overweight, right? Because I need to be. They say I need to be at 96 kgs, right? But I'm 115 kgs, right? So I feel you, but I'm not overweight. I'm a pant size 38, right? I'm not overweight.
You just said you was overweight, man. You get your fat ass in the gym. How about we try that out? Then make that argument.
But to answer that,
overweight.
We got the 100-pound challenge going over here too.
Obesity.
I know.
Nah.
Hey, I'm with you on that, bro. I meant to tag you back. I'm with you on that.
Yeah, we got the 100-pound challenge popping off on my channel. So I'm down 12 pounds. So we doing it big. We doing it big.
But I mean, when they talk about obesity, man, they're right about that. Overweight, okay, there might be some wiggle room. But for me, man, like I told Black Men Unfiltered, if I can't see your bottom rib, you're fat. I don't deal with you. If I can't see the rib at the bottom, I don't fuck with you.
Dude, we got
it's the collarbone that you got to look at.
We got a whole channel dedicated to 600-pound life.
The collarbone, and I gotta see I gotta see a rib, like the bottom two ribs. Then that's like
the fuck wrong with you, bro?
Perfect weight size.
No,
no,
right. I can't deal. Here's the thing. I can't deal. A twig? No, I'm not attracted to that either. I'm not attracted.
But you know what?
I sent you the picture of my last girl, right? Yeah, you can see her rib and her collarbone.
I didn't see that.
But the problem with the weight, the one of the biggest problems with the weight discussion in this community is most of us is attracted to chicks that they would consider to be overweight. Like we like thick chicks. We like chicks with a bad ass, big titties, and more than likely, if you have those, according to these charts that they go by, you're gonna be overweight.
Right. But the thing is, I mean, I can't deal with a twig, man. Bro,
the picture I see, was she a twig? No. Fuck out of here.
Hey, y'all see what Q said? Q said I think Q said men simple buying little shit they too lazy to get.
And that's the problem. Men are too simple. That's the problem.
I mean, word up. Is she wrong?
Hey, Rick Judah, I hear you on that over a twig over an elephant, but G.O.D. them elephants get some hellified head on my mama.
Oh my god, dude.
Oh my mama,
but here's the.
Hey, you know what though? Look.
But here's the thing. But here's the thing with that.
One second, Hakeem. I hate to do it, but I got to co-sign with Tommy on that one.
Man. Oh man, Hakeem, go ahead, Hakeem.
I hate to do it, but I got to co-sign.
Go ahead, Hakeem.
Oh man, he said it too. He said that shit. Hakeem, go ahead,
first
bro.
I want to say, Rick Judah, shalom to my Hebrew brother. I wish you a happy Sabbath.
Yo, shalom to you, brother. Shalom. Peace be with you, brother. What's going on?
Yeah, Hakeem, alaikum salam. Oh shit, that's the wrong way.
No, yeah, you did that all back.
That was real. That was wrong.
That was a dyslexic reading. Right. That was a dyslexic reading.
Assalamu alaikum. Yeah, I was trying to be. I think it's both of them being mixed together. Yeah, there you go.
Y'all got Mr. Bennett crying over there.
Mandrell got no filter.
None. I'm working on it though, Mr. Bennett. I'm working on it. This
we don't want Jerry's mouth on my
is a result of honest effort. Imagine imagine what Black Men Unfiltered went through when he first met me.
Man,
he first met me. Like, bro, he talked to me before Sir Hale did, and Sir Hale's talked to me about, hey, try this and try that and this, that, and the other. All right, cool.
So you have all of these calming influences in your life. You have Black Men Unfiltered, you have Sir Hale, you have security, all these people just trying to speak this calm energy into you. So I can't imagine what you were like before you even jumped on these platforms. You're getting all this calm fed into you right now. And this is what I'm seeing. I'm like, still. It's like,
right.
Wow.
But like I said last night, there are some people I met in this YouTube space that calm me right now when I talk to them. There's been two people so far, like right off the bat. Like it's something I noticed like after the fact. I was like, damn, I just softened up. Hold up, what was that?
Hey man,
TV.
The first
you continue.
Hey, guys, let Kevin Samuels talk. Let Kevin Samuels talk.
That's what I was about to do. But listen, guys, I'm glad you guys are here. Welcome to the sanctuary. These guys here tonight.
Kevin Samuels in the house.
They're a little different. They're a little different here tonight. They're a little different. However, I thank you guys for being here. Please, we're 10 away from 700 tonight. 10 away. So I know in this 31, there's 10 people that have not subscribed. So please hit that subscribe button so we can hit that 700 goal tonight on the road to 1,000. So thank you guys. Hit that like button as we continue to move forward. Jenny, keep me up with that number. We're at 10 right now. Take a little time to hit that button. Tonight, we got a special guest tonight in the building. Not only do we have Rick Judah, his first time here. Thank you for being here, my brother. We also have TLA in the house tonight. The lead attorney is here. But before we get to the lead attorney, we're going to get Rick Judah in here. Rick Judah, what do you have? What are your thoughts on what we're talking about tonight?
Yo, I think it's a good, obviously a good topic as far as especially talking about, well, hold on.
Go ahead. I want me to, go ahead.
I think it's a nice little topic, especially, understanding well, for one, the gift giving, I ain't really big on. I don't really trip about if somebody can give me gifts really good, but my wife is great at that. So she actually pays attention to, what I look for, what I like. Now, I'm not big on looking for stuff. I'm low maintenance. So I don't really ask for a lot. But if it's something, she thinks it's something I won't, like she knows of course she knows, like, oh, that's his favorite team. I'm gonna get him some Broncos gear. I'm gonna get him, this.
Congratulations on Russell, bro. Congratulations on Russell.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You know what I'm saying? We got Captain Simp, but I am glad we got him because we got some good receivers.
Well, we not about to do it. You know that my Raiders got Devontae Adams. God damn it!
Hey, forget that. Devontae Adams. We worry about that. We ready to blow them out. Look, we needed some receivers. So, we gonna beat the.
We got some early trash talk already. Oh, here we go.
We gonna beat this shit out of Raiders. Understand
the preseason ain't even here yet, fellas. We still got a few more months, man.
Yeah, I know Tommy didn't hear you, but Rick Judah, right now.
Rick Judah, I'm gonna be right there with you and with y'all. Tommy does a sports channel. I'm gonna be right there with y'all in the mix when it comes to football, man. I'm gonna be with y'all.
Go ahead and finish, Rick. What you think, man? So what are you thinking? Go ahead.
Oh, and as far as listening, man, look. Because listening and comprehension go hand in hand. Listening requires actually trying to understand somebody. So we talking about that's why men that act like women are terrible. You can't communicate with them, and women are naturally not good listeners. They don't comprehend because they really trying to argue with you before they really trying to understand what you got to say. They don't even. It's like a part of their brain is listening to, like, ooh, you can speak 20 words. Let me find 2 words that I can argue with. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, did you even get the rest of the context of what I was saying?
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, terrible listeners. Yeah. Like, I
want to say, I would say this: a comprehension. I would agree with you, but they do listen, man, because every time you get in an argument, they'll throw shit in your face that you said 5 years ago.
Yeah, they will.
Right?
They remember what they will throw it in your face. They remember what they want to remember.
So I was about to say selective listening. That's different.
But in my experience, women tend to love like gifting dudes. So I'm kind of confused because
no, they don't, Tommy.
Really?
Yeah, cut the cap. They don't.
Well, no. And the reason Tommy. So the reason he said that is because we looked at the number. So last year it was $28 billion spent on Mother's Day and $3 billion spent on Father's Day.
Hey,
but here's the thing, though.
That's purely marketing for the most part.
Wait, bro, Tommy, a $25 billion difference, though.
You fighting an uphill battle.
I can explain that difference. The difference is merely because I think there's a lot more single mother homes, and then beyond that, even if there wasn't as many single mother homes, the difference would still be higher because in general, men make more money than women. So it's still staggering, but it's staggering because the amount of single mother homes, and that's probably where that difference is coming from.
Probably. Let's see what TLA has to say about it. We got another special.
So we have TLA in the building tonight.
The lead attorney, y'all.
Lead attorneys in the house. So, lead attorney, when you want to come on camera real quick?
Oh, just give me 1 sec, yo. But first of all, shout out to the super chats, man. Always supporting your boy. Shout out to Black Men Unfiltered. Shout out to the moderators in the chat. Shout out to them, man. Y'all been helping out. You couldn't have to do that, but man, you've been helping your boy since day one. And hit the like button, subscribe, and share, man. That's the little you can do. Give me 1 second.
You fixing your entire lead?
So guys, I didn't even get to the second part of the question yet. So I want to get Canadian Born in here while we're waiting on TLA. Canadian Born, your wife gifts you up, right? For your birthday, for holidays, for Hanukkah, for whatever. She gifting you up, huh?
Not
Number
much.
one.
She may cook me some great meals and stuff like that, but yeah, but on the gifting side, not so much.
So she not gifting.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess. Well, not that much. Okay. Well,
and the reason why I'm the one that's working, I'm the one that provided.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh well. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah. There you go. So
Okay.
yeah, that's a question we can talk about later on after we finish this.
All right. So what? You don't give away money?
So CJ.
Oh, she got equal access to the money. Just that since I'm doing all that, she like, you don't need anything. If you want anything, buy it by yourself. So I'm like, okay.
You the one working and making the money. How you gonna figure she ain't gonna? I mean, bruh.
Hey, he's saying send her to the store.
Got something to say, bro.
That's what he's saying. He's saying
in the
send her to
beginning,
store.
she'd buy me a lot of outfits going when she was working. She's trying to dress me up. Now I appreciate the dressing up, but there's some outfits she was getting for me. I was feeling some kind of like, hey, I ain't trying to be I ain't trying to be metrosexual. I ain't wearing no tight fitted pants.
Yeah. Why is the
even my sister was
why does
pushing
the
that?
wedding
I was
ring
like,
price matter? Shit. That's a question I got. Shit, people want to
I
know what's
told her to
the
be
price.
bad. I ain't wearing no tight fitted clothes.
Marketing and De Beers.
Me neither.
There you go.
Oversized sausage.
Mr. Bennett on that part.
Great. Lee, you back?
The lead attorney, how you doing tonight?
Man, doing good. Lead attorney here. Hope you guys are doing well, man. Shout out to y'all. Mucho gusto. Yes. Let me go talk about the topic here today, right? So you're talking about gifting the woman in the situation. Now, I can tell you this as a divorce attorney for over 20 years, man. I can tell you this. Those gifts are going to backfire. They're going to backfire.
How,
right? See, I can tell you, especially here down in Atlanta, man. See, black men are leaving Atlanta. While black women are coming here. They're just here. I'm telling you, you do not want this case up in here, right? Because then guess what? I'm going to have to get a stack of phone records, and I'm going to be playing 50-50, saying, all right, where's the TV going to? Where's the dog? Where's Marley going?
TLA. You still got to shout out all your people that super chat you, all the members.
Oh yeah, sure. Shout out to Jenny in the chat, man. I was supporting your boy
what
here.
About
yes.
Luke
Shout out to Samantha
Casey,
Michelle.
no.
Oh man, listen. Let me tell you about Samantha. She's been helping y'all. She's been consistent since day one when she got here. And I cannot forget about Lou Casey, man. Oh, sorry, I cannot forget about her. Thank you so much. See, listen, man. I started out here only
that's a good idea, Samantha.
Y'all didn't have to do that for me. I appreciate that. But listen, I'm going to get to the monologue. Just one more second. First of all, shout out to Miss Security Boss in the chat, man. Always supporting your boy. Shout out to your man. Someone put her link in the chat. Thank you,
Security Boss. I appreciate you, hon.
Any legal advice, lead attorney?
Well, listen, I can tell you this. I also work as a garden ad litem, and which is one of the highest certifications you can get in the state of Georgia, right? But I can tell you this in terms of this situation right here with gifts, right? This comes with gifts, also comes with expectations, right? And this is exactly what I'm going to tell to men about the bullshit. Okay? Because this is the problem. Expectations that we have. Listen, men, we're simple. We're very simple. Very simple, right? Yes. They're in the cleaners. They're in the cleaners.
Warehouse.
He got him, CJ.
5 suits for $35.
CJ, he got him, CJ.
But that's the problem. I gotta say this: that the gifts and expectations here are like, here's some flowers, right? All right, here's one of your favorite nice colognes I got from Ross, right? She can't tell the difference. And see, I would say that the price is expectations. Men were very simple. Sometimes I just want to have a nice, peaceful day, right? Go out fishing with the boys, right? But no, I have to take you out to Miami, take you out to Colombia, Puerto Rico, that's Ecuador, El Salvador, right? Yes. Even then, that's not even enough. Sometimes.
Lee, how do they split that up in a divorce, Lee? That sounds difficult and complicated, man.
75.
And listen,
25.
I'm telling you right this, and when I look at your text messages.
Damn.
He got him.
You cannot believe the amount of bullshit you guys put on your chest.
The serious face killing me, bro.
Lead. I think
the serious face is killing
we need
me,
the anger lead. We need the anger lead attorney. Hey, lead.
No, but
Jesus Christ, goddamn. Should pay child support. I think they all should be paying it, and I think they should pay it double.
No, but listen, that's the problem, and that's the bullshit. See, listen, you keep talking about right? Say paying child support. What about him with the child?
He got him.
The face.
Yeah, he nailed that.
He got him. He got him, man. He got him.
That being said, she's still 304.
See, I'm telling you, this is a problem. I'm listening to you with my good fucking ear right now. Okay. See, that's the problem. The system, right? I'm in the system. I know it. There's no person knowledgeable in this space than me.
Yo, if TLA and Kevin Samuels had a baby, it would be Jedi.
Wow.
Baby.
These are all allegations, and with that comes with contempt in court, right? And guess what? You can come with your false allegations about me, but then you,
And we have a caller here, TLA. Hold on 1 second.
Barber's on the line.
Yes,
hey,
but here's the thing,
TLA,
you got
how
to
are
be on
you?
camera.
Hey, TLA, how are you? How are you, TLA?
How you doing?
Yeah, but I don't like the fact that you're talking about men not paying child support. They need to pay, okay? And matter of fact, some of these bastards need to pay double, and you are tripping, and you're acting. You know what, TLA, you're an idiot because I sit at home and I just watch you.
Wait! That's a lie. That's a fucking lie.
No, he going in.
He got him. CJ, I told you, bro. CJ, I told you he got him. He got him, man.
Oh shit!
BMU, you got to clip this, BMU.
Dude, I'm
gonna tell you why that's a fucking lie. Because you just said, you saying I'm on that bullshit. Are you listening to this guys in the chat? Come on.
He has a legal partner named the Latino.
Oh my God, guys.
CJ, I told you, he got him.
His mannerisms.
I'm gonna tell you this, taking my pure legals. As a client, I had served you right, and I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna serve the subpoena. I'm cussing the defense attorney out, right? But now I bring my client while the BS claims that you're bringing, and guess what the court says? You think. You think they're saying that? Oh yeah. Right.
You got the chuckle and everything.
Do you know what the judge says? Guilty.
Hey, listen now.
And then he goes to the straight face. Look at it. Then he goes to the straight face.
So listen, we had Tommy B come back in. Tommy B is here. And so we got Tommy B and we got Bolo. We're gonna add Tommy B and Bolo to the call, okay? So they want to ask you some questions. So we're gonna have Bolo ask the questions first, and then we'll have Tommy B come in, okay? They're gonna ask you a question, TLA, okay? So let's get
all right.
Yeah, we're gonna get both.
Let's shout out to Miss Creative in the chat, man. Always supporting your boy. Always support. Shout out to Vaughn in the chat, man. Thank you. Make sure you guys put the links in the comments, man. I want to shout them out. Shout out to the caller. Thank you.
All right.
We got Bolo. Okay, so Bolo's here. Are you ready for Bolo?
Come on.
TLA?
Yeah.
Look at his smile. Look at his smile. Look
at
his face.
Hello. It's TLA.
Why are you whispering?
Hey, is someone on your mic in the connection? I need you to speak up.
No, there's nothing wrong with my mic. Listen, I'm calling to hold you responsible because you owe me with this bullshit tonight. In the Bible, it says that Jesus went before them, not before Jesus. And you're on your TLA, you're on here with this
Give me the
bullshit.
close-up.
You're on here with this bullshit. And I just want to hold you responsible. You're a man, right? You're a man. Be 1G. Okay? You're always talking about this bullshit. Be one. If you're on child support, pay your child support. If she's making you pay double, pay it because it's your fault, G. Now, what do you have to say about that, TLA? I'm on here to bring you the smoke.
Well, I got a question. You keep saying, the Bible. That what is that? you talking about?
The Bible is the forefront in the foundation, the blueprint of what you're not doing. In the Bible, it says right there, lead attorney. It says
wait,
right
what do
there.
you mean it says right there? What is that? You keep using these fucking pronouns that make no goddamn sense.
Listen, G. Listen, G. Listen to me, G. Listen, G. It's in Bolo chapter 32, verse 45. It says, go and tell TLA what God will do for him instead of you complaining every day, TLA. Get you a pair of pants that fit. Get you a suit coat that rolls around your stomach, and you do the right thing by these women out here.
Keep it together, bro. Keep it together. Keep it together.
Are you okay?
Are you done?
Are you done?
For right now, yes.
Okay, all right, got you. So listen. See,
listen, G.
I can tell you this is why there's problems in your statement now here, right? See, you cannot present that. It's not about all what was you can be proven false. What you can prove in court, right? I can tell you this working here in the state of Atlanta, Georgia, right? I can understand. I'm not religious Bible, but I don't know if I want to mess with that.
It seems like you ain't got a lot to say.
Well, it sounds like to me you don't want to listen.
Bolo, it sounds like you smoke a lot of cigarettes.
Shut up. Shut your damn mouth. All right? I had an accident with a balloon when I was 10.
So it sounds like nicotine coming out your throat. It sounds like arthritis.
I was blowing the balloon up, and the devil came in and stuck it down my throat. They only got 50% of it out. The rest of it.
Hold on, guys.
It's in my chest.
Okay, but I can tell you that's a really strong allegation that you're putting on there. Oh, I asked you, what did you do? Did you file this to police reports? What did you do?
I didn't file nothing. Mama wouldn't let me.
Wait, what? Wait, on. Now you're on some bullshit. Now,
listen. That's why I don't cam up.
I'm starting to understand what you're talking about now.
I don't cam up because you can still see the balloon in my throat.
No. Now you're on some bullshit. No.
Hey, listen. I'm not even gonna talk no more. Hey, Tommy B, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
Tommy B, tell him what's up, Tommy B.
First of all, I think all these corny ass niggas need to unplug from all this internet Kevin Samuels bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You're all right, TLA, but sometimes you be on that bullshit too. You know what I'm talking about? I ain't personally had no problems like these rest of these niggas around here complaining about. It's just some niggas out here, corny ass niggas, complaining because they can't get no pussy.
TLA, don't forget to shout out the Godfather.
What you think, TLA?
Himself.
See, that's that bullshit, man. Y'all niggas need to just unplug from all this red pill Kevin Samuels talking points bullshit. TLA, for real, man. You ever had any problems getting some pussy? I bet you did. You a fucking nerd too, man.
Listen, that's that bullshit. That's the problem when you.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, Kevin Samuels has made it to the building. Kevin Samuels has made it.
Yeah, I got something to say to you, nigga.
I know what he's gonna say. You're short. You're fat.
Evelyn. This is Dark Temptations by Olay. Thank you. Listen, let me tell you something. I work as an image consultant here. That's the
Kevin,
problem.
Kevin, no. Before you
no. You can't overtalk me.
You talk to me. I'm Tommy B's wife. You talk to me.
Well, first of all, I ain't married. I ain't never been married to nobody.
Listen,
I take care of my fucking kids. I pay I ain't even on child support. Ain't no need me to be on child support.
Tommy B is married to the game.
You fucking right.
Hey,
you fucking right.
Hey man, y'all ain't gonna believe who just popped up in this chat, bro.
Who that?
That damn Anton Daniels, bro.
My life is phenomenal.
Anton, what's up?
Wow.
I just bought me I just bought me a $30,000 toothbrush. Wrote it off on my tax.
Hey man.
God.
See, that's the problem right there with you fellas. Listen, G. Anton, AD, whatever they call you, DAAD. I don't care. Don't come in here flashing your money.
Bolo.
That's why we can't get nowhere.
You know I rock with you heavy. But I can't write off on my tax returns what you're talking about right now, man. What are we really talking about, man? The lead attorney, man. Look, be a man. That's all I'm telling you to do. Be a man. Pay all the fucking bills.
I am being a man. You listen to me. Listen. You don't ever bring that to me. All right.
This is corny, bro. This is corny, bro.
Hey, I'm an alpha.
This is corny, bro.
You don't listen. Don't talk to me.
Your voice is too soft to be an alpha,
don't
bro.
You talk to me.
Put some bass in your voice, bro.
I said, don't talk to me.
Oh God.
Look,
oh my God.
I don't care about anybody's opinion. Guess what I'm going to guess what kind of chair I'm sitting on, guys?
What you sitting on?
A Versace
Sealy
chair.
Impostopedic. And it's got Versace signals on it, okay?
Oh.
Guess how much it costs me.
Get the Versace.
Guess how much it costs.
How much?
Don't worry about what it costs. I wrote it off on my taxes.
But
My
Anton,
company pays for it.
Anton, aren't you here to educate us? Aren't you here to
educate you? You gotta go on my Patreon for that, man. I can't be giving out free games.
Hey man, ain't nobody gonna Patreon a moron.
And that's why you're broke. Because you won't go to my Patreon. That's exactly why you're broke.
So, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for being here. You just have heard Black Men Unfiltered as Bolo. You have heard Mandrell as Tommy B. You have heard CJ 100 of the one as well. I can't get it out. You have heard CJ in the corner here as Anton Daniels. You have seen Jedi Mike as lead attorney and Kevin Samuels. We really wanted to get you guys. We really wanted to get you guys laughing tonight. So hopefully, guys, you enjoyed that, man.
One minute. Can
We got Black David here. Black David.
Kevin Samuels.
Go ahead, Black David.
Number one.
I'm the captain.
What is your problem?
Now.
Number two. I'm the captain now. Number three. Why is it that you have a problem with men who are married? Because I'm from Nigeria, and my wife Trinidadian.
Nigerian James Earl Jones.
My wife is Trinidadian. Number four.
Oh my God.
I have worked IT for 20 years. That means I know what I'm talking about.
Oh, I got a mute.
It means I know what I'm talking about. You answer my question, or I come down there and I fuck you up.
I will hide in the bushes with a giant ass spear, and then I pounce on you like a lion in a gazelle.
Why you gotta make? Excuse me, sir. Why you gotta make fun of him, sir? Because he's dark skinned. Because he's a dark skin complexion. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. I'm talking to this man, sir. I don't give a damn who you are.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tommy Sotomayor has come into the.
We're gonna act a motherfucking fool again.
Tommy Sotomayor is in the barbershop.
Why is it every time you're going at him, you're always fucking with him? It's the same way you're fucking with me.
By that logic.
Yo, Tommy sounds like an infomercial about late at night, like Adult Swim.
You know what you guys
excuse me, why must you pick? Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yes, I'm serious.
Are you serious? I'm calling the cops. I am calling the cops.
I got some in the car if you want to do it.
But Tommy,
you want to do it? I'm telling you right now, you don't want to do it. Bye, bitch. Bye, bitch. I'm gonna tell you right now, bye, bitch.
But listen though. You keep having these, acting like a motherfucking hooligan. Acting like a motherfucking fool again. You know what I'm saying? Right? They don't want to mess with me. The belts! The belts!
Look, I'm gonna go ahead and solve. I'm gonna go ahead and hold on. I'm gonna go ahead and solve this for everybody.
Tommy,
I'm gonna go ahead and solve this for everybody. The way you get through life is with purpose and being intentional. That's all you have to do. Be intentional. That's why your wife hates you
because
you're not
That's
intentional.
bullshit, sir.
Your wife hates you because you're not
bullshit.
intentional. And that's why you're broke.
Black women are the worst of the world. Black women are the worst of the world,
Hold on a
sir.
minute, y'all. Hold on a minute, y'all. Hold on a minute, y'all. Listen. Uncle Stu is here now. Uncle Stu is here now. Hold on a minute. Let me turn my camera on. Hold on a minute.
Stu, he can't be intentional about his life.
You're killing me, bro. You're killing me.
Oh my God.
See, the thing is, I ain't gonna be here long. I just want to come in here and say, hey to everybody, I'm gonna be out. But I did hear what's going on the good. Hey, shout out to the panel. Shout out to everybody in the chat.
Did he just say hey?
Hey to everybody in the chat.
You gotta say hello. If you're not saying hello, you're not intentional.
I just wanted to come on and say a few words. Now I heard all the arguing going back and forth between Bolo and Anton, then Anton back over to Black David. You
beta.
know,
You're a beta.
Listen,
I was in Chicago. You ain't do nothing.
Hold on. See, I can't even talk. Let me listen.
Hairhead hooligans. We're about to act a motherfucking fool again.
I'm trying to talk. Every time I try to talk, I always have to lean back in my chair because y'all won't let me just.
Because you're not being intentional.
I got to get back to my struggle mansion.
Hey, listen, Tommy, and then Tommy Sotomayor, you don't come to nobody. Pay all of a sudden, you know what?
Excuse me, sir.
You know what? No, Tommy,
I don't know who you are, sir. Why are you attacking me, sir?
Tommy, I'm just gonna have you on my Tommy, I'm just gonna have you on my show next week.
Ma'am.
Put your information in the back chat. I'm gonna have you on the show.
I don't know who you are, bitch. You big head ass bitch. I don't know who you are, bitch. You better leave me the hell alone, bitch, before I knock your ass out, bitch.
You know, this will not happen in Nigeria. Number one, I know these things because I'm from Nigeria. Number two, my wife is Trinidadian. Yeah, because I know the things about the political. That is the background I come from.
Hey, guys, I promise you.
That's the best one. That's the best one.
Oh, Uncle Stu.
It's between
him and Lee Attorney. It's between him and Lee Attorney.
Yeah,
I'm
man.
done.
Boy,
yo,
I don't even want to play no more. I don't want to play no more.
I'm sorry,
hey,
David.
y'all got to get upset, man. When Uncle Stu get upset, it's like his shirt spread wilder, bro. Uncle Stu get mad, he like this. I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Stop playing. Listen. I need about 2 or 3 people from the platform that really want to learn something. I want y'all to put your information in the back chat because see, I don't do all this hollering and screaming over each other. I like to get 2 or 3 men together, have an intellectual conversation.
Don't sound like that's all you want.
How we rocking, bro. That's how we rocking, bro. We don't have intellectual conversations on YouTube, bro.
See, but that's the thing.
We do it on the Patreon, bro. We do it on the Patreon, bro. You can't give away a game.
When we dealing with mental health,
that's why you broke, bro.
When we dealing with mental health, like you,
that's why you broke, bro.
We got to find some type of medicine because Ritalin won't even help you.
Read up, attorney. He's a pillar of the community.
Listen. Ritalin won't even help it. I go in my own pocket.
Pull yourself up by your bootstrap.
I go in my own pocket.
Pull yourself up by your
take
bootstrap.
out my own money, and I pay for these mental health people, and they just come back. You know what they do to me? All up in my culture.
I do want to say that.
Listen, Nathan Daly has checked.
Hold on, Lee. Let me rock out, Lee. Hold on, Lee.
Nathan Daly's here. Nathan, say something. Nathan,
guys,
I'm telling
you, your problem.
I have two opposing sides, but yet we're not getting to the solution in our communities. This is the problem, right?
Lee.
You have men thinking that women is the problem. You have women thinking all men is the problem. All this stuff. No, the issue is not between men and women. The issue is our culture. Who taught this woman It's okay for her to disrespect men.
Hey, I'm not with the Victim
bodies.
Olympics, bro. I'm not with the Victim Olympics, bro. We can't be doing this, bro.
Right.
Like,
listen, I'm a police officer. It's very funny that
you're
I
a
don't want to
police
say
officer.
this, but I think us
But
as black
can I
people,
say
we became so
something?
addicted to the term white supremacy.
No.
That's Nathan Davis.
Button your shirt up.
Hey, Nate. Nate.
Turn your channel down.
So, do you think that the problem between the black community and the police department will ever be fixed?
Well, it'd be the way that it can be resolved. I can tell you this one thing: black people, we have to be accountable. We know who the drug dealers is in our streets.
What are we even talking about, bro? What are we even talking about?
Anton, we talking about
Take care of your family
listen,
and stop worrying about other stuff, bro. I'm not with this Victim Olympic stuff, bro. That's why y'all.
Oh, you guys are wrong for this.
It's fucked up.
Fucked up.
Is that what he does? Is that what he does?
Yes,
I am not a part of this.
Yes, that is exactly what he does.
Hakeem is guilty as well. You're guilty by
He even
association.
looks like him. That's the same
Yeah. I am not a part of this.
Y'all want to keep talking about
we
the
ain't
black
signing.
people.
Hey man, listen, y'all. This is all out of love, bro.
Oh no, seriously, it is.
Block
They
Nation,
know this. They know we're doing it.
I don't love anybody. I don't love anybody.
He even looks like him.
I don't love anybody but
part.
my family.
Man,
I don't love anybody.
If you catch
I'm
Uncle
intentional.
Stu on the wrong day,
I'm intentional. I don't know you guys. You want to talk about the black community?
Can we get back to the topic, guys? Can we get back to the topic?
Yes.
Is that what we're doing?
I got a short attention
One more
span.
thing before we get to the topic. In Nigeria,
Our black community is trash, bro.
All right, I'm talking about the problem
Let's get back to the
this
topic.
country as opposed to Nigeria. In Nigeria, Uncle
Black
Stu
community is trash, bro.
still
Black
doing it,
community
Uncle
is trash.
That's because they do not have
Dude,
the
y'all got
morals.
me over here about to die, bro.
That's because they do not have the morals that we have in Nigeria.
Okay. All right, guys.
In Nigeria, we have
Listen, I got a question.
Shout out to
All
BC
right. Oh my God, here we go. So, are women? I'm gonna say this. Well, I'm gonna change my clothes back. Are women
Sweating out that shirt, huh?
Yeah, it's hot. But no, are women good listeners?
No.
And let's start with We on Lock Nation. You go first, then CJ, then the Latino attorney.
I'm mad. First of all, I'm mad at the lead back.
Who going
You're
first?
so wrong.
I'm mad at the lead back.
Daddy, you are so wrong on many levels.
I thought that was Mandela. My bad.
Wait. Okay.
Wait, I'm getting my
The
son.
Christian in me would say no. The Christian in me would say.
Hold on, y'all. We don't lock out the mic. We don't lock out the mic. Go ahead.
Wait. The Christian in me would say yes, they are good listeners, but I'm not a Christian, so hell no, they ain't good listeners. Because I'm still tripping.
And why not? Tell us why not.
Okay. Some but all, meaning some but not all, in my opinion, believe that they are better in all categories. I mean, each and every single category. I don't care what you name it. They believe that they're the end all be all of a solution. I mean, I'll give you the prime example, Annalicia. I mean, is it obvious? I mean, I could name a list down the line, and then you got these divested women that think they know it all too. And each and every time you tell them, no, I know it's hard. I know it's hard, and they're like, you name all these statistics and all this and all this and all this, but there is the other side that black men are doing better. Black men, there are more black men in college than there are in jail. No, I don't believe that. I don't believe that. Look at the statistics. Look, unless there's a balanced system, unless you divest. No, not divest. I hate using that word. Unless you invest in solving the problem with a solution, then there will be the same shit that the people in Exodus and Deuteronomy, they did all this. We're not going to move anywhere. So hell no. This is perfect right here. We need all the men in the room, including the young men. We need the women out of the room for a while. So when we come to our meetings, right? When we come to our meetings and we solve we are man enough to solve the problems in our community. And when we come to our solution, when we come to a solution that we can agree on, because we're not going to always agree to disagree, but when we come to a solution that we can agree on, okay? And I'm not disrespecting the women. I'm not disrespecting the women at all, because the women are a voice. But we need to go on. We need to solve the problem ourselves. We need what I would call a big brother, little brother program. You know what I mean? And just no, I just don't. No, that's just it. No, I don't think.
We'll talk about that in a second, because Dr. Bennett up there, he had a great solution to what you said a couple of weeks ago, when you said we need systems to help our young men, and he had a great idea. So we'll cover that after we finish this discussion. But CJ, what are your thoughts, man? Are women good listeners? Is that something that you believe?
I mean, they hear pretty well, but I wouldn't say they're good listeners. And it's such a blanket type of statement to say they do or they don't. So I think it's kind of hard for me to say definitively. But in my experience, anecdotal experience, they hear you, but they kind of decode what you say. They decode what you're saying, and they kind of make it into what they believe. That they hear you for sure, but I don't think that we had this conversation about feelings and men expressing emotion. It's not that I don't think that they care, is that they seem to care when it's something that they want from you. So it seems as if for listening, it has to be something that they really want to hear, then they'll listen.
Okay.
Facts.
And so thank you, CJ. I appreciate that. What about you, Marcus? What are you thinking, brother? Are women good listeners?
I don't think young modern women nowadays are not. No. I'll say this because women will want to hear what they want to hear. They'll try to decipher it, just like the other two gentlemen said, and they want to look at it through the female lens. They focus on the tone and how you said it instead of what you said, and that's an issue right there in itself. And but yeah, I'm just keep it short. No, they're not good listeners. Young modern women, no.
I thought Obsidian wasn't here for a minute.
No, it's not it.
But
how do we go from cracking jokes to being serious in a matter of seconds?
That's what men do,
man. Because men are logical that way.
That's what men do, man.
So, what about you, Jedi? What do you think?
I'm gonna take a different approach to this, because I'm gonna be honest with you. I see there's also men today, modern men. You could I think in terms of the way we as men and women, we kind of lost our way in terms of us being as people, or you can say in terms of technology, make us more and more reactive people than actually willingness to listen instead of reacting, right? And because for me, I have a situation where, so you can we talk about the women's side where, like I said, well, they can be selective in terms of what they want to listen to, when it might be inconvenience, for them, for their own, satisfaction instead of what they need for more of comprehension than actually for any way of trying to twist it and making their own narrative, right? Same thing for men. I think also too, there's some things that today men, I feel like when we try to communicate too, like I said, we don't listen fully because we just like to react, do this, whatever, instead of just like, hey, come on, let's have a conversation, instead of just reacting. So to me personally, I think it go both ways. No.
Okay, all right. And so we ain't signing. What are your thoughts?
The name is Short Stack Rail, sir.
I'm sorry.
And yeah, I would say, I mean, obviously they listen because they throw stuff in your face you said like 80 years ago. But I think the point is it's definitely selective listening. Especially when it comes to serious topics, then they get it, like the emotions override. So yeah, they listen, but the communication, especially when it's tough topics to talk to, I mean, it's definitely selective listening, and we see that a lot, especially I noticed a lot in this space. A lot of us men kind of kowtow on certain issues when we're talking to our other half. So and we do that instinctively because we know, if you say the wrong thing or you deliver it in the wrong way, then she shuts off. I mean, we see that with Mr. Kevin Samuels up there when he says, "Oh, he's right," but the way he delivers it, all the excuses in the world. So intrinsically, we know that, right? We know that when we say something that's going to ruffle her feathers, she's going to shut down. So we all know that intrinsically, we know that. So at the end of the day, long story short, no, it's selective listening, and I'll close with that.
All right, but Canadian born Black David, what you got?
I'll be straight up with you guys. It's somewhat both ways, but more so on the women's side because yes, they hear you, but they choose to listen when they want to listen. Man, I think this way of the call it breakdown with a relationship whereby when you have a person who really sincere about a view and they want to share that view with you, and you're not trying to listen to every single word, you just pick and choose what to listen to or not to listen to. That kind of disingenuous. That's number one. Number two, it creates friction whereby it being passed down from generation to generation. That as a parent, sometimes you're not realizing your daughter is watching what your wife is doing, her mom is doing, and they repeat the same mindset as they get older and do the same thing. And they don't realize you're showing what they call a bad example. Okay, I know that yesterday women will listen to everything with the man telling, and they'll understand what the man looking for out of them, and they'll able to execute those goals. But these days, it's all about ego. I think that will cause the problem with that.
And ego, and with ego comes with what?
Pride.
It comes with pride,
insecurity,
envy, insecurity.
Pretty much. Because if you're not trying to listen to do better, then what's the point of listening?
What's your solution? There is no solution. It's just
I hate to say this.
rubberish.
If it were to be a solution, it required the elder to sit the young generation down and let them give the hard, unfiltered truth.
I don't know if
Because
that'll
that was
work.
the problem. I've been in this society long enough to realize when you're giving people unfiltered truth, they'll complain about it. It's too rough, it's too hard, it's too rigid. You need to water it down, make it sweet, put some sugar, put some
The
honey,
elders are just
put
as
some
ratchet.
icing on it. And it kind of like, I'm not that kind of individual. If you can't take it raw and uncut, then what's the point?
I talked about this when Kevin Samuels had that situation with the young brother talking about suits.
Yeah, my boy. That's my boy.
There's this mentality that because you're older, that we just have to listen to everything you say. And there's like a sunning type of energy. Like when I watched that, I understood what both sides were saying, but one side was not able to really be heard. And I've seen that happen too many times with old heads thinking because they have this prestige and they've done this and they've done that, that you can't hear me. And that's where my issue comes in with it. I think you're right, black man, but the old generation, especially black men, because we are the generation that wasn't raised with most black men. That's just the reality. So don't come into my life telling me how to wear a pair of shoes you never bought me. I don't.
You
gonna
talking
have to
about
come
recognized
respect
game? Yeah,
right.
You talking about recognized?
Can I say something right quick? And it's going to be a little bit crazy. Well, a little bit of a firebomb. I don't appreciate, like, one thing. I think we in the black community have elders kind of misconstrued or kind of fucked up what we think elders are. Number two, I understand you're old, but being old or an elder doesn't give you the entitlement that your way is the best. Because when we look at the collective, you really haven't done much, right? You really haven't done much. Like, and I hate to say that, but with being part of being part of eldership in other communities, they have set things in place that made it for the future generation, that gives them that privilege to do better, right? But when it comes to our elders, I mean, honestly, on the local level in your community, what have the people from the 60s and the 70s that were in their 20s and 30s set to make it better for the next group of people? And if you haven't done that, you really don't have the right to come in with that level of attitude. I mean, entitlement, right? We can sit down, we can talk, but just because you're an elder doesn't give you carte blanche say over everything, especially when we look at your accomplishments, because a man is judged by his accomplishments, period. And I'll leave it at, and same thing for the women, right? You know, women are judged by the level of the children. Children can't read, children are overweight, children are dealing with type 2 diabetes, right? It's systematic failure across the board in Black America. So just because you're elder doesn't give you right, because at the end of the day, your accomplishments are weighing lacking. And I mean that with all respect to any elder. I mean that with all respect to any elder. But at the end of the day, black elders do not have that entitlement.
And the Pamela Williams comment, like, that's cap. Like,
no. Hold on. Let me. I've seen it too, and I actually want to retort on that, because I would come from also a different point of our culture. Like,
which one? So I can pull it up. Which one?
Young people think they know everything.
Well,
by the way, that's E-Man speaking through his wife's phone. That's what he claimed. So that's E-Man.
That's E-Man for sure. That's 100% E-Man.
That's his wife. Yeah.
That makes sense.
I will say this though, like I said, for me, like I'm 23 3 years old, right? Obviously, I've been knowing this space where, like, okay, I'm having a conversation with people who are like, 2 or 3 times my senior, right? Whatever, and I can be, panel with them and stay with that. And 2, I guess sometimes when people don't take me seriously because of my age, right? But yet at the same time, you also have the demeanor of some people who are maybe 20 years older than me, and they're acting like children, right? Or not having terms of conversation. We've seen that consistently throughout this space. And I try to come from a different perspective where, like, there's a difference between, like I said, intellect and wisdom, right? You can say that experiences come from wisdom. Wisdom comes with experiences, with terms of the life that you live on this earth. But if you refuse to learn from those experiences, or not have the willingness to actually learn how to change pattern behaviors that now being 20 or 30, 40 years older, that you now regret, and now you just basically consistently passing on the generational curse in our community, then I shouldn't listen to you, because you basically accept the mediocrity or as a standard for our culture. You remain complacent in terms of allowing our dysfunction to become our function. But I won't say that being for like some other elders. Like, for me, I was kind of fortunate, especially with Nigerians. Like, there's a different, like, and I mean, I could do a different side towards, like, level of respect that we have for them, but also to a point where, for me, where my demeanor, how I communicate with people and stuff like that comes from them. Because, like, whether it's Thanksgiving, Christmas dinners, whatever it might be, whatever, I just sit at a dining table, and I'm like the only kid there, like when I was younger, and I'll just shut up and listen. And for that, I'm in the place where I am in life because of that wisdom, right? Now, not everyone's fortunate. That's why I encourage people that, also from my, like, younger generation too, to also increase in self-awareness, knowing that what they're actually saying to you, and are they being a man or woman of their word, right?
Exactly.
Because also, because respect should be just turned to us as people. We should have.
Well, can I say something real quick? I'll pass it right back to you.
Go ahead.
I want to make it clear.
I was gonna ask.
I just because you cooking right now. I just want to make it real clear. Everyone deserves and entitles respect. Everyone. So if I'm talking to an elder, do they deserve my respect? Yes. And I will give it to them. They don't need to earn that, right? Because that's just being a good human being, being cordial to one another. So I don't want to misconstrue that. So let me say that again. Elders absolutely deserve our respect. All people deserve our respect. You give your respect, and it's up to the other person to lose it, right? You give it freely. That's what cordial is being about, and that's how we need to behave. However, where I come in is that when we're sitting and talking, and you want to kind of talk to me from a high position and I'm a low position, no, you're not entitled to that just simply because of your age. Do you deserve my respect? Yes, but do you deserve to be in the position of the teacher and I'm the student just because of your age? No. I just want to make that
that's
clear.
something I
But
agree with.
everyone
Can I add something? Because I've been
Go
keeping
ahead,
quiet.
Go ahead.
But here's an issue too that I see with young people, especially sometimes, or people with ego and pride. They take that older generation's person's advice or maybe opinion, and they forget that it's a possible option for them to take. They don't have to take it, but it's an opinion. It's a possible option for you to take. They're not telling you have to do this. You're not telling you to go do that. But if you want to take it that way, you can take it that way. That's all I gotta say on that.
Well,
like
this is kind of again, I agree with what you were saying, but let's say, for example, let's look at the conversation I happened with Kevin Samuels, my boy, on that show, right? I think there's also certain moments, just as people just knowing when to shut the fuck up, and not really trying to go back and forth, right? You're right, in terms of ego can get in the way where you can agree or disagree, but at the same time, I think there are situations where, like I said, as people, we just kind of lack self-awareness, right? Knowing that, hey, even in scripture, such wisdom can be earthly, unspiritual, or demonic, right? You can give wisdom, doesn't mean it's going to be, actually edifying wisdom that's going to be for your benefit, right? So I think that just comes with a lot of discernment, I think, as regardless of your age, to have what any type of person is trying to give to you, right? And that divide really between younger generation and older generation, it just comes to a point where we're just not learning from our experiences. One, we think as young people that we're immortal. Old folks, we kind of live a life of regret. So it's a double-edged sword. So, I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's not no one-way street where it's not really who to blame at this. I think it's more what each party's what they're doing to actually be more better to bridge that divide.
The reason I said what I said was because I agree with you, right? Like it's not the old heads are wrong, the young bloods are right. It's not that. That's not where I was coming from anyway. What I'm saying is we had on our podcast, the 5100 podcast, we had on Charleston White, right? And one of the things that happened in this conversation was we were trying to explain to him how do we fix it. And as an old head, he said, we dropped the ball. So it's on us to fix it. That's just specifically Black, African-American Black community. The older Black men dropped the ball. So when you come in our presence, and even in your partner situation, I don't think Kevin Samuels was just completely wrong. But notice that you try to cut Kevin Samuels off, it's World War III. When that young man was trying to just clarify what he said, not go against the point, he was trying to clarify what he said. He didn't want to hear him. That is my issue with old heads. It's that you have this.
I see your point.
Yeah,
I see your point.
I don't believe
CJ.
I don't believe in anyone is qualified to specify to talk about women when he's been divorced not once but twice, and he's.
But would say his experience qualifies him.
Yeah,
he makes that point all the time.
Let him rock.
Yeah.
No, I mean, but he has the experience, but do you have the qualifications to say stay in a marriage and give some primary examples of how the Black community should be? I mean, bashing Black women and telling them what size are you and all this, what does that clarify? What does it clarify?
Well,
somebody, hold on, Major, real quick.
But he runs his own show. That's what his rules.
One quick question: can somebody just tell me what does bash mean? Because that word,
right? I was going to get to that. CJ, I was going to get to that.
I was just thinking the same thing.
I was going to ask that same question.
The same question. I was going to ask the same question.
But I was going to say to answer him, like he's made this point as well. That he doesn't. That's why he says that's why he doesn't talk negative about any of his exes. Is because at the time he wasn't the man he needed to be, and so he takes the onus of the failure of those two marriages. He owns it, and for me, that got him respect from me. I respect him. I respect that, about him. He takes full responsibility for the marriage is not working because he wasn't the man he needed to be. But just because you weren't then doesn't mean you're not now. Like for instance, when I
I have to push back a little bit.
Hold on. Hold on.
No, you
because that's absolutely true. I mean, okay,
it's not.
Michael Jordan at 5 years old is not Michael Jordan, the world champion basketball player in the NBA.
Give me
Just
a
because you're
second,
not
right?
something before, and you go, hold it.
Just give me a second.
You
Give me a
have
second.
experiences.
I'm always quick.
You live life.
Really?
So here's the thing, right? So when we talk about bashing, I'm not going to change anybody's opinion about bashing, but I do not believe Kevin Samuel bashes women, right? I just think he tells how it is. Kevin Samuels is great on telling you how to deal with modern women. But however, if we're talking about qualified for marriage, the person that would be the most qualified for marriage or that I've seen would be Mr. Bennett, 25 years, right? Accomplishment matters, gentlemen, right? If you're going to listen to someone about how to get married, how to find a wife, you go look for the dude who has accomplished it, not theory, right? I'm newly married, right? I've only been married a couple months, right? Black man will be Mr. Bennett, 25 years, Vaughn, 30 years, then Black Man Unfiltered, and then me, because accomplishments matter, right? We're the only people, black men are the only people that do not judge men by the accomplishments and then take sound advice. Because there's no way in the world you go to another person and be like, I'm going to listen to this person who's been divorced twice over a man who's been married for 30 years. There's that's insane.
I agree. I agree with that. I agree with that point.
So that's, let me finish. So that's where I do agree with being qualified. Right, that's what I do agree with being qualified. Because if we're talking about being qualified for marriage and maintaining that marriage, then Mr. Bennett should be having 1 million subs. No hate to Kevin. I mean, he's doing his thing. He deserves 1 million subs. But if we're talking about getting married, you got to go with the 30-year guy. He's proven. Time tested.
My thing is, I'm gonna listen to both because number one, I'm gonna listen to Kevin to find out where he fucked up, so I don't make the same mistakes he makes.
Fair.
Also, I'm gonna go to Mr. Bennett because I'm like, bruh, whatever you're doing is working. Give me your secrets, all of it.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Let me know all of that. And I also agree that Mr. Bennett, yes, he should be held in higher esteem than someone who's been divorced twice. In my opinion, of course, that's just my opinion.
Yes,
I think he should be celebrated.
I agree with you.
That because in my opinion, I agree with you. That's an accomplishment. You had to deal with somebody else for 30 years, Mr. Bennett. Bruh.
Right. Bro, you gotta
know what I'm saying? So I mean, I want to know, like, bro, what's your secret? How do you do it? You know what I mean? I'm gonna come to you with questions like that, and I'm gonna be sincere about them because I want to know what works, and I'm gonna go to Kevin like, okay, well, tell me about this. I mean, where'd you fuck up, bro? Because I don't want to do that.
No, Kevin is great for dealing with women today. Kevin is fantastic.
I agree.
He is fantastic.
And I don't think he bashes women either. I don't think he bashes
women. But once you get into the marriage,
women are willing to go into.
Once you get into the marriage, then you got to go to Mr. Bennett.
I agree
one
with
thing
that.
to achieve and one thing to maintain. To get the marriage, I would listen to Kevin Samuels, held hands down. Maintain it, it would definitely be Mr. Bennett.
Now let me say this real quick, guys, if I can. Guys, thank you for being here again. You know, I got to take this quick commercial break, get everybody a breath here. Thank you guys for being here. Thank you for coming in and joining the laughs tonight, the conversation tonight. This is for you guys. And so, if you will, I am 10 subs away from 700. So please, guys, if this is your first time here, hit that sub button, hit that subscription button for me, and hit that like button for me if you've already subscribed. Thank you guys so much. And get back in these comments because we're reading through the comments. We wanted you guys to be a part of that as well. Now, what I want to do right now is we're talking about Mr. Bennett like he's not here, but he's here. Mr. Bennett, what are your thoughts?
That's true.
Well, I think this conversation has really gone into something I think more meaningful than the original question, which was, do women listen? You know, and again, I think people have mentioned it before, you know, selective listening and whatnot. Also, I was just looking up the psychological field, psychology, psychiatry, or whatnot. They're saying 76% of the new graduates that are coming out are women. So my thing is, you can't be in that field if you don't have the ability to listen, and it's certainly if that's your desire to do so. So I think that, you know, it could be that, you know, maybe it's not so much about the listening, it's about what you do with the execution, what you do with the information that you've been given. And it could be that men might be more wanting to act on information that they've been given versus, you know, some women. So I just wanted to, you know, That's all I was going to say on that. But I think where this conversation has really gone is something that I've been thinking about a lot in these spaces, seeing the mix of men of all age brackets, and I knew for the longest time that this was going to happen. And Black David, we're both in the IT field, and there might be other men in this field, but for us, we kind of know that at the end of the day, it's about your effectiveness. Like what wisdom buys you, what experience buys you, what knowledge buys you. At the end of the day, in this world, it's about effectiveness. And so I think we're in a world now. If you go back to the past, the wisdom that was passed down from generation was able to last generations because the world didn't really change much. I mean, for thousands of years, we were essentially agrarians, farming, living off the land. Then you had the industrial age, and that lasted for a couple hundred years. Now we're in this information age that just turns over year by year. So I think in the world that we're living in, this idea of wisdom and experience doesn't matter as much, because what was new now is old in an instant. And so it's all about effectiveness. So for me and Black David, we have to compete with guys who are just coming out, guys who just got their certifications, younger guys. And even though we say that, yes, we have experience in the field or whatnot, we still have to compete with them, because companies look at us not necessarily based on our experience. They're looking at us as what's on their balance sheet. So for that, they're paying for that experience. I can get two guys coming out who will do the job, maybe not as effectively, but I'll live with it because at the end of the day, it's their bottom line. And I think what's happening with a lot of young people today is looking at what was told to them or what was taught to them by older people. Has it been effective in their lives, or are they talking about things that in their minds might have worked 20, 30 years ago, but doesn't necessarily apply today because this world is rapidly changing? I mean, 10 years ago, we didn't have social media where it is today. So I think that really where this divide is, we have to, in these spaces and conversations, I'm looking to ask from everybody. I'm looking to learn from Jedi Mike. I have 3 daughters. My youngest one's 18. My oldest is 22. My mindset is, whatever I learned before, it's not going to be a limitation for me, but it's not something that I'm going to be hanging my head on either. If I can use it, then I'll use it. I mean, one of my guys I've always been a fan of is Bruce Lee. And one of the things he always talked about was basically absorb what is useful, discard what is useless, and apply what is beneficial to your own.
There you go.
And so you can get that from anyone. And so for young people living in this tech world, living in this social media world, seeing how things go, we would certainly benefit as older people to listen. And certainly I think they could benefit from listening to those who they think they can get benefit from. And so I don't think there necessarily has to be this generational clash that we've all kind of seen it. I mean, we were kids once and now we become parents. But I think that, I am in a state now where I'm actively listening because, again, I also have to compete. And I'm going to still be in this field for a while. So I have to compete with my younger peers. And so if I'm not up on what they know and how they think and how we can connect, then I think that we're going to, there's going to be an opportunity that's going to be missed. So I think this whole idea of, this divide, I think it got down to, from the Kevin Samuels example, I think that was just about disrespect. Wasn't so much about, again, as we on location were saying, it's not about right versus wrong. It's about the tone in which the condescension, and it's a lot of times it goes, oh, old man, you didn't know anything, or what is this young guy's going to teach me? No, if we're not in a position where we can learn from each other, then we're going to miss a golden opportunity that we can really advance our community. Because these young people, now I tell my girls all the time, you guys are 10 times smarter than I was. I was the first one in my family to graduate from a 4-year college. Now I got 3 of them matriculating through school. They're way smart. I mean, I couldn't even help them with their homework because they changed the way we used to do math. Now it's the new math. So I can't even help them with their homework anymore. So the study habits that they have, I mean, they're on just another level. So in so many ways I can learn from them and say, like, how are you able to absorb all this information? So I just try to be as open as I can, as respectful as I can, and see and try to absorb from everyone. I think that is the sign of that is, I think, a wise person. You can learn if you want to. You can learn from anyone at any age. and you can still have a sense of awe and wonder at what these people are doing. So that's
absolutely.
So in other words, rewrite your own. It's time for us to possibly rewrite our history instead of learning over.
I think the world that we're in is forcing you to do so, because again, it's like this slope, this rapid escalation of change is such. I mean, nothing lasts anymore. I used to buy a car back. My dad used to fix up cars. He would get a car from the 50s. It lasts 20, 30 years. Now people swap cars, swap phones, swap electronics. I mean, nothing. We don't value things that last the way they once did. I mean, just as consumers, back in my father's time, or even when I was younger, we used to be like, well, how many years can I get out of this thing? Now we don't care. It's like, as long as it does for me what I need to do right now, 2-3 years from now, I'll replace it. And so it's just it's a different way of thinking. It's a different mindset that we may have grown up on, or our parents might have grown up on. And again, I think it was more effective in that time. But again, I can't rest on it. So again, to always be open to learning, because I think even at our ages now, we read more. The books that you were flashing up, brother, earlier. I mean, our parents didn't read. I mean, my dad was a blue collar guy. It's like, once I got out of school, whatever, I'm a worker, do whatever. I mean, yeah, brothers who are in their 50s, 60s, 70s, still reading, still got volumes of books, still learning, still wanting to engage the world. And I think that's just a mindset that we have to adopt, and too few of us have adopted that, or we're counting our past victories and not thinking about what has been the impact of it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly. Black man, I feel that you're muted.
I'm sorry about that. This comment that just came in from Michael M. Thank you, Michael M, for being here. If you're not subscribed, brother, please hit the subscribe button. We're here every week, man. I love to keep hearing from you, and even have you up on the panel next week, man. So shout out to Michael M for this comment. Michael M said, black men need to stop this emotional stuff and realize we're in the trenches.
Okay.
Anybody want to?
What does that even mean? I mean, like Mr. Bennett just said it perfectly, right? You can't rest on past accomplishments. He said it perfectly, right?
Yeah,
the world is moving forward.
Right.
I don't know one black person who doesn't understand they're in the trenches. We're black men. We're hunted every day. I mean, what does that even mean?
It's good to learn from them.
I wonder. Hold on, E-Man. Hold on. I haven't answered the question yet. This has been a slow moving machine. I mean, okay. First, Mr. Bennett, I don't know how I'm gonna. I'm not trying to top you or anything like that, because after what you just said, I can't. That would be impossible for me. Okay. Personally, like I said earlier, when we made reference to Kevin Samuels about the bashing and everything, him bashing women, that's just my opinion. But when it comes to things like this, when it comes to learning, me, like I said, I would go to Kevin Samuels and ask him about marriage and relationships and find out where he failed. You know what I'm saying? And because why didn't your marriages work? Because I don't want to make those same mistakes. I'd also ask him what did work for him. You know what I'm saying? What do he think worked for him? Now, how to stay married and how to get married first. Yes, I'm going, primarily to my man here. Okay. Yeah. And I'm gonna ask him a tons of questions. And when it comes to this, like he's right, the world changes. And this is one of the reasons why I divorced religion, is because the world changes, but religion doesn't. It doesn't allow for change. It doesn't adjust to the way the world works at all. You know what I'm saying? So
interesting.
It can't work. It can't. Things that worked 2,000 years ago, literally 2,000 years ago, can't work today.
We can learn from it.
You can learn from it, yes. But then, like I said, when I described it before in another broadcast, good life lessons there, good rules of thumb. But like Mr. Bennett said about Bruce Lee, because I have his book, The Tao of Jeet Kune Do, and I listened to tons of his interviews and listened to his philosophy and everything.
You must move like water.
Right. You have to choose.
Today, if you put water into a cup, it becomes the cup.
Put it in the teacup.
If you put water into a bottle, it becomes the
now
bar.
water can flow or it can crash.
Be water, my friends.
Right. Yep. And so when it comes to things like I read philosophers like
very intelligent man.
Yeah, I've got Sun Tzu. He was ahead of his time. I got Sun Tzu's The Art of War here, the 48 Laws of Power. So I read as well. And like Mr. Bennett said, Really, parents. I mean, people weren't reading back in the day. You know what I'm saying? They didn't have time. They had to work. You know, they had a family to raise. I mean, but nowadays you can make $100,000 a month, you know, and have 3 like residual incomes and stuff like that. You couldn't do that in their day. But my point is this: is just he's right. Old people can learn from the new, and they should. Now that whole thing with Kevin Samuels with old boy, yeah, that was nasty. He came in, said what he had to say, and he left. And
that
I
was
think
a bit of ego, arrogance, and pride.
And he responded to something Kevin did because Kevin misunderstood him and he did had he allowed the guy to clarify himself, Kevin would have had a different response. But he didn't wait to listen to the guy to clarify himself. He just came in, said what he wanted to say, and he left. Now Kevin was right. He had a point, but at the same time, you know what I'm saying? He still should have let the guy make his point, you know. And this whole thing with old people being entitled, I think old people are just trying to spread wisdom to us so that we don't make the same mistakes they did.
Right.
But their methods of application are all wrong. They're the same methods that were applied to them. Those methods were applied to the previous generation. The same methods were applied to the generation before them, and so on and so on. You can't keep doing the same thing over generations. It's just not. Eventually, it's going to phase out and not work. We have changed. I'm the tail end of Generation X. Even for me, you can't apply that kind of stuff to me. You know what I'm saying? Like my mother, God bless her, you know, she was trying to teach me lessons, but she was doing it in the wrong way. Thankfully for her and me, I was able to absorb the message, the big picture of it, and I got along fine in life. But everybody's not me. Everybody's not like that. Like some people, that's why you got some people who can't take brutal honesty. And you have some people who just, without the brutality, just being honest, they can't take just flat out honesty. You have to find a different way to approach people today than you did of yesteryear. Me, I prefer you be direct with me. But like, I mean,
and to me, and that's intelligence. I mean, that's really, you know, that to me is intelligent. You know, to constantly put yourself in that framework. How can I make this make sense? I mean, it's intelligent to make even complex things and to simplify them for the audience that you're talking to. That's hard. I mean, people talk about, you know, teaching elementary and grammar school. That's hard for a lot of us. I couldn't do it. I've always preferred, even with my daughters, I always look forward to them being older because then I could have more conversations on my level. But taking big things and making them, you know, for them, that's a talent in and of itself. And yes.
No. Go ahead. I apologize. No, you were talking.
No, so I'm just saying. So the idea of the desire to want to change, you know, it's the same information, but the desire to how to put it in a format that's more absorbable, that's more readily received. I think that to me, that's a continuation of intelligence. That's how you advance the culture. That's how you advance the species.
Right.
I want to hop in real quick. Hold on, let me hop in real quick. So I think like black people hate roles because we got to understand something, right? Elders, you know, 60, 65 plus, right? In a functional society, they're the advisors, right? It is the men in their 40s and 50s who shape the world of tomorrow, right? Today's leaders are somewhere between 40s to about 65, right? You know, regardless of race, they're the men that shape the world for tomorrow. 30s and 20s are paying their dues, right? And then the children are learning, to move in to leadership roles when they get in their 20s and 30s. This is how a functional society works. But in our community, the elders act like it's their time to shape the world and they're the leaders. Their time has passed, right? It's the men who are in their 40s, 50s, and early 60s who shape the world. And we listen to you as advisors, but it's our time now. We make the decisions. We are the leaders, right? And the 20s and 30 guys, right? They're coming soon. They're paying their dues, right? But we 40s, 50s, and early 60s, we shape the world for Gen Z, right? To make it better, what we're supposed to make it better for them, right? So when we talk about true leadership, right? We're supposed to be making change for the children who are 8, 10 years old and down, right? Because we are the leaders, and it's our turn to shape the Black community, right? And the elders, you can give us advice, but it's our turn, right? There's no longer a student-teacher relationship. At best, it's a mentorship, and most commonplace advisory role, but it's just that, and we have to accept that, right? You had your time. Now, as a Gen X 43, this is my time. This is my time.
Right.
I'll leave it at
So
that.
let's let Mark. Hold on, right quick, Mandrell. Let's get somebody else in here. Marcus. Let's get Marcus in here, and then either we're gonna get after Marcus, E-Man, then we'll come back around to you, Mandrell.
All right.
Go ahead, Marcus.
All right, I'm try to keep it short. So we were going back to the original question of women with listening. I'm going to say something real quick that's been exposed and debunked from the CDC, right? Feminism likes to give the propaganda of men being, especially Black men, being absent fathers, deadbeats, pookies by race, whatever. There's statistics from the CDC that were debunked that said the majority of Black fathers are actually there in the homes, that are not deadbeats, that are paying for their stuff, that are being active in their kids' lives, right? Surveys, whatever you want to call it. And then there's another statistic also saying, because I have, experience in California law, where that they say, oh, it's only 3 to 8% of men that are falsely accused of rape, SA, all that. No. Correction. They leave out the rest of the sentence of women that admit to it, that admit to being the false accusers. So you could be in a room of 100 cases of false accusers, but only 3 to 8% will only have the guts to raise their hand up. All right, I'm finishing that point. Now I'm going to speak from how I was raised. I was raised a Latino Mexican, legal. My mother was the one that was born in the U.S. My father was the illegal immigrant. He busted his ass to come here to California from Mexico, from Michoacan, which is the second deadliest state in Mexico. Narco trafficking, terrorism, cartels, etc. Now, he busted his ass. He made his own blue-collar business. Tree trimming, gardening, landscaping, construction. All right. As I got older and evolution and tech started coming in, he started asking me for advice because I was the one that liked to play video games, be on the phones and stuff. I was like, well, how do you change this, son? How do you change the ringtone? How do you do this or that? How do you do the math? He only had 4th grade, 5th grade education in Mexico standards. So I was the one teaching him stuff, but he also taught me. Grew up, I got military advice. When I joined the military, I listened to those guys because they really don't give you a choice. You just shut up and listen. All right? You get the boot sometimes, quote unquote. And then on top of that, shout out to all the veterans, by the way, here in the chat. Anybody here has a family that's military out there listening. Salute to you, Mandrell, et cetera. Anybody else here. I learned from that. My father was not happy with me going to the military at first. But when I came home, God damn, if you would have seen his face, he was so proud of me. That face, and he couldn't go to the base because he wasn't illegal, But when he got there, man, even though he told me what he told me before I left, he still supported me. And when he came home, he was proud of me. I haven't talked to my father in 5 years. I opened up about it, Black man. I still shut him out, and I still reach out to him. Hopefully he's safe because he's back in Michoacan. Yeah. Ever since the Trump administration, and then going into my life now, when I learned stuff, my experience from my job resumes. Everybody that was usually older, more experienced, they taught me something. It's not just how I got learned. It's just how I was raised. I was just raised that way. Latino household, Mexican household. It's just the way that it is, But I also agree. The new generation has changed now. We're living right now with AI as we speak. Alexa is installed in some houses right now, listening to you. I can tell Alexa to go F off, but she'll still be there listening. But hey, this is just the new world we live in. Now it's Blade Runner.
And I can prove that to you right now. Watch this. Watch this. Alexa, turn off studio lights.
Okay.
Alexa, turn on studio lights.
Okay.
Already a cooperative
Back in the day,
woman.
I would have been doing that. Said, Paul, turn on the light. Turn the TV from channel 2 to channel 5.
Yeah, we were the Alexas.
We were the remote controls back.
We were the Alexas. Yeah, absolutely. So E-Man, he's in his car, but he's joining the show, man. So I appreciate you being here. Go ahead, brother.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Steve, this is, I think, the problem with the modern generation. It's crazy when I talk to my grandfather, yes, I might can teach him how to use a computer, and I might have knowledge on things that happens today. Yes, I'm not saying there's certain things that we have, but there's a certain level of experience that my grandfather gave me that I not. So me and my grandfather was having this conversation on the phone. He said something that I didn't 100% agree with. Right? Out of respect, I held my tongue. I think what we miss nowadays is everybody feel that they're equal on the same level and they have the right to speak at any time to correct the elder regardless of their profession. And I put a comment in the chat saying this right here. I wouldn't go to a doctor. He diagnosed me with cancer and then argue with him why I don't have cancer. If that's his profession and he have went to school for this and he got years of experience in this, I'm going to take it for face value. And then I'm going to take the good out of the conversation. I'm going to leave the bad, but I'm not going to tell this person how to do their job. And what happened is we have unexperienced people telling experienced elders how you do your job just because of what I think in the number of years that I've been on this earth. And don't get me wrong, now, I'm not trying to justify what Kevin Samuels did, because I do believe at a certain degree he was wrong. But at some point in times, we got to just know when to be quiet and not to argue. And the one thing I want to say about the conversation about women, I believe women are very, very great communicators. They listen. The reason they listen is they like talking. They like using more words. And it's proven if you use more words, you can understand more.
Bullshit.
So when it comes down that we try to make it seem like women just don't listen.
Cut the cap, man.
I'm really at a point where I'm like, how can we really believe that these women doesn't listen? Are you communicating the message? How are you communicating the message? Are you not communicating the message enough for them to be able to actually understand what they're saying? It's crazy that we expect women.
That's exactly what I mean.
It's crazy that we expect women to be able to submit to something, and we believe people that submit don't listen. Like that, it's almost a death. When you submit, you have to listen because you cannot take orders if you can't be submitted and take orders if you don't listen. It's almost impossible. And so when we tell women this is your natural nature on how you're supposed to be able to operate, it's crazy that we feel that we tell them stuff and they don't listen. I really think a lot of men haven't found the emotional intelligence on how to communicate correctly with women, because you communicate different from a woman than you actually communicate from a man. And these are the things that it comes with wisdom. It's crazy that when I listen to my grandfather talk, he's a better communicator, in my opinion, with women because he have a level of knowledge that we couldn't learn in a computer. It's something that he's been doing for the last 50 years of his life. So we do got to come to a point that we believe that these men have a level of wisdom that we can't find on a computer. We can't find by looking it up. It's some things that we can learn from them. And remember, they're the end of their life. They can add more to our life than we can add to theirs, in my opinion.
Hey man, how long you been married?
I've been married for 3 years.
Okay. First and foremost, man, you clearly come from I hate to say it, I really do, and I don't mean this all the way, but you come. Also, let's put it this way: you speak from some area of privilege. Like your situation is not the same situation as the vast majority of men, and like on subjects that we disagree on, that tends to be the tendency with that. When you speak on some things, like I'm like, nah, bro. I mean, I get what he's saying. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, but that comes from a place kind of almost in the category of privilege, dude. That ain't your situation ain't the same as ours. Now, when it comes to
that's why I disagree with you, because if you look at my background, I'm far from privilege. I actually earned my privilege.
I get it. I say you speak that way. Okay, I'm not saying that's your situation, but You kind of come off that way. I'm not saying that's what it is because I don't know your backstory and all that.
Because because I speak without excuses. Because I don't give men excuses on why they're in the situation they currently in.
I get it, but here's the thing.
It is crazy that I'm privileged now just because I saw what reality was.
I didn't see what privilege. Here's the thing. Here's reality. When you started talking about women submitting and not submitting and women being good listeners, I call complete cap. Women are not good listeners. Women hear what the fuck they want to hear when they want to hear it. They remember what they want to hear when they want to remember it, and they look for and they're constantly looking for weapons to use against you. Not all women, not every single solitary one.
Women are not our enemy, bro. They're not our
enemy. I agree.
But that's how you speak.
But here's it. No, you need to tell
speak
them
from hurt.
No, I don't. You need to tell them that. I don't hurt anybody.
So, E-Man, hold on, E-Man. So let me say this.
You need to tell women that we're not their enemy.
Let me say this. I can't think of the channel right now. I'm going to look it up so I can shout them out. There's a channel right now. I was looking at it today. Very, very interesting. Let me see if I can find it real quick. It may be in my history because I watched it today. Let's see here.
What's the subject matter?
They were talking. No,
shout out to Sir Hale, by the way.
Sir Hale Speaks is in the building. How you doing, man?
Sir Hale Speaks. I had one more thing to speak about mentors.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, okay. When it comes to communication with the elders, like me myself, I understand that not everybody is like me. Mm-hmm. I was born with gifts and talents that most people aren't. Not bragging or nothing like that, but it's something I picked up on myself without my parents even noticing. You know what I'm saying? I just moved differently and thought differently than everybody else. For instance, I've chosen mentors, new ones, since I've been in this YouTube space in 3 weeks. Mr. Bennett is one of them. Like I said, they don't even know it. I've chosen people as mentors. Mr. Bennett is one. You've got Security Boss is another one. Bolo is another one. So yeah, and it's from me observing them and watching them. Now, here's the contrast here. Here's the thing. Mr. Bennett and I could go on to be best friends one day, right? But I personally would never see him as my peer. He's got too much age and too much experience on me. I will never talk to him like he's my peer. I'll always show him the respect of an elder. Even though the age gap ain't 20 years.
What you say about Bolo? What you say about Bolo?
Now Bolo, and the same thing with Bolo and Security Boss. That's why if you just pay attention to my behavior, when Security Boss comes in, watch how I switch. I'll talk to everyone else one way. Security Boss is like, I'll say things like, "Yes, ma'am." There's some higher level of respect. I pay her for that.
I have a question for you. So you're choosing to be ignorant to everybody else and only showing respect to the elders? Because that's what I'm hearing.
Not being ignorant. You're a peer.
How am I a peer?
You're not above me. You're the same age. You're what now?
I'm more accomplished than you.
Wait, hold on. According to whose definition?
According to the fucking world. What are you talking about?
How do you know what I've
16 years
accomplished?
overseas, Harvard graduate, fluent in Chinese, 2 businesses in 2 different continents. Stop.
Okay. I've literally freed slaves.
So you rather learn a slave master's language?
Hold on. Wait. I've literally freed slaves. Some would say that trumps all that shit you did.
No. Money matters. Economics matters.
They do.
Education matters. Alumni status matters.
I have 2 degrees.
Let's not venture in this type of conversation.
So what I'm saying is, brother, school is school. The only difference is the name. I'm gonna get the same education.
You ever heard of School of Knots?
You know what I'm saying? It's just, school is school. The only difference is the name. Curriculum is the same. All that Ivy League bullshit, it's just marketing.
Okay, move on. I refuse to entertain that. I refuse to entertain
that. Can I make a small point, Black Man?
Yeah, go ahead.
So they did this thing, right, where they had people that transferred from regular universities to Ivy League schools, and they realized the difference in the curriculum was exactly the same. There was nothing harder about it. It was just getting into the school. That doesn't make them better or smarter.
It's about network and being around certain type of people, certain classes.
We ain't singing. I wasn't even done, and I wasn't even disagreeing.
You're not gonna find a debate here from me.
I wasn't debating that. I wasn't
on the network. Yeah, Yeah, and the thing is, with me, with the jobs I've had, my Rolodex is worth millions. The call list on my phone is worth millions. So, I mean, when it comes
I
to
don't know
that,
about that, but
that's a pet. Yeah, it is, bro. That's kind of a petty argument.
But
Anyway,
what
don't
I
really
say
get
is
into
this right
those.
here. I want to make this one point. You don't have to be older than me to understand that you have more knowledge than me. I know young guys who have really made it, and I sit down with them as a student because I understand that you can have more
Absolutely.
wisdom and knowledge than I have.
Absolutely.
So that's
Like
why I think
there's shit that we signing knows, and I'm gonna hit him up. And I'm gonna sit there, I'm gonna ask questions, and I'm gonna shut up and listen. And I'm gonna take notes. Because there's things that he
I'll help
knows
you.
that he knows all that I don't.
And I'll help you. No problem.
Right.
You got
There's
my
plenty of
WeChat.
shit. I mean, yeah, I agree with you, man. Like, I mean, even though you're a peer, doesn't mean I can't be a student of yours.
I'm not.
And vice
Oh,
versa.
okay.
All right, so hold on, guys.
But
hold on.
He's
Just a
going by
second.
class. I get it. He's going by class. I got it.
Let's take a breather on that one right there. Sir Hill Speaks, thank you for
No,
being here.
I'm not insulted. I understand where he's coming from with it.
And so
no offense. No offense.
Yeah, it's not, I don't take offense at all. I mean, I understand where
wanna-
you're coming from with it, and I'm like, okay, so that's how he's defining it. I get it.
Right.
And
So
that's
let's
all
get
that's all I need.
Yeah,
is
let's get Sir Hill
understanding.
Speaks in here. Sir Hill Speaks. So you've been listening, right? And so
No.
you've been listening, right?
No, he hasn't. Look at his face. He's confused right now.
Okay.
I'm not
So-
confused.
In the beginning, Sir Hill.
Confused, I'm not though.
Okay. So
He's not paying
Sir Hill,
attention. Look
what
at
are your thoughts on the elders? Do you think that we had a conversation a little bit? I don't know if you heard that part of it.
Don't bring him up. Don't help him.
When we talked about the elders being entitled, and some people feel like we shouldn't. Some people feel like they shouldn't listen to the elders. The elders can't really tell the young any nothing right now, right? Because they've messed up. They've screwed up, right? And some, like E-Man and others and everybody else, feels like, hey, we should listen to the elders because they're trying to lead us in a direction that they, So what are your thoughts?
Well, the question you said that they are privileged. What do you mean by that?
So I would let the person that said that explain that to you. So who was that said the elders are privileged? Somebody said it. Who's that? Anybody gonna come forward? Nobody from earlier.
Yeah, they tucking their tails now.
I didn't say it.
E-Man said they were privileged. I said they were not privileged.
I did not say privilege.
Okay, so who said that Who said that the elders were not to be listened to, or no, not listened to, but everything that they say is not law or whatever.
I said that. I said they're an advisory role. It's our time, 40s to 60s, who shaped the world. They had their time. I said that they're an advisory role. I can listen to them as an advisor, but we're no longer, as a 43-year-old man and accomplished, there's no longer this teacher-student dynamic. I said that.
Okay,
I agree with him on that.
So, Sir Hill, what are you thinking?
That's right. It sounds foreign to us because a lot of us didn't grow up with fathers and see that transition, father, grandfather. So we didn't see that. So it sounds foreign, but that's the way it's supposed to be.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. Yeah. I agree with all.
It's supposed to be that way. Like coming up, clergy. There was somebody, an old pastor, who said something. Now this is not religious, but this made me think about life. He said sometimes preachers outlive their usefulness. And it messed me up when he said that. I'm like, what is he talking about? Is that particularly in our community, we don't know when to pass the baton. We don't know when to step from one dimension to the next. And without, here's a big one, without feeling threatened or feeling like now I'm irrelevant. And I think that's a tough thing. I think that's two parts. One is because the generation right under that 40 years old, we don't have that same respect that it used to be 20, 30, 40 years ago. So that respect is not there, it's lost. And I think a lot of elders feel the need to beat their chest and make you remember and understand who they are because that respect is just gone. But it's supposed to be that way. When you're in your 40s, 50s, 60s, you are actually a young man. I'm talking about having enough life, having enough energy, wisdom to do things, enough confidence. And that 60 on is supposed to serve as a part for instruction. That if there's some things you don't know or some things you just need a voice on, you get that. But sadly, in our community, we didn't see, son, father, grandfather. Sometimes you didn't see anything beyond son.
And so I think it's harder now. But to what we ain't Simon said, that's absolutely 100% correct. It's supposed to be like that.
That's why
and that's no dig to our elders.
That's why you still got baby boomers in Congress in the House.
Brother,
they don't want to step down. They don't want to relinquish power without feeling threatened, like Sir Hill said.
I'm gonna tell you why though. A lot of men don't feel like they've accomplished enough. When you've accomplished enough and you've given your all to something, you're okay with that. And there are a lot of dissatisfied elders, and I think that has to, because we have opportunities that they didn't have. We've got more resources, and that's a real thing.
Right.
That's
and
a real thing.
I was about to ask you that, Brother Sir Hill. In that, I think for a lot of us older people, I think because of the way the world has changed dramatically, like in the last 50, 60 years, that there's opportunities like, and imagine an older pastor's like, oh, we didn't have internet back in the day where I can broadcast my message to other people, but now it's almost like the older generation is trying to get back in. Whereas the older generations, they were like, you expected life was going to be the same. It was like, again, we came from this agrarian to this industrial where, again, life was pretty much the same from generation to generation. And now that's changed. And now you have older people looking back, asking themselves, well, imagine what could have been if I could take all this knowledge that I know now and apply this new space. So that could be a reason why they don't necessarily either want to relinquish power or they're trying to make themselves relevant into a space that should be occupied by younger people. The idea is like, again, I had my time, but for a lot of these guys might be thinking maybe I didn't, or maybe I didn't think that I had obstacles. Obviously it was a harsher world back then with, all the obstacles against me, but now I feel I could do so much more and they just don't want to give it up. So I think there is this feeling when things have changing so rapidly, having a sense of unfulfillment.
Right. I'll slightly push that. Hold on. I don't know. Wait. I do not wait.
I want to make
Paul said it's facts.
Let me just make this really clear. I'm not saying not anyone is not useful, right? The elders are useful as advisories, right? But when we look at the world, who is shaping the world for tomorrow? You're in your 40s to early 60s. After that, they're advising, just like guys in their 20s and 30s, right? They're paying their dues. When you're in your 30s and your 20s, you're paying your dues. You're coming up, and the children are learning because the children are learning and ready to go in the workforce to pay their dues like their big brothers and sisters, right? Everyone has use, right? But we hate rules and regulations and roles. It's not saying that you're an elder, shut up, be quiet, I don't want to hear you. No, you have your function, you have your use to the society. 40s and 50s have their use to societies. 30s and 20s, everyone has their use, but it needs to just be functional. So and when it comes to respect, let me land on this. When it comes to respect, everybody deserves respect, right? Because it's common courtesy, right? We give respect freely. It's up to you to lose it, right? Regardless if you're older, younger, whatever. It's just being a decent human being in your community that we show everyone respect. So of course everyone deserves respect. And it will look different for different people. But of course,
I agree with what you're saying, but it's a difference when we have a 21-year-old man arguing with somebody 40, 50 who's been in this field for 30 years, and you got one man who's not in the field at all. I get it. If you a software engineer and that elder phased out of that software engineer, yes, it's your turn. But we can't get to a point where we believe that someone who don't study this, have nothing to do with this, can outspeak someone who's been in the field for 30 years and not only been in the field.
I don't think anyone is debating that.
What I'm trying to say, let me do a little slight putback on.
Hold on, right? Let me just say, we said, like, if you have accomplishment, then there's no one's talking about that, right? Like, so I said, for example, Kevin Samuels is excellent at getting you married. Mr. Bennett has 25 years, right? I'm going to go to him first, right? Because he's accomplished that. Nobody's debating that.
Like I was trying to say earlier, I'm trying to do a slight putback with Dr. Bennett. Now you talk about these elder mostly in the ministry who feel like they can't do what they do back in the day, and I'm witness to whereby long before the pandemic, there have a young generation of youth who are in the field who trying to update each other. They get a lot of pushback, being told as if they don't know anything what they're talking about, and that pushback was going on for a good decade until when this thing happened. Now all of a sudden They want to turn around and reach out to the young people who they put back before. I could have come back and teach her this, teach her that. Now, when you do such a thing, that is normally happen in the church. When some people get a little bit too egotistic, you can shake your head, man. I serve in the church, you haven't. So don't go there with me with that.
You're wrong. I serve in the church every week. So don't make statements that you don't know that's true.
Eman's doing some good work.
Hold on.
He's doing some good work.
I served the church for many years.
Through the church, he's done good work.
Hey guys, let's not make that the
what
debate.
Kind of good work?
Let's not go there at this point.
Here what I noticed. Here what I noticed. There'll be youth who coming from the tip of field, mostly in IT, who want to help the church to advance to the next level long before this happened. There'll be a problem when these elders will put these young generation act as if they don't know what they're talking about. They have no idea. Whereby, if you ask me this question, why are the youth walking away from the church in the first place? That's the first thing you should be asking yourself. Because when that happened, what do you think they'd be saying? Their voice is not being heard. They can't express their view. They can't show their talent, what they have learned, this and that. This what happened. I grew up in the church from day one. I have served in the church for many years, and I've seen this happen with my own two eyes. This is why the young generation are not trying to come back in the church.
I can tell you that. I can speak on
that. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm still trying to get to the point. What is your pushback? Because I agree with everything you said.
Right. So
what I was arguing is like, why would an elder and older generation? Why do they feel that need to either suppress or not allow the younger voices to go forward? And what I was hinting at was that maybe they feel that they still feel or want to feel more relevant in this time and space. So there's new opportunities that came out. So that's why I don't see a disagreement for what you're saying and what I was communicating.
And it goes. One second, Eman. I'm gonna just put this in. I promise, Eman. I'm gonna let you cook. It's two things I can add to that. It's because about the whole church thing. I think it goes back to what Sir Hale just said. When we don't want to pass the torch, right? We have preachers that are still 93 years old, trying to preach, trying to lead a church, when they have a son in the ministry that's 23 years old that can lead this church to a whole nother situation, a whole nother place, and they don't want to pass the torch, right? And then on top of that, you have these 93-year-old preachers, 60-year-old preachers that are preaching for what they think, when you have young dudes that have just got a seminary, that have gone to theology school, that have broke down this scripture and went, and they know it, and they know how to break the scripture down and never give it an opportunity, right? And some of those young men never, I'm like Canadian born on this one, that some of those guys just walk away because they're like, I have all this knowledge and I'm so excited to give it away, but he's not going to allow me to do it because I guess he feels like I'm gonna come and take his place or something.
Right. Yeah.
Well, can I respond to that? So I think is that we have trouble with transition.
Right.
And the reason why that is because we want to make sure that what we did mattered. And I think that whenever we perceive that all the work that we've done, because I know how we can, how it can be. You can do great for like 20, 30 years. And then it almost seems like all you worked to do didn't matter. And then once your peers, now get this, once your peers start passing away, they're no longer here. No one's there to tell your stories and share. Now part of your history is gone, and you feel the need to almost reinsert yourself so that your life matters. And I think that so many people have a problem with transitioning in their life feeling like it has meaning when the spotlight is no longer on them. And so I think that the younger generation and the older generation, I think that we have some work to do, and that we can show up some respect and some support in that area. Right. But then also that our elders don't feel threatened that we are shining, because if we got better cars, it's because we're built off of the frame that they developed for us within their generation. So we're just building upon what they've done. So we got to do a better job of transitioning and communicating that.
Yeah, don't be offended by it, but what you're saying is don't be offended by our growth, but be excited about it.
It's a much tougher fight than that, and it's not. You're giving them too much credit, Sir Hale. The reason why you're giving people too much credit, like the people unwilling to step down. For instance, when you look at the baby boomers who are still in Congress, you have people who voted for the Civil Rights Bill still in government, elected officials.
Yes, okay? Supreme Court too.
Yeah, you still got people who voted on the Civil Rights Bill in there, right? It has nothing to do with them wanting to feel relevant, nothing to do with them wanting to feel like what they did mattered. No, that's ego. It's all about them. I'm in this position, so I have authority. I have
I
power.
agree with Mandrell.
I can make decisions. I can tell you what to do, and then the damn thing you can do about it. That kind of thing gets in their head, as opposed to people like myself. I never wanted authority, never wanted power. I don't want to deal with that shit. You know what I'm saying? Never have. But
Heavy lies the crown, right? Heavy lies the crown.
Right, exactly. All that, and plus you're a target. At most, I want to be the number 2 guy. I learned this. The number at any given time, the number 2 guy is the most dangerous. The most dangerous piece, just like a chessboard, the most dangerous piece is a queen.
That's how
she's not the most important.
In Mexico's history,
she's not the most important, but the queen can wipe out a chessboard.
But we do see
the
it.
number 2. Hey, hold on. The number 2
Samantha,
person.
you crazy.
Yeah. Here's the thing. The thing is, it's about it really is about ego. They just don't want to. They know they should. They know they need
all
to.
All of us have ego.
No,
that's
not
like
that. Not like that. You don't have the ego that power.
Mandrell, if you work to help shape something, you're not going to. It's not going to be very easy for you to transition either, especially when this is now your. Mandrell, listen. When this is now your life, like this is no longer a job. This is your life. Most of your life, when you got 50 years in something, 40 years in something, you're going to treat it a lot differently. And something that Vaughn said that I hear because I talk to elders. That's what I spend most of my time talking to.
I get it.
Keep on living. Keep on living.
I get it, but here's the thing.
Keep living.
Here's why it would be easy for me to leave, because I understand life. I understand that this isn't going to happen forever. I can't do this forever. I need to pass it to someone else so it can grow. Because again, like I said earlier, the world moves, the world changes, and oftentimes people don't want to. So if I want, say, I build this company up to a multinational conglomerate, I'm going to have to find a successor and train them up and leave it to them so that it can continue to grow and evolve with the changes that the world makes.
But we see
We do see
that happening right now. If we see
with who?
Example, Ralph Lawrence, right? Ralph Lawrence have ran his company a certain way for so long, and what he did is he took a guy that was from an HBCU and he said, "Hey, I'm going to give you the keys. I'm going to come out with this HBCU brand of Black people when this haven't really been our audience forever." So we do see that people doing this transition. The problem is, when is the right time to do it? Because we don't want the young people to take it too soon, and we don't want the old people to release it too soon. And I think it's a problem on both ends.
I can tell you that. No, I can answer that. I can tell you when you need to step down. When you get to the point where either you can't keep up, or
how do you measure that?
Or how do you measure that? If it's a business wise, your numbers are going to reflect it. Your competition is going to start catching up. If you have a big lead on the competition and they start catching up, you're looking at what they're doing and you're unwilling to make the same changes they're making, it's time for you to go.
But what if you have companies like, for example, Warren Buffett? None of his people are catching up. They will never catch up because he's so far ahead. What I'm trying to say is some people.
That's because he's changing. Obviously, he's changing with now. If Warren Buffett eventually,
Mandrell. What you're doing is you spoke in absolutes. And now you're switching. Now that Eben has given you.
No, I didn't. I didn't speak in absolutes. I told you when it's time to step down. When it's time to step down, either A, you can hold on. Either A, you can't keep up.
One second.
B,
Mandrell.
Go ahead.
Mandrell, 1 second.
Go ahead.
We're missing the point. What Sir Hell is talking about is passing the baton.
Hey, you breaking up real bad. We ain't signing. You go out and come back in.
Yeah, I
can't hear you. Only thing I was saying is that the transition need to happen before the company start failing. You don't wait until the company fail to transition.
I know that's right, E-Man. I'm with you on that, bro.
Believe it or
Even
not,
deeper. Even deeper. Now this is terrible.
I'm with you on that, E-Man.
Remember the Light King? He raped now the guys. Now listen. I'm this. Don't take my man car for one of the example I'm about to use. Right? Don't talk about me too bad.
Lion King. That's my shit. Go ahead.
Remember Lion King? So Simba was born. The whole thing was transition. You see what I'm saying? Like he was the whole point of him shaping him at a very young age. Exactly.
Yeah. And
So transition wasn't one event. It was over time because the perspective knew that I wasn't going to be here forever. So that transition, in a sense, started way early.
Yep, and he even guess what? Hold on, go even deeper. He even told Simba. He said, "Look up there, look at the stars. All those are past kings. I'm going to be up there too, and this is going to be yours." So he started grooming Simba when he was a cub.
Right.
One more thing. Yeah, one more thing. Yeah, one more thing.
I didn't get a chance to make my point.
Go ahead.
Yeah, one more thing, y'all. And here's a big piece. The appreciation was taught early. Those were the kings. This is what I'm saying. The reason we have transition is because we don't start teaching that stuff early on. And I think that if we did, it doesn't feel like I done got kicked off the bus. No, it's like, it's your turn now. It's your turn. So
that was good. That was good, Sir Hill. That was good.
Let me add this.
Let me get my preaching time.
We ain't signing. We ain't signing. You break it up here. We ain't
Bro,
signing.
you got that Boost mobile phone.
Can you guys hear me? So no, we can't.
No, you're breaking up still. Go out and come back in again.
What I am saying is the secret is, how can I transition at the top of the mountain? How can I take it to the top and give it to someone who can take it to the moon? And so the one thing that we miss is this right here, is that because the bad part is we on the way down and we turn it over to our successor and we're like, he failed. No, he didn't fail. You gave him a sinking ship. How did we give it? Why didn't we give it to him on the way up so he can expand in an expanding company and not a company that's detracting?
That's a fantastic point.
That is fantastic. He been cooking tonight.
So the point that I'm saying is that we gotta be mindful that we can say, on the way up, when I'm getting close to the end of my tip, because there's only a certain place that I can take this company. What I need to do is and Ralph Lawrence was a good example of that. He was at the top and the company was about to go into a really bad situation, but he was still at the top and he transitioned and said, I'm gonna change our whole vision. What I'm doing is I'm gonna go, I might actually let half of my audience go because I believe with these historical black college and black people, it's the future of polo. And when he did that, what happened is he said, not only I'm going to give it to you, I'm going to let you appoint your own team and I'm going to step back, because if I step back, you don't have to worry about me putting somebody who have my old ways of thinking in your party that can stop your growth. And so that's the point that I'm making is, as you ascended at that mountaintop, you need to be like, who can take me to the moon? Not while I'm on the way back to the ground.
Right. Can
you guys hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. All your points are valid, and I agree with those, E-Man.
Can I add before you go? I want to add my point.
But you
got you're cutting out again.
God, you cutting out again, bro. Y'all still on lockdown?
Yeah, we still on lockdown.
Wireless.
Who said Cricket Wireless? Wow.
Every time you cut, you come in clear. I'm not sure.
Yeah. More accomplished than me, but you can't afford Wi-Fi.
How about now? Man, I got 5 fucking G, motherfucker.
Bro.
More accomplished than me, but he can't afford Wi-Fi.
Come on,
man, I got 5 G.
On it.
So you guys can hear me now? How about now?
Yeah, you good.
That's better. Yep.
Sounds good.
Yeah,
all right, so
AT&T,
this is what I want. I apologize for cussing. Get me out of my character.
I've been cussing all night. Don't worry about it. You good.
So basically, this is what I want to say, right? When we talk about passing the baton, all right, or grooming the next person, because we don't get enough affection and admiration and appreciation, right? We want to hold on to that fame, because when we're growing up, nobody says that, oh, you're the best student, you're good, you're great, and encourages you, right? Black men don't get encouraged on the way up.
Nope.
Right? Because our sons are supposed to be better than us. We're supposed to be better than our fathers, right? When you see your son, you're going to raise him up. You say, look, I'm raising you up to be better than me. But because we as Black men don't get that appreciation coming up, when we finally reach that level of admiration, it's hard to let it go. And that's just human nature. And that's what we're saying, right? That's what Sir Hell is saying, right? We don't want to pass the baton because it took us 40 years just to get that little bit of appreciation. On the way up, people don't tell you you're smart. On the way up, people don't tell you you're strong, you're handsome, you're great. But when you go, like my first day at Wharton, the professor walks in and says, you guys are the best of the best. You're going to do this and that, right? Welcome to Wharton. We don't get that in high school. We don't get that in middle school. The teacher don't praise you and stuff for that, right?
I got a question for you,
maybe some individual, but mass black men. So that's the thing. We don't want to let it go when we're supposed to pass the baton. We're supposed to raise our children up and say, hey, you're going to do greater than me. You're going to do better than me. And when it comes to when you pass it, it's pass it when you're done teaching them the lessons, right? Because I have no problem passing my companies to my children when the time comes, because when I'm ready to have them, I will train them up. So when they're 25, I should be comfortable because I was a great mentor. I was a great teacher, and I was a great steward on teaching them what they needed to do to run the company and then allowing them to take it to the next level. So that's how you know. But we as black men, we because we don't get praised as much, we don't want to let that go because it took us so long to get that. Right? And it's human nature to want that.
The thing is, it's like I said before, and really Son is just really fleshing out my point from earlier, is that it really is about ego. Because once a person starts getting that adoration, they get a taste for it. And they don't, and they like the taste.
You know what I'm saying?
And it fuels the ego.
But there's a mixture. But here's the thing. Hold on, Mandrell. But there's a mixture that comes in between that with ego and vanity and greed and envy. All those things collide together. You have a gluttony of all that. When you become a person that has all that power, and then all of a sudden, what happens? Yeah, sloth, etc. You hit it on the money. All these things come into fruition. You get people that come masses following you. You come into this place where thinking you know everything, and then all of a sudden, all those things correlate together. Becomes like a negative formula.
So Sir Hill was saying, I'm gonna let you respond, E-Man, because I know you're gonna cook for a little bit. But Sir Hill was saying something. Sir Hill was like, "What was you saying? What were you saying?" You just said it's not something; it's something else. But I couldn't hear you.
I don't think it's an addiction to adoration. I think it's appreciation. I think that's a big. I think that's a big thing. And you guys are funny. So one of the things that. Yeah, so one of the things that I do is I spend time with elders because I think I just love talking to my elders. I've always been this way.
With them all day, brother.
And we talk like we talk up, like we know, like we've been there. And in talking with elders will tell you, like, we're theorizing what we think. I think we have to listen to the elders. I really do think we have to do that.
Mm-hmm. So what I got from this here.
Let E-Man go and then we'll get you locked.
I just want to. I'm gonna be real quick. I'll try to be 30 seconds. So everybody got a problem with Ralph Lauren. So Ralph Lauren came out and said, "Hey, I'm gonna give $2 million to historical black colleges so people can get more educated." And he started hiring black people, right? And people was like, "That's not enough. He's worth $1 trillion. Why he only giving $2 million? Why he ain't giving $10 billion?" The crazy part about it is black people was buying his clothes regardless if he gave something or not. So we got to get to this point where somebody give us something. We can't sit here and act like it's not good enough because it's never good enough. He could have gave us $1 billion and y'all would have said he had more. So the biggest thing is he's trying to transition.
Not hard enough, E-Man. He could have gave us $1 trillion.
But that's the point, is he's trying to transition
shit all the time.
And the one thing we got to do is say, okay, he's trying to change. Let's encourage him to keep going this way because he haven't went this way for 40 years. So something in his life done changed, and let him go that way.
Yeah, his marketing team changed. That's what happened.
So what I'm taking.
One second, Locke. I'm gonna say something real quick. I'm gonna let you rock. So somebody just said something in it. It's marketing, right? So watch this. So I did. What was I watching? I think it was Roland Martin, maybe, where there was somebody on the panel on Roland Martin that said the same thing, that now that black is so excellent and black is so important to have a part of your company, now everyone is moving toward melanin because of how exciting, well, not exciting, but how profitable it is to have someone in those positions. Right. And so I'm not saying I agree or disagree, but they had an entire panel on Roland Martin. I think the Canadian Morning, you probably seen it because you watch it every day. But they were
watch
talking
it
about
every day.
Yeah, he watches it every day.
Black Man
every
Unfiltered.
day.
No, I'm saying I don't say I agree or disagree, but I'm just saying
listen, I understand marketing from a business point of view. I understand that, but when you hire a black guy, like a CEO, black guy to do it, everybody on the team is black, if the models are black, and on top of hiring that, you make sure you sending people to HBCUs to get these people jobs and start working through these things. We can't just say that it's a marketing scheme because they're investing millions and millions of dollars to change the image. And you got to remember, some other people, some other races, some white folks ain't gonna like that. So they're sacrificing losing some of their current customer base to push this mission, and we can't just say that's marketing.
They're not losing anything, E-Man. No, they're not losing anything.
E-Man,
create your own
They're
level.
not
Create your own market.
They're not losing anything,
No,
E-Man.
hold on, Mandrell's favorite person, and Mandrell don't say nothing. Don't you say nothing. But hold on, Canadian born. You just said something that E-Man just said something. I'm gonna add something to that. He said they're taking a risk by doing this because they know white people are not going to support them. Listen, we live in a time now that their forgiveness is they can be mad, but it ain't gonna be long. In a day or two, they're right back to spending their money. Let me give you a reason why. Kanye is clowning right now.
And y'all niggas still going to buying that bullshit.
Kanye is clowning right now. And I was watching Breakfast Club yesterday, and they said every day Kanye an active fool while he sleep, he making 100 million, 20 million, 25 million. And he clowning. He taking a risk every day. People can say, man, I ain't fooling with Kanye now, man. Kanye had lost his day. I'm not fooling with that dude no more. But every day, bro, 20, his Stockton went up, his Stockton went up, his clothes selling out, shoes selling out still right now.
It's a difference. Kanye, his whole marketing, he been crazy from the beginnings. He ain't changed nothing. He done been crazy forever.
He been crazy. He only been crazy since his mama passed, bro.
But listen, what I'm saying is that have been kind of who he is. What I'm telling you, when a company completely changed their DNA to go into a different direction, and you say I'm being advised by this guy who graduated from a historical black college saying that this is the way to go, I'm telling you is that he is trying to make efforts to change his company and to include us. This is what we've been fighting for. Get our brothers into these companies so they can make change. So we can't criticize the change when the change start coming.
But is Locke still here? He wants to go.
Locke. Yeah, go ahead, Locke.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and end that, man.
Did he trip and fall? Oh, okay. There you go.
Okay. No, I'm still here.
Okay, go ahead.
First of all, you see this? I buy black, and I buy black only. I think it's high time when I tell myself, okay, the Ralph Laurens, the Christian Dior's, and the Tommy Hilfigers of the world, that's been passed down. And guess what? Tommy Hilfiger don't even at a point of time didn't even like black folks, but he saw, black people are buying from our companies, so I might as well just let them in, let them in our doors, and let these little niggers in our doors. Oh, whatever. But what I'm getting from all this is we got elders, we got professionals, we got teachers, we got engineers, we got carpenters, we got professionals all across this board. And you come up with some great talking points as I was sitting here listening. Actually, I was washing dishes while y'all talking. But as I was sitting there listening, I came up with something. Since you pretty much know how to grow and how to create your own history with the elderly intact, because I cannot disrespect my elders, because without them, I would not be here. Without God, I would not be here. Let's just get that clear. So why don't we do this for the next generation and the next generation and the next generation on down? Say, for example, E-Man, you become a teacher of economics. Mr. Bennett, you teach the kids how to create their own personal ironing board that You don't have to particularly use your hands, but you can use your thought. Canada, black man. You can teach them anything but a slave master's language. Black man, you can teach anything. You can create anything you want out. Just give them an idea of how to become responsible for their well-being and be able to grow and able to adapt to certain things. I believe there's a time to make excuses, and I believe there's a time to not make excuses.
So I can't do nothing.
As I said before, and I'll say it again. We need to write down our ideas, put them on a piece of paper, and present them one by damn one. Now, we all can agree to disagree to some things, but what can we agree on, and what can we put based on what we have written down, based on what we have talked about for at least 3.5 hours? What can we accomplish in 24 hours?
But
what can we accomplish in 48 hours? What can we accomplish in 72 hours is my point. What can we accomplish in a year? What can we accomplish together as one voice, one people? All of this here, all these great men with great ideas. Remember, I'm only 41 years old. I'm only 41. I'm still a learner. And I can learn from each and every single one of you.
Okay.
What
give me a second, Ben Steiner. Give me a second. First, what you're talking about, you didn't catch my broadcast on Wednesday, did you?
No, sir.
The image solution? Okay. And my broadcast, I said this in the beginning of it. I said that night, how to prepare the black image, it was going to sound like an obituary. It was going to sound like I was burying the black community, because it's impossible. You can't get niggas to agree to walk across the street together, let alone build a black community.
I agree to disagree with you.
I know. But and here's the thing: while I was researching how to recruit doctors, okay, because I was gonna outline how to build a black community, a whole breakdown outline I was gonna do, right? How to do it step by step. I came across something, an article that I had overlooked like 4 times while doing my research. I came across that same article, and on the 5th time, I was like, wait, let me stop and read this. I read it, and in Pine Bluff, Arkansas, yes,
where my grandmother is from,
then you should know that it's a population of 80% black people, and it's flourishing. There's black businesses up and down every single street. There's a black business on every. They have black doctors, black school teachers, black lawyers, black everything, black gyms, everything. They're dubbing it. They're about to call it the new Black Wall Street. Okay, so what I'm saying is this can be done because it's being done as we speak.
But so I just
we have to learn from them. What did you do? How did you do it? These people are in they own that city. They're in the politics. Black mayor, black police chief, black fire chief, black city council members, black congressmen. Everything is represented and being done and run and owned by black. Even the politics.
But think
hold
about
on. Let me finish. I'm gonna make my points. I'm gonna be probably another minute, and that's it. Okay. First, you can't recreate history. You can't recreate history.
No. I'm not saying recreate history. Create our own history. I'm not saying recreate.
History is history. I don't think I understand what I'm saying. Now, my most important point.
Get to it, brother.
They're hiring black people at Ralph Lauren and at these other places, E-Man, so that those black people don't start their own businesses and become.
Mandrill, when you get E-Man telling you to get to the point.
That's
tough. Okay, well, fine. Here's my point. Because you're missing the whole point with this whole thing. You're praising them for hiring black people, but the reason why they're hiring black people is so those black people don't start their own companies and become competition.
No.
That is exactly what they're doing.
No, listen.
That is how this works.
No, listen. Just hit me out. I'll let you talk. What I'm telling you is these companies are publicly traded. So since Since they're publicly traded, we can get together as black people and we can buy the shares and become majority.
Why would we buy
owners.
their shares? Well, why can't we build our own shit?
Listen.
Exactly.
Okay.
Fuck Ralph Lauren.
Okay, you're right.
Look up.
Yeah, go ahead.
Black man. I sent you something. Why don't you go share it with the group? I just sent you something on the back chat. I just sent you something.
Okay, let me look.
Look up Ramomar, New York. That's the new Ralph Lauren. That's your new Ralph Lauren right there. Spend your hard-earned money with him, and that's a black man owning his own black business.
What kind of business he has? He got his own. Okay, I see it.
Yes.
But
yes.
I believe that we can get to business takeovers. Why can't we
take over their shit? Fuck that shit. No.
Because
I want theirs. I don't. No. Nope. That ain't how it's done.
I understand how business work, and the one thing is, for example, if I can get high value nerds, if me and him can band together, we can get a community of black people to start taking these companies that been here for 40
That'll
50
never
years.
happen. You'll never own it. They'll break that shit down. And,
they'll burn
that shit to the ground before
it's funny how your whole show is about solutions, and then when we give a solution that you don't agree with, you quit
it just won't work. It's not a solution that I don't agree with. It just simply won't work.
Can I speak about it right now?
To the ground before they let us have it.
So what's the guy's name? Killer Mike, right? So I don't know if y'all watch him. But Killer Mike did this whole thing, E-Man. And again, I'm just giving out this information because I watch it. Like I try to stay educated in this stuff. And so Killer Mike was saying what Mandrell is saying. He said, why should we buy into other companies instead of starting our own? And he said, if we start our own companies and then we can pass them down. And then he went to say, there's proof that because he said this goes back to the 60s, 50s. He said, go back and look at all those people that own nice homes and they own land and they own businesses. He said, when those white people start feeling threatened, they would go in and offer them a certain amount of money to buy them out because and say, listen, I'll buy you out, but I'll let you still work there. And I'm gonna give you an example. And Sir Hale, one day I'm gonna take you because we're in the same city. There's a meat market right here in Dallas, one of the most famous meat markets ever. And they got a picture of Malcolm X and Martin Luther King on the side, and it said dead smack in the middle of the hood. And they have everything you can imagine in this meat market. The lines are wrapped around the building, right? Every day. And full of black people. You'll never see no white people, never. You see black people, Hispanic people. So I went in there one day because I'm trying to see what the hype about. I go in, I look around, say, man, this is nice. Boy, I say, this is wonderful. They got a picture of a black dude on the wall. I was like, damn, this is nice. So I'm walking around and I'm telling you, the little voice in my head said, look over there. I look around the corner and there's this big old, damn near 500-pound white man sitting in a chair looking at the security cameras. And I said, and so I escalated the counter. I said, hey, listen, that's the police. She said, no, he the owner.
But what,
I said, he the owner? She said, yeah, he bought the old owner out, but he just kept everything the same so he can keep the same people coming.
But what happened if we refuse to sell? What if we become the majority and we refuse? See, when I'm talking about this ownership and being able to pass wealth to our next generation, I'm not saying that we should be at a point at some point. What if we can't be bought out? What if we become the majority? And that's the mindset that I'm having.
You're not going to get that by buying Ralph Lauren.
If they can't buy you out, they'll put you out.
Right, and you're not going to get power by buying Ralph Lauren and working for Ralph Lauren.
And let me click on that. I work on one of the biggest companies of all, the Estee company. At one point when I started working there, they have 50 organized. They own 15 companies under the unorganized. Now they have 27. And one of the executives, assistant on the higher up, told me on the side and
high value. When he get done, you go ahead and cook. When
they're not going to allow black people to get so high up to get so much power. They will play that mind game. They'll play that political game. Because for one, you talk about that 3 generation of the family who running the Estee company. The elders are stuck in near Times Square area. The younger generation are spread out in multiple locations, and they got a next generation. And the level of share they have in that company, you look up the website, at a lot of companies, there are 27 fashion companies under the umbrella. I'm surprised they haven't brought out Ralph Lauren yet. But the fact that they want to make sure they hold that power, they make sure they pack into their own generation. They only promote one black female up to the higher level, just for the sake of photo op.
Saying that they're not racist.
Bingo.
And
she told me this. I work in there. So you cannot tell me, Jack, when I work one of the biggest fashion corporation in the world.
Right. Yeah, why you
when
think
I was
I'm
told
starting my
that,
own? Why you think I'm gonna start my own sports apparel company? I ain't asking nobody else for shit.
Yeah, you understand business, but I work
Right.
up there with them. The CEO passed me a couple of times. One day higher up, she's an older lady. She's like what in her 80s, still working. She's a part of that. She probably what they call the 5-figure of the company.
80 years old, still at work.
80 years.
Yes.
I had to be
When
nice
she should
to
be
her.
on
I
a
had to
beach
be
somewhere.
cordial with her. And somehow I tweet talk her in, and she was feeling kind of nice to me. But I had to do that because you know why? I'm a peasant to them.
Yeah, and don't forget
I worked there for 10 months. Have my name my bad. No, they call me the black guy with the afro. Whenever they recognize my name. My
and
fellow
don't
colleagues.
let them, and look, and when they find out you're an African, they're really gonna look down on you then, because in their eyes, you're not even a nigga. You're an African.
And my female co-worker, they call her the girl with the big hat. They never mention her. We mentioned her name several times over. Don't even try to recognize. Unless one of them really like you, they'll learn your name.
Now watch this. Black Dave. Before you cook high value nurse, I want to show you guys something that I saw. Fair use. Hey, so go ahead and cook high value nurse. While you cooking, can I get one of the moderators to give me one of those fair use? Type me up one of those fair use real quick. Because I want to show you guys something a conversation that I saw that's 2 minutes long. But go ahead, high value nurse.
I'm gonna be honest. I think honestly, as a group, we talk too much. I think we talk way too much, and talking within our group leads to arguing. And as another company, it wouldn't even be that hard to sabotage us because we put everything out on display for them to see the dysfunction. You know what I'm saying? And I'm gonna be honest, I really don't think most people want solutions, because if people actually start applying solutions, there'd be nothing else to talk about. There would literally be nothing else to talk about.
Pine Bluff, Arkansas, they're doing it, brother. They're doing it.
And the fact of the matter is, you're not going to get the whole group to agree.
You don't need to.
Regardless of how you feel about the man, Tariq Nasheed raised $1 million with less than 200,000 subscribers, regardless of how you feel about him. Regardless of how you feel about him.
I don't know who that is.
And that's fine. But
well, if you put him in the mix, you got to put Umar Johnson in there too.
How much did Tariq Nasheed raise? How much?
$1 million plus.
That's commendable.
Umar Johnson for real?
And that's the thing. You don't need a whole group to be a successful independent. Success repeats success. You watch success and you repeat it. It's not hard. It's just simply applying it. We talk too much. Everybody arguing. You know what I'm saying? Trying to see, well, my idea is better than yours. Just go do it and see what happens.
I have a perfect question for you. Say I'm trying to build something, right? Mm-hmm. And you're trying to build something, but you have a little bit more money than I do. Can you come support? Can you come support me?
Yeah, if I agree with it.
Yeah. Okay. So if you come support me, then my obligation is to come support you.
Okay. But if I don't,
but if I don't
agree, but here's the thing: if I don't agree with you, and if I don't like your idea, then that's that. I'm not obligated to support it just because of whatever you think is the reason that I should support it. If I think your idea is trash and you think my idea is trash, that's cool. You can still be my brother, but I can respectfully distance myself from you in that idea, or that idea, period. And that's not a shot at you, but that's what I'm saying. We trying to convince everybody that this idea is the best. Try it.
Well, you're on your side of the field, but like I said, I'm going to support you. I'm on my side of the field. As long as you come support me, and we'll see if it works on in the long haul.
Okay? And if you're successful, I will congratulate you. And even if it is success, and that's what I'm saying. Everything we don't have to be in sync with everything. And you're not going to take everybody with you. Right. And that's the thing. And I think that's the argument that people keep trying to make. I want everybody to be in.
Everybody can't come.
Man,
everybody can't come.
Okay, man, hold on, Mandrell. Before you say something, I know you just stirred his pot.
Sir Hill, everybody can't come, Sir Hill.
Watch this. Hold on, watch this. So I want to show you guys this real quick, and then we'll get back to this.
Show us.
Watch this. Let me see. All right, there you go.
Yeah, he'll be back.
All right. What y'all think? Y'all agree or disagree?
I agree.
It's the message. Totally agree. Totally. It is.
So, hey, what do you think?
You got to own it.
Facts.
Like Pine Bluff, Arkansas. They're in the
you agree with him that if you don't, you
got to own it.
He said buying shares in a company ain't gonna help you. You know, he said you can't give it to your kid. If you can't pass it down to your kid, then he said if you don't put your own money up or don't start your own business, it's just like you're a supervisor.
You have to answer to somebody.
So I'm on the verge of opening my. Well, I'm a startup kid. I sell CMOS, and pretty soon I'm gonna be selling my own clothing. Is there any advice anybody can give me at this particular point in time?
For selling your own clothing? Here's the thing: are you gonna buy the fabric, have it made, have the garment sewn and everything?
Let me help him out a little bit. So what help do you need?
I feel like you're
breaking up.
What help?
No, I said, what kind of help do you need? Right? Like, what do you need? Do you need marketing help? Do you need buying materials help? Like, what do you need?
I got my own materials. Marketing, the marketing part.
You need a budget. You need a budget.
You need Well, my first point. Well, my first question is this: Are you selling to Black people only? Or are you selling to everybody?
I'm selling to Black people.
No, you fucked up right there. No, if you have a business, you have to serve Americans.
No, it could be intended. It could be intended for Black people.
Only 13% of the population. It's too small to start a small business because in the beginning, right, it's about numbers. The best companies do about 20%, meaning that for every 5 leads you get one sale, and not even considering the marketing and lead generation. Right? Black people are too small of a group for a small business to start with. If you do that, you're increasing your rate of failure.
Watch my broadcast on Wednesday because me and we ain't signing it myself. We went through all this, and again, I agree with it. He fired on all cylinders. He had nothing but bullseyes with this.
Right?
He had nothing but bullseyes.
So no, because I have an e-commerce business, right? I sell here in China, right? All of 100% of my customers are Chinese, right? You cannot be a small Black business owner and then only target a 13% of the population, right? Because even the 13%, not all of them are going to buy from you, right? You got your demographics. You gotta, because the thing about it is, business is about fulfilling a need or solving a pain point, right? Your money and business needs to be agnostic. Your internals, for example, one thing I learned very well here is how Koreans do business in China. They keep their upper management Korean, South Korean. That's where you need to keep it Black. Your management team is Black. You pass it down, it's Black. But get your money from everybody. Everybody.
They do it to us.
There is not one person of another race that said, no, fuck all that. I'm going to sell to white people only. And they can do that because they are the majority. But they don't. I'm going to solve this problem. And whoever, I'm going to get that money, man.
Yeah.
Right.
And the thing, and like you said, you keep your upper management Black. Your marketing team can be Black. Your design team can be Black. All that shit. That's where you keep it Black. But your money, get it from everybody.
and your company will grow.
And you know what?
You can have it
that,
intended for black people.
You took it right out of my mouth, because if you look at other groups of people, like the Chinese, when you go to a Chinese restaurant, tell me how many black cooks you've seen. Right? You're not going to see any, because they hire their own people, right? They drive their own vehicles. They're going to drive Toyota or whatever they're not going to drive no Chevrolet, right? They're going to drive their own cars.
Yeah, they stay in Toyotas.
They're going to drive. They're going to drive their own cars.
See where I'm, it's Korean. There's a big ass Hyundai plant.
People. You're never going to see it. You're never going to see them spreading the wealth to someone else. But they're going to sell to everybody. I can go sit down in the Chinese restaurant and eat. Right. But I damn sure can't ask for an application. Oh no, we're not hiring here. There ain't gonna be no hiring because they keep the money in the family. They keep it amongst their own people.
There'll be no hiring.
Yeah, no hiring.
Because that's what is pro Asian.
But us, we hire everybody. Everybody come in. Come here.
Right.
Everybody.
Right. I make money off of everybody, but being a pro Asian business is I make money off everybody. But my management crew, where I spend my money, is people that look like me. Black people got to understand that.
I totally understand it.
I can learn to be humble. I can learn to be humble.
I'm not saying that I apologize. I don't mean that in an antagonizing way. All I'm saying is that when you start a small business, it's better for you to target, everybody you have access to target to, right? So America or America, because the big four, if you do e-commerce, it's the big four: America, Canada, UK, and Australia, right? So when you're doing your Facebook ads and stuff like that, you want to make sure, especially in e-commerce, you want to make sure that you can target those people, right? Second thing you need to do is find a 3PL, third person party logistics. You do those two things, you'll have a thriving e-commerce business, right, within a year.
Yeah,
right. We call it pick and pack. But if you do that stuff, you'll be all right. And you can look. There's a great YouTube channel that's for beginners. It's called Founder. It's found with a R, not ER, just Founder, but it's spelled with remove the E and an R. And it talks about entrepreneurs and how they started in e-commerce and what they did to be successful within 1 or 2 years. So check that out. It's a great resource.
And now I'm also going to ask this question: how many of us, because I even forgot about it, how many of us were willing to invest in the in Isaac Hayes Jr.? Anybody know about that?
I'm not aware.
Wow. See, yeah, a lot of people don't know. Isaac Hayes Jr. is starting a company. Let me see. It's called it's a social media thing. It's almost like Instagram and Twitter, right? But when it's a startup.
Are you referring to fan base?
Yes, fan base, absolutely.
Oh, okay.
And so basically, when people do videos, they get paid immediately. You're not going to do nothing for free. But when you're on his site, you actually make money. It's income. So it's not, you don't have to get to a certain amount of followers. You don't have to get to a certain amount of subscriptions. Once you start your work on there, you start to get paid immediately. And he's asking.
I got your email.
Yeah, he's asking for investors right now to invest into this company. Yep.
Passing down wealth and influence, huh?
Do you have a website or something that we can look at?
I'm starting my pen pal as we speak.
Yeah.
I should have a website sometime by the end of if I can get a hold of my aunt. Hopefully I can get a hold of her within 2 weeks. But yeah, I'm starting my pen pal as we speak.
Yeah. Also, another thing. Check out Fiverr or Upwork. You can find people that do like design your websites for as little as $50, like Fiverr and Upwork, right?
Yeah.
And you can also find like marketing guys too, like from the Philippines, and they all can do stuff for like very cheap, under $100 in quality.
Exactly, Samantha.
Also, my man, Luck Nation.
Yes, sir.
Seriously, Wednesday show was fire. I started off light because people advised me to lighten up, start off with something light. So I start off with something kind of fun, you know what I'm saying? But once we opened the panel and people started coming up, seriously, man. Look,
serious business.
Seriously, man. I mean, I started talking about Pine Bluff, Arkansas, and stuff like that. We ain't signing. When he came up on here, he started talking about doing things internationally. I was like, yeah, cool, but this Pine Bluff thing, this could be the start, the foundation in which we build the international shit on.
So,
right?
Mandrell, can I ask you a question, Mandrell?
Listen, I told you, we ain't signing hit nothing but bullseyes that night.
Can I say something to you before we close out? Listen, let me ask you a question.
What?
So you're at home, you're starting your own clothing line, right? Which he is. So he sent me this stuff. His clothing line is off the chain, guys. All right, it's called Free Flow. When he dropped his clothing line, he sent me the prototypes, bro. His clothing line is going to be awesome.
Whose is it? Whose clothing line is it?
Mandrell, right above you, Mandrell, right there. Yeah.
What's your YouTube, Mandrell? What is it?
It's called Free Flow.
Oh yeah. Like I said,
can you share the website in the back chat?
Well, I don't have the website ain't ready yet. Yeah, I own the domain though. I own the domain, all that shit. The logo has been trademarked. You know what I'm saying? I got all that.
Well, the logo's on his head right now. That's
why the logo's on my head.
And you found a manufacturer, right? A textile manufacturer and all that.
I was gonna talk to you about that. We ain't signing because
just let me know when you're ready. I'll do it for you for free. I'll do it for you for free.
You manufacture shit?
I'll get what?
You manufacture shit?
I'm in China, man. Right? Guangzhou is where they do it all. I'll look and qualify them all for you. Matter of fact, I'm going to introduce you to Sophia. She's my quality manager. Look on your WeChat, and I'll do that right now.
Whoa. We ain't signing. Can you put your email in the back chat?
Black man. I just put my email in the back chat.
You did? Okay.
Yeah, he's on WeChat. That's why it's easier for me to help him.
I mean, because I need
but I'm asking, if I want to reach out to you, can you put your
email? Yeah. You have my email, right?
I think so. But can you just put it back there so I can have it again?
I'll put it in the back chat again. But if you download WeChat, it's really helpful because I can just give you my contacts directly. They speak English and they can help you. So like when Mandrell's looking for a manufacturer, because she helped me establish my company and she does quality control for manufacturers. So I'm going to send you her contact, and when you're ready, just say, I referred you, right? And she'll get you right with the textile manufacturers for your sporting line.
See, that's what it's supposed to look like. Right.
This is how you network, Lock Nation.
Exactly.
This is how you network.
We on Lock.
We're literally doing it. We're literally doing it right now.
Lock Nation,
you know how
they go for you too, Lock Nation, man. We ain't signing right there. He in China, man.
I'm looking for custom.
but it's better. Like I put my email in the back, but it's so much easier if you do it on WeChat because then I can just send you like the people that has helped me, right? Like because I don't like when people want to start business and stuff like that. I don't collect service from my own people, so I'll do my part for you for free.
See what I'm talking about?
You gotta do WeChat so I can give you my network of people who have helped me because they're on WeChat.
They're on WeChat or they on the other one.
Love right there.
This is beautiful. This is beautiful.
And see, this is what he Lock Nation was talking about. I'm starting the company. We ain't signing already over there in China.
Yeah, and then but guess what?
He got the
you
connections.
starting the company. Now, what if I said, you know what, Mandrell, just go to Reebok? I'm just like we was talking about earlier.
Right. Yeah. Just work at Reebok.
Just go to Nike.
And like I was trying to tell E-Man, I said they hire us in those positions so that we don't go start our own companies and become competition.
Exactly. And that's why
they keep us out of the loop.
And that's why Nike has been unchallenged for years. Ain't nobody stepping up to them. Ain't nobody walking away from them.
Here's the thing. Let's say I design a shoe.
Nobody but Michael Jordan. He walked away.
Let's say I design a shoe and I have it made. All I need is one star athlete to wear it. All I need is him or a rapper or some shit.
Yeah. Now hold on. No. Let me ask you this. Your phone rings. Mm-hmm. Hey, what's going on? I'm speak to Mandrell.
Who is this?
Yeah, this is Mandrell.
I hate my damn phone.
I've heard a lot about you, Mandrell. Hey, listen, man, this is Jay. I heard a lot about you. This is Kanye, man. I heard a lot about your clothing line.
What do you want?
I was calling you, man, because I want to invest in your company. I got $10 million over here. I want to invest in your company right now.
We're not interested.
Well, you stupid. Ain't no you dumb. You stupid.
I can't be
You
associated
just said
with him.
all you want is a rapper to wear your clothes. So if Kanye wanted to wear your damn Free Flow t-shirt in one of his videos, you're not going to do it?
He's problematic. At best.
You're an idiot.
Can't be associated with trash.
You're an idiot.
Because all I'm going to be known as is trash.
Okay. And
that's not what this brand is.
You tripping.
He tripping hard.
We ain't signing. We ain't signing. You telling me I should take the money?
Yes.
No, not you, black man.
To the earlier point, then is the company his? Because I thought the point in the video was if you're not putting your own money up, then it's not yours. So Kanye comes in or someone and puts in a major stake in the company, just like those guys at Shark Tank. They know what they're doing when they offer you something. They know what they're doing when they put that money up. So is he not then selling out?
Hold on. You want to offer me $10 million for what? How much of a percentage of my company?
Hey, Dwayne, thank you for being here. Hey, make sure you hit that subscribe button, brother. I appreciate it. Hey, listen. So let me tell you this, man.
How much of a percentage of my company you want?
Right. What if he says, "Hey, listen, I'll give you $300,000 for 10% of your company"?
You out of your fucking mind.
Deal.
$300,000? That's not even gonna buy inventory. Fuck off.
$500,000.
That's only $200,000 more.
I give you $500,000 for 10%.
No, you got to come with some M's.
Mandrell, let me ask you this. Let me ask you this.
10%. Look, 10%, $10 million.
Mandrell, let me ask you this.
Hey, you subscribe?
Hold on. Let me ask you this.
Hit that like button for your boy.
What's up?
Hold on. So, all right, you're in the desert,
Thank
right?
you for being
You're
here,
dying of thirst.
Appreciate it.
And Kanye West comes with a glass of water. Are you going to say
That's
fuck
survival,
you, or
man.
are you going to drink it?
I'm taking the water. That's my life is on a lot. I'm
What?
taking the water.
Yeah, man, this dude here, bro. He's capped, bro.
I'm not capped.
If Kanye called him tonight with an offer, he taking it, bro.
I would not take it.
We're gonna be like, what Mandrell? That he even on the thing no more. Next time I see him, he gonna be on Instagram, laid back in a brand new Bentley and shit. Man, I ain't trying to get nothing.
You want 10% of my company? You give me $10 million.
The Shark Tank people wouldn't even give you that.
Then they won't have it.
I don't know what kind of cocaine they got.
No,
black man. Hold on, black man.
That is the price that Kanye will pay. Now the black guy on Shark Tank, that's another negotiation.
Damon gonna say,
black man, you guys, hold on.
I'm not interested.
Remember, there was a lady who came there with a what kind of iced tea brand, and they turned her down, and she ended up being a multi-millionaire young girl. Remember that episode?
Yeah, the guy that did the Ring doorbell too. They told him, that's stupid. Who the hell wants a camera on a doorbell? And look at it now.
Everywhere. Somebody invested. You know what I'm saying?
Shaq did.
Shaq invested. There you go.
Yes.
See, I do business with Shaq. That's a different negotiation. That's a different negotiation. Kanye West, 10%. That'll cost you $10 million.
Okay. He said, well, I don't want to do $10 million. I'll give you one.
No deal.
Okay, so you would take $1 million from him, but you'll take $500 from Damon?
$500,000 from Damon?
Yeah.
The guy who had FUBU?
Mm-hmm.
Depends on how much of a percentage he wants.
Well, he knows that. He knows it.
He knows that. You see, yes. That's
so
why that's a different negotiation.
$500,000. You gonna take it?
Depends on how much of a percentage of the company.
10%.
$500,000, Damon.
Yeah, he said, you know what? I have the companies. I have how you gonna get them shipped out. I have the people that's gonna make them for you. I can get the material you want cheaper. Everything you need. All your costs are gonna drop. All I'm asking for is 10% at $500. Deal or no deal?
That's a pretty good one.
Mandrell.
Huh?
Shit, what you gonna do?
That's a pretty good one.
What you gonna do?
Mandrell.
What's up?
Mandrell. Check your WeChat. I gave it to you. Just tell her you live in China. All right. Just say you live in like Qingdao or some shit.
Are we asking him to lie on live? Y'all can do that.
Yes.
Are we asking him to lie on the live? What is this?
Just tell her you're in China.
Everything. See, the thing is, he's right. Everything over there is made in Wuhan.
Yeah.
Like that's
in Guangzhou. Textiles are in Guangzhou.
Okay, Guangzhou.
Clothing is in Guangzou. Yeah.
Because I see that shit all the time on a wholesale. I go to wholesale Alibaba and just look at shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna buy any of it because the fabrics I want are gonna be custom, and I want the polyester to be treated with antimicrobial treatments so they don't stink and hold bacteria.
Just tell her your requirements and then she'll hook you up.
Oh, what's her name again? For verification?
Sophia.
Yep, it sure is. What the fuck, man? Hey, see, this is how it happens, Lock Nation. We're
He's so
literally
excited.
creating.
Look at him, Mr.
This,
Minnie. He's so
we're
excited.
literally creating the network you're talking about. Where
Yes.
okay, he said, "Hey, Montreal, I got contact. I'm in China right now. I got context for that kind of thing.
And
here are my contacts. Okay, cool. Now, I start my business and I'm up and running. Montreal, I need help with something like this, that, and the other. Cool, I got you. If it's something I can do, if it's something that I can provide for him, I got him.
Right.
See now, as this moment, if it's something I can do to help him, all he has to do is say so.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
For me,
Just
all
be
he
rich.
has to do is say the word.
Help me, but stop hating Kanye West. That's how you.
No, I can't, bro. Come on, man. Yeah, that's too much now. I might have to get his.
Well, take your phone number back then.
Come on, we ain't signing.
Take your
take the price, man.
Tell her don't answer for him. Tell her little midget call, don't answer.
Mandrell, let me ask you a question. Why wouldn't you do business with Kanye?
He is a shit stain and a blight, and so it's like someone threw.
He's a black man.
No, he's a turd that people.
What's the worst thing? What is he doing that's so bad? What is he doing that's so bad?
Can I ask?
That's what I'm asking.
From a business,
he's an embarrassment.
To who? To you?
All black people.
No, you're not. Not to me.
All of us. He's an embarrassment.
I go work for him tomorrow.
To your black image as a black man.
I go work for him tomorrow.
Look, let me explain it to him since he didn't hear me. A person who is as visible as he is,
oh my God,
as influential as he is, as much social media space as this guy occupies, a ton of millions of eyes are on this guy, and they see a black man, right, behaving the way that he has behaved over the year, not only over the years, but over the past few months. Now, not only is he stupid,
so
and
a
crazy,
black man trying to get his family back, right?
No, he's not trying to get his family back.
Yes, he is.
No, he's not
trying to see his kids.
He's trying to see his kids.
No,
bro.
that's just over. That's just been over. He's a simp of the century.
So you got an intel?
He's fucking weak.
You got an intel?
No, that black man. Listen, a black man behaving that weakly, publicly, handle that shit in private.
Dude,
you're trying to get your family back.
Okay,
I'm
private.
cool.
I'm with that. West. How you gonna handle anything in private?
You don't put it on Instagram. You don't put it on Instagram.
What the fuck?
And then play the victim.
Is the new telephone book. What
you don't put it on Instagram and tell the whole world yourself. You let the paparazzi. If the paparazzi catch you, they catch you. But you don't do it to yourself.
So it's okay for everybody to see his wife naked on Instagram.
So
it ain't okay for him.
He chose that shit.
Oh my God.
Can I be honest? Can I be honest? Can I be honest?
Black man,
I'd rather invest in Mandrell.
I'd agree with Mandrell. I'd agree with Mandrell on this.
I'd rather invest in Mandrell than I'd rather invest in Kanye.
Hold on, just a second, we lock. Listen, man. We always got a problem when it's a black dude with a problem, but you niggas wearing Levi's. Y'all got all these white products y'all wearing, and they all come from racist companies.
You can't say that.
I don't wear Levi's.
You're not there. You're not there.
I don't wear Levi's.
Look, I tell you what, I know weakness when I see it, and that is absolutely fucking.
Oh my God!
Okay, but wait a minute. How can we move forward from this?
Wait, hold on. I'll tell you how. Listen, Kanye can either. No, can't say that. We get demonetized. I like Kanye West. If he does need help, which I don't think he does, I think that's a whole ruse. I think he's spitting in the eyes of people who with real mental health issues. Okay, I do believe that. I don't think he's crazy. Kanye knows who to fuck with and who not to. He won't say nothing about the Hebrews. He won't say nothing about white people for real. He fuck with us though.
If he had my CMOS, he would be feeling much better.
He probably would, yeah.
Hey, man, when you got that kind of power, you can say what you want to say.
He ain't got no power. All that nigga's got is money. He has no power.
Wait a minute. When did money not become power?
Money has never been power, and that's a problem.
Y'all niggas stop. They got enough money to make you disappear.
Let me school you.
He can make you disappear.
No. Let me school you.
They'll make him enough money. What he'll allow, what they will allow him to make.
Yeah, let me school you on this, Black Man Unfiltered. And this is one of the truest. You know, I'm only going to tell you the truth. There's a huge difference between money and power. It's two completely different universes. If you want to go for something, you go for fucking power. Never go for the money. Let the money be the byproduct. That should be the exhaust out of that's coming out the engine. Your power is the vehicle. Always go for power. Because here's the thing: I will never look. I can't respect anyone who goes for money over power.
I'm asking you a question. So
I
you
like
saying,
you and I respect you to a degree.
Yeah,
but
you saying Kanye ain't got no power? You saying Kanye ain't got no power?
No, he has no power.
So let me tell you this: if I wish I knew the motherfucker's phone number, I'm gonna tell you this: if Kanye right now, at or 2:00 in the morning, and he went to Times Square with a pink jacket on, with Barber dolls on his back, with his head greased up from baby oil, with his toe broke, and he can stand in front of Times Square and go live on Instagram and say, I'm finna do a concert with a broke toe, with some Barber shorts on, with a pink jacket on, and a pink hat that says, I love Zaddy. It's gonna be 3 million people there in 20 minutes.
That's not
power.
That's not power.
That's influence, but that's not power.
Right. I agree. That's influence.
When you're talking about power, you're talking about the ability to change, to affect things in a different direction. If he did anything that was off message, then those who are backing him, would he still have that same ability? Or would that be taken away from him? So again, the ability to move. I agree. So to move people together, that's influence. Influence is also not necessarily power.
Right. And here's the thing.
No, but let me say this. Hold on. Let me just say this. Kanye does have power. It's debatable how much he does have. But billionaires have power, right? He can call up certain people. He can make certain changes. Now, to extend that power, I don't know. I mean, we don't know. But is the amount of influence is he going to have? Is it going to affect how they move? Especially when they don't want for some people lower than him, yes. Right?
No, higher than him. I'm saying even on his level.
Yes, because
Putin has power. Putin has power.
Putin has power.
Now those oligarchs. Those oligarchs have money, and those oligarchs didn't pay him on terms. So again,
okay. Like for example, let me say this, right? Putin was going to invade Ukraine, right? China calls him up and say, wait till the Olympics is over, then do that. So then they waited, and then after the Olympics, they invaded Ukraine. That is power. Right. No other, like when Russia invaded Ukraine, America said we had to pick you up from Romania, whatever. China sent their airlines over to pick their people up during the airstrike and then pulled them back. That is power, right? So it just depends. It depends who you're talking to, right? Mm-hmm. Putin has power over Ukraine, but Putin doesn't have power over China. China has power over Russia, right? America has power. But it's levels, right? There's just levels.
America's about to lose its power.
You know what though? Putin. I'm gonna tell you something about Putin, man. I ain't gonna say nothing crazy, but Putin, for him to be the president of that country, and for him to be fluent in 5 languages, for him to know 3 types of. He's a black belt in 3 types of martial arts. He's a marksman.
Mandrell, I've seen some of those videos, man. I don't know. I'm calling him on the carpet as far as his skills, Putin skills.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Some of those things look like WWE more so.
He has gained a lot of weight.
Here's the thing: have you ever seen that movie with Sacha Baron Cohen called the Dictator?
Yeah.
You saw he was running track. He was running track, right? He's the leader of this country, so he's running track against these guys. So he gets there, and they let him get far up there, and then he turns around and pulls a gun and shoots the other guys in the leg. So then he goes on and wins the race.
I think I was in the trailer. I think I remember seeing
it.
Mandrell, who's your favorite martial artist?
Now,
other than Bruce Lee,
all time.
Oh, well, right now. Mine is Michael Jai White.
I was about to say it's a toss-up between.
Do y'all respect Michael Jai White's skills?
He's legit.
I do.
He's legit.
I know.
See why not? Yeah.
He's legit.
Okay, let me ask you this.
Hold on. Not only he's legit. My former manager was his former student.
Billy Blanks is second.
He said some crazy shit on Vlad TV though.
No.
He said Bruce Lee was too little. And he will beat the shit out of Bruce Lee.
Well,
he probably will.
He can.
Bruce Lee's my height. Bruce Lee's my height, but if you put
There's a
Here's
reason.
why.
Hold on, guys.
Here's why. I'll explain this.
There's a reason why there's weight classes. Right?
Thank you.
I don't
Bruce
care.
Lee was 135 pounds. He's 220. Michael J. White is 220.
Yeah, 50 point. Yeah, you're not. I don't
playing.
care how strong you
so
are.
You don't say no dude small and you can't whoop your ass.
No, not when you got 70 pounds on you. No.
Hold on, let me clear this. I got a mixed martial art background. Hold on. Let me think about it. I got a mixed martial art background. And the problem what people don't understand, they ate weight class for a specific reason. Yeah, Bruce Lee is very strong. He studied from a master with Wing Chun. Michael J. White started Shaolin Kung Fu, which is also a little bit above Wing Chun.
And Kyokushin Karate.
And Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. 8 different black belts.
And here's the thing about it. When you're practicing martial art, it's all based on the practitioner. You can say what you want to say, but let you see in first glance how people use their art, it's a whole different ball game.
So let me ask you this.
Also,
you don't think Michael J. White?
You have to understand. You have to understand your question. You said, "Can Michael J. White beat Bruce Lee?" Yes, he can. Right. Michael J. White has an overwhelming advantage.
So
now here's the thing. That doesn't necessarily mean he will, because they're both fighters.
Here's the thing.
But can he? Absolutely.
Look at it this way.
He can.
Are you sure that his condition doesn't surpass Bruce Lee? A lot of people don't understand that. We make martial art.
No, man, this is not the fucking movies. It's real life. Stop, man.
And
just
like
Floyd Mayweather, right? Floyd Mayweather. Let me put, because I know boxing.
Floyd Mayweather can really get a running start and hit Mike Tyson square in the jaw, and Mike Tyson probably won't feel that shit.
Let me say something, right? Floyd Mayweather
right there.
Probably the best. Floyd Mayweather is probably the best boxer we have ever seen.
Yeah,
right?
He's not.
But yes, sir.
He's not, though.
Yes, sir.
But okay, that's not the point. That's not the point.
No, sir.
But
Ray Robinson.
Ray Robinson. If you put like.
Did Ray Robinson
Tyson in there? If you put Tyson in there with Mayweather,
after almost 200 fights, yes,
50 pounds, right? You're not
he
going
got his ass whooped.
200 fights, nigga. So what? Now we ain't signing.
I said you're not going to be the guy who has 50 pounds more muscle than you.
Just saying, that dude, the 50 dude with the 50 pounds more muscle than you has an overwhelming tidal wave of an advantage over you.
We can't look over this. We can't look over what Mandrell just said. That Ray Robinson was a better fighter than Mayweather.
Absolutely.
Oh, Mandrell's on crack cocaine.
Yeah,
no.
He's on drugs.
I didn't say not Sugar Ray Leonard, not that one. Sugar Ray Robinson.
I know who you're talking about.
No. Boxers, boxing historians, boxing trainers, all boxers across the board will tell you the actual GOAT, pound for pound GOAT, the pound for pound greatest of all time is Sugar Ray Robinson.
Didn't he get his ass whooped?
Irrefutable. This dude won 118 fights in a row, my guy.
He chose to do a little
but undefeated is irrelevant. I mean,
only 50.
But but I mean, again, people talk about Rocky Marciano being undefeated. The guy only had 6 world title fights. He was fighting tomato cans up to that point.
Right.
And then Mayweather, and then how did he end his career?
No respect for Jack Jones.
He fought a guy who had no chance of winning his last fight to get his 50th win. Mayweather did. So again, I think quality of opposition matters.
And like
I don't even count that last fight.
And also,
when Sugar Ray Robinson fought, everybody fought everybody. When Sugar Ray Leonard fought, everybody fought everybody. So, the quality of competition in those days was clearly better. Mayweather ducked Pacquiao for 5 years.
Well, hold on, but you know why though, right?
Ducked him.
He asked Pacquiao, he asked Pacquiao to take a drug test. Pacquiao refused.
Yes, exactly.
He asked Pacquiao 5 years ago.
He even offered to wire him $40 million.
Here's the thing. I'll even throwing that in. Okay. Here's the thing. When Ray Robinson fought, there was only for each weight class, which there were far fewer weight classes, there was only one recognized champion. One. That means you were the champion. Everyone on the planet is coming for you, and you had to fight him. You had
My bad, black man. I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to do that.
And you was fighting something. And look, here's the thing: those guys had to be tough as shit. They were fighting 3, sometimes 4 times a month. They had to fight, dude. And then Ray Robinson went across that water and won. Mayweather ain't go across the water and fight nobody. He refused to. So you got to take that. You got to take points off for that. You have to.
Listen, Mayweather. For me, I think now Mayweather has some power too.
No, he didn't.
No, not once he got to 147, it was gone. Not 130,
No. I ain't talking about
he
like
was not
fist
going to be
power.
allowed.
I'm not talking about like fist power. I'm talking about like power. Like when he said, "I'm gonna become my own boss," ain't nobody gonna run me.
When he left HBO, absolutely.
Yeah. Now here's the thing. No. I'll say this now. He's probably the greatest businessman to ever come through boxing. I'll give him points for that. In business now, you can't. Hey, listen, nobody's done that before.
Now, hold on. Let me ask you this, Mandrell.
He's probably the greatest businessman to come through boxing.
Now, Mandrell, what would you do in Mayweather's position if you told Pacquiao 5 years ago but way before, when Pacquiao was in his prime, Mayweather was in his. He said, "Let's make the fight happen right now. I'll give you $40 million."
Here's the thing: when it comes to those drug
Pacquiao
tests,
said, "No, I don't want a drug test. I don't want a drug test." Why?
Well, he had to take a drug test anyway.
He said, but he didn't want a drug test from Mayweather.
No. Here's the thing: no, in boxing, professional boxing, amateur boxing, you have no choice.
So why would he refuse? I'm saying, why would Pacquiao
refuse a drug test? Mayweather wanted him to take an additional drug test from a different company. So Pacquiao
he wanted him to take a drug test before the fight too.
No, here's the thing. Okay, a blood test before the fight.
Yeah, he wanted him. Well, he wanted him to.
I wouldn't have done that either.
The day before.
I wouldn't have done that either if I was Pacquiao. You out of your fucking mind. You want me to give you a quarter of my blood?
Man, but listen,
I gotta fight you tonight.
Hold on. Pacquiao got slept. Pacquiao got slept. After that, after he's got slept, Pacquiao whooped 8 people in a row, bro. Listen, he looked like a young man, like he was 19 again.
And here's the thing.
Drugs.
No. Here's the thing. And let's be honest.
You 105. How did you get to 158?
Here's the thing. No, here's the thing. Okay, let me you got to factor this in. That Pacquiao Mayweather fight, let's keep it a buck. That was fixed.
Oh,
that was not a real fight.
It wasn't fixed. It was just lazy.
No.
Money.
No, I will give. Here's the thing. I'm not taking it away from Mayweather. Mayweather got the W. Cool, but they agreed to give him the W. The two boxers agreed on that shit.
It was that fight. I said I will never buy another pay-per-view of Mayweather's ever.
They agreed on that shit.
That was it.
But why?
I give it. I give the W.
It was a poor contest. No excitement whatsoever. And then at the end, they basically come at the 12th round. They come out hugging each other. Say, "Yeah, we gave we got our money. Let's just get out of here with our money."
Show. That's all that was.
After that fight was over, Mayweather walked up to the thing and it was like, "Mayweather, will you fight again after Pacquiao?" He said, "Man, if I get a check like this, I'll fight again." He held that damn check up like this. It said $300 million.
And that was only half.
And he has checks he hasn't cashed yet.
And that's only half. Here's the thing: you get paid on fight minutes. Here's the thing: you get paid on fight night, right? You get half. You get half when you sign the contract for the fight, and you get the other half on fight night. You get it before you walk into that ring. They hang you that check. So that's half the money he got for that fight.
Plus pay-per-view.
Plus he got what?
Yeah, exactly. Plus he got some of the pay-per-view. I mean,
and guess what? He got checks he hasn't even cashed yet.
Yep.
Exactly, for millions.
And that's what Shaq and even Shaq, man. So Shaq was on stage and Shaq started talking. He was like, "Guys, I'm gonna tell y'all about an owner." He said, "I know an owner that," he said, "who owns Marilyn Monroe? Who owns Elvis Presley? Who owns J.C. Penney? Who owns all this?" And it was like, "Damn, you know all the owners?" He said, "Yeah, because I'm the owner." Shaq said he bought the rights.
Michael Jackson.
He said he bought the rights to Marilyn Monroe, Elvis Presley. He said every time you buy something Elvis related or Marilyn Monroe related or anything like that, that's my money.
Yeah, Shaq be moving stuff. Nobody talks. I mean, people talk about LeBron and whatnot, but Shaq be making moves.
Man, they ask Shaq. They say, "Shaq, how much money do you really have?" He said, "Okay, I put it to you like this here." He say, "I've been retired for almost 10 years." He said, "I haven't spent a Lakers check yet."
Right. But
dude, are you kidding me?
Yeah. Here's the thing. Back to boxing.
He played for 5 teams.
Here's the thing. Like I said, every fighter who knows, every fighter who's ever seen footage of Sugar Ray Robinson fight, they will tell you, "No, that's the GOAT. That's the greatest to ever do it." Because this guy was throwing knockout punches while moving backwards. That defies the laws of physics.
Okay.
It's not like hold on. It's not like he did it once. At middleweight, this dude was knocking people out.
If we don't do that, hold on.
Hold on. Let me make this point.
Mayweather dominated an entire weight class.
So did Ray Robinson.
But you just said he went up to middleweight. You said middle. What he went up to? Light heavy?
No.
What you just said that?
No, middleweights.
So he went to middleweight. He stayed at middleweight. He never went up.
Who? Ray Robinson?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he was went up the whole time. And look, and in that era, if Floyd Mayweather had lived in that era, he'd have been in the middleweight division at 147.
Yeah. I mean, I ain't never seen no
defense.
Floyd
Mayweather, we got that ass whooped.
I ain't never seen
Can I ask?
Sweet Pea Whitaker may give him a run for his money. Defense, as far as you want,
Sweet Pea was a fool.
Yeah,
and also, Zab Judah would have won that fight.
No.
Zab
Judah started whooping that. I mean, Zab Judah started getting that ass beat, and he started getting dirty. That's what happened. Oh yes, when Mayweather would have won that fight. Mayweather had that speed. Then he was in his prime, and Zab said, "Shit."
And Zab dropped him.
He lost it towards the end. He did. I do. That should have been a knockdown. That should have been a knockdown.
So that fight.
First 6 rounds was definitely he was an advantage, but then I think definitely Mayweather won the second half.
Right, and that's why I think Mayweather great, because even when Mayweather fought Shane Mosley, and Shane Mosley rocked his ass. Y'all remember?
Yeah.
But where was Shane? Was Shane? All these guys he fought, who did he fight was like at his absolute apex of a fight?
What's the damn boy's name?
No, either they were on their way up or they were on their way down.
No.
They were not at the apex.
What's the guy's name? The one he fought twice. The first dude he fought twice. Because he never fought anybody twice.
Oh, no, he fought Maidana twice.
There you go. Maidana was up there with him. Maidana was getting in there with him.
But he was.
Maidana wasn't on that level.
Maidana's dirty.
Maidana wasn't on that level. And also, Black Man Filter. If you remember when we were talking about Floyd, I'm not saying Floyd sucked. I'm not saying he wasn't a good fighter.
Right.
Floyd was definitely a top tier fighter. It's just in his era, there were no other top tier fighters like that. Pacquiao was good. Pacquiao was beating people. But Pacquiao
was good. Winky was good.
Here's the thing: Pacquiao wasn't up there, and Floyd Mayweather never fought Sweet Pea. Emmanuel Augustus, which is Floyd Mayweather by his own admission, his toughest fight. Emmanuel Augustus. Now he got real. You want to see a boxer get railroaded by the boxing commission? That guy.
Hey, since we talking about boxing
all night.
Since we talking about boxing, are you going to acknowledge that Mike Tyson did not get knocked out? I mean, Mike Tyson did not lose that Buster Douglas fight.
Absolutely.
You gonna admit it?
He did not lose that fight. Mike Tyson didn't lose that fight to Buster Douglas.
But he should have never grabbed his mouthpieces. If he would have not grabbed his mouthpiece, he wouldn't have got counted out.
Who, Mike Tyson? No. I'm talking about before that when he dropped Buster.
Buster was on the mat 15 seconds.
Was off.
Yeah.
He was on the mat 15
master
seconds.
Was at what, 2? The man in the ring was at 4. They were off by 4 seconds or something crazy,
and see,
right?
Here's the thing. Recently, that happens a lot because recently in that Deontay Wilder and Tyson Fury third fight, that same thing happened. Wilder actually won that fight.
No. Fury is better than Dante.
I'm not saying.
He did win the fight.
He won the fight.
Listen. Hold on now. That first fight, Dante gave his ass the business, right?
The third fight was a war, man.
That second fight, something was wrong with Dante.
Yeah, something was wrong with Wilder.
Something was wrong with him.
He should have took the training. He should have took the training from Mayweather. Took the training.
Something was wrong with when he got in the ring. You could look in his eyes and he was just hazy or something. Like someone.
Even when he had
what about the third fight?
That was a war. That was a war. That was a fantastic fight. That's the fight you pay money to see.
Yes, sir.
I would have paid $200 to watch that fight for real.
But that
was rocking Apollo Creed.
Tyson is just better than Deontay.
Here's the thing.
I gotta give Tyson credit though. To be a man that big, and still have that kind of stamina that late in the fight. I gotta give him props for that. He's like a bumblebee. I can't figure him out.
Now we ain't signing. You will not get pushback from me nor anyone else. Tyson Fury is a far more skilled fighter than Deontay Wilder. But in a third fight,
I hate to say that.
Here's the thing: the outside counter, which is the count the ref is supposed to go with, he was at 17 when Tyson got up.
Good night, hon. But yeah,
Tyson was on that mat longer than 10 seconds.
The third fight.
In the third fight, the ref's count was off. Tyson did get knocked out.
Now I will say this: AJ said he's gonna knock Tyson Fury ass out.
He's out of his mind. When you look at that third fight between Wilder and Fury, that's why now in the heavyweight division, nobody's worried about who fights who. We know who the number 1 and number 2 heavyweights are. When you look at that third fight, there's no way AJ's beating that. Either man. You look at that third fight.
I don't know, man.
What? No. Stop. No.
He's got a Greek body, but he's got a glass jaw chin.
Right.
I can't trust that chin at all.
Dude, did y'all watch that fight? What was the boxer he fought?
Hold on.
AJ, chubby.
Oh yeah.
Andy Ruiz.
Man, when Ruiz hit his ass in that chin, I said, "Oh, he been exposed." I saw it immediately. I said, "Oh, he been exposed."
Here's the thing: AJ is nothing more than a big weightlifting bum.
And guess what? Mike Tyson said, I thought it was over. I thought when he got in the ring, I thought AJ was going to destroy him. And then all of a sudden, Ruiz hit him in the chin. His chin was like glass. And I can see in AJ's eyes, he wanted to get up, but he couldn't. His body was gone. His mind was trying to keep going, but his body was gone. It was over. He took a lick like this. It was over. Ruiz had already ruined him. The fight was already over. He tried. He kept going. He just didn't do it.
You talking about that? You talking about him getting beat by a fat Mexican?
Yeah, Andrew Ruiz. Now
Ruiz hit his ass with that. Oh,
here's the thing. Here's where Ruiz messed up.
What happened to me?
Here's where Ruiz messed up. For that rematch, okay, the rematch is coming 5 months later. Ruiz should have taken 2 weeks off to rest, get examined by a doctor. Once he gets cleared from the doctor, again, because he should have gone and gotten cleared from the doctor like the next week after the fight, right?
Right.
After that, take 2 weeks off, so it's a total of 3 weeks, right? After them 3 weeks, get back to training. Because the rematch is what was going to matter the most. You beat him, cool. Can you do it again and keep that title? And he should have, but he didn't. So in the rematch, he got boxed out.
Well, plus he came in 30 pounds heavy. He was almost 300 pounds when he got in the ring.
Yeah, he was. Exactly, man.
He did like the Sugar Ray and Duran. Duran was like, Sugar Ray was like, I want Duran like now because I know what he's going to do. He's going to go out. He's going to party. He's going to do all that kind of stuff. Came in out of shape. He did the no mas on him. So absolutely. So yeah, he didn't.
Wasn't in shape.
Nope.
Kind of like Roy Jones and Antonio Tarver.
Well, Roy. The thing is with Roy,
he ruined himself, man.
What happened?
You can't take your body through that stuff. You could tell when he came back. When he was at 175, he went up and then came back. You could tell his body. He lost his tone. Everything was gone. It was like
and Roy was a dog in his prime, though.
He ruined himself.
Oh my God!
That threw his instincts, his reflexes off, and everything. That transition that he went.
And the worst thing to watch him do was to fight after his prime.
You must have forgot.
Yeah, I mean, him fighting after his prime.
He was going to Russia, fighting, getting knocked down on Russian TV. I mean, that's. I
and then that joke of a fight he had with Tyson, right? Mike Tyson was holding him up in the middle of the ring, literally. Mike Tyson holding him up to keep him from falling.
I'm glad I didn't pay for that.
Mike said, I'm going to hold you one more second. I'm going to hold you one more time. Okay, I'm going to hit you one more time.
One more time.
I'm not going to say it anymore.
Mike, literally.
I just wanted to see that Tyson combo just once, though. Man, that left hook to the body and then the uppercut after that,
Mike
just one time. I just want to see it. Carrying the rest of the fight. I just want to see you land it once.
So Mr. Bennett, I'm gonna ask you a question. This is a barbershop question.
Yes, sir.
You and your wife are in Jamaica.
Mm-hmm.
Your wife is at the bar getting y'all something to drink. Mike Tyson passed by your wife and said, "Shit," and slapped your wife on the ass and said, "Come here, girl." And your wife says, "Stop, get him, baby." What do you do?
You want to
whoop his motherfucking ass?
I would have to go after. Yeah.
It's Mike
Tyson and no Tyson, but I would have to.
Right. Whether you win or lose, that really doesn't matter at that point.
Look at Mandrell. Oh.
Hey, that's Mike Tyson.
Oh, I'll be like,
I gotta get back on. First, I gotta get back on the plane with her and come back. And if I said, "No, that's Mike Tyson over there," you don't understand. So I gotta live with that. I'm in at 25. I may not make another. So.
Yeah,
I gotta take the L.
I can hear him talk to Mr. Bennett right now. Hey, listen, homie, this is not what you want. I swear to God. Listen, I touched that ass. Just leave me alone, okay?
Are you talking like prime?
No, I'm talking about
right now. right now.
Tyson
would right now will probably beat half of the ranked heavyweights out there right now. I'm not saying he beat everybody, but you know,
yeah,
because
I would fight Mike Tyson. I would have to.
But here's the thing.
You're a big guy though. I had no idea you would have. So you was like you said you're 6'4", 2 what?
Hold on.
I'm 6'4",
Stop. You will fight who again? Glove size. If you look at his fist, glove size either is 4X or 5X. That's the hand of a gorilla coming to your damn face. You want a fight and man with a gorilla hand that could rearrange your face like he give you free surgery?
What's the guy's name that Mike Tyson beat for Muhammad Ali? What was his name?
Larry Holmes.
Oh, Larry Holmes.
Larry Holmes said, man, they said, Larry Holmes, how did it feel to get punched by a young Mike Tyson? He said, I'm older now. I didn't want to say it then, but I'll say it now. He said it felt like I was getting hit in the head with a Volkswagen. Dude, man.
Here's the thing about Mike Tyson. Now, because Mike Tyson is my favorite boxer ever. That's my favorite. But Mike Tyson is a like Sugar Ray Robinson was.
Once in a generation.
Once in a generation talent. He had the greatest combination of power and speed of all time.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm not saying he's the strongest of all time. I'm not saying he's the fastest, but the greatest combination of power and speed, GOAT.
And you know what? I think if Castamata would have lived throughout his career,
he would have been undefeated.
He would have been undefeated for sure.
And there's only one person who had the same type of punching power as Mike Tyson, and that was Brock Lesnar in UFC when he punched that cowboy dude, and the guy rolled back 2 times. I was like, oh, that is so messed up.
Hey, Francis Ngannou beat that though, didn't he?
He did, but guess what? His fist is 5X. 4X, 5X. You know what that hand look like with 4X? That's like a sledgehammer.
Uh-oh, B9. B9.
You've done
What up,
well.
B9? What up?
You've done well, young B9. But you are not a Jedi yet.
Hey, but man, can you imagine getting in the ring with Mike Tyson, man? And
I seen through the lies of the Jedi. I don't feel the dark side as you do.
I would love to fight Mike Tyson.
All right, now we're going to the geek zone right now.
Oh,
right.
yeah.
I would love to fight Mike Tyson.
You against me?
My bad. I'm sorry.
I cannot get my son to sit down and watch all the damn Star Wars movies with me. You just won't do it.
You will try.
You might actually do better because I think as I'm saying, I think that
watch it.
I didn't know the Jedi were trying to take over.
Right. That was a disadvantage fighting. That's why that uppercut was so effective. He was throwing up at dudes, but at your height, he might be throwing over you. So that might be
from my point of view. The Jedi are evil.
He's not much.
Then you are lost.
Mike Tyson is not much taller than me.
Right.
He's not much taller than me at all.
Right.
Like I'm
looking. I used to list him at 5'11" and a half.
I have a high
Andrea, Mike Tyson would beat your ass all over the ring at 56 years old.
Of course he would, but I still have a try. Look at the check I'm gonna get.
And I
can start my clothing line. Then
I'll be in your corner.
Hold on, Mandrell.
Right.
You're calling like mini Mandrell.
Hold on, Mandrell. If you fight Mike Tyson, you might not have kids no more.
Yeah, Mike Tyson punched.
Wait a minute.
That's the problem, ladies and gentlemen.
That stuff comes from punishment.
What about speed?
Just take the Tyson combo and collect it. That's what those guys did.
Take the check.
Nope.
Like Michael
the only
Speed
guy
did.
who was dumb enough to go 50, like Terrell Biggs could have mailed it in like
Carl Weathers can beat Mike Tyson.
You want kids? You want kids?
No, just take the Tyson combo.
Really?
Hey, what's the
down
Mars kid name? You think he could have beat Mike in his prime?
Who?
Do you want kids?
The Mars kid. What was his name?
Tommy Morrison?
Yeah, Tommy Morrison. Yeah.
No, absolutely not.
No. He passed away.
No, absolutely not.
He was like 100
What were you saying to me, David?
What, Tommy the Duke Morrison? No, his chin, no chin.
Okay, what about the guy that beat him? What was the guy's name?
What about Butterbean? What about Butterbean?
Will make you think fighting Mike
the guy that
Tyson
beat
will save
Tommy,
you from
the black guy
losing
that
all
beat him
your
almost to death?
potential kids.
Ray Mercer.
You think Ray Mercer?
What do you say?
Really, black man? Really?
Hold on.
If you want to talk about their primes, I only put one guy ahead of Mike Tyson prime, and that's Ali. That's the
hold
only,
on. Okay, so thinking about that.
Hold on.
Y'all forgetting about Lennox Lewis? Damn.
Prime though.
No, not against prime Tyson.
Because that again, chin. Lennox had no chin either. You touch that chin, you hurting.
What about Evander Holyfield?
No, not prime Tyson.
Prime, no.
I'm saying again, prime 1986, 87 Tyson.
Y'all are gonna make me bring in Mike Tyson.
I'm
psychotic
Muhammad
right
Ali,
now.
1966.
Somebody call Mike
Muhammad
Tyson.
So
Ali.
can we? So
That's
okay,
the
let
only one
me give you this one. 24-year-old Muhammad Ali, 24-year-old Mike Tyson.
Ali.
Tyson.
Ali.
Ali.
Hold on.
Ali.
Tyson.
Ali.
No,
I give it
forget
to
the
Tyson.
argument. Listen, when Mike Tyson did an exhibition fight with Roy Jones, what did Roy just said after the fight, after he received all that body blow? Let that sink in. Roy
I
Jones
don't care
said
who it
He
is.
was too fat.
Tyson was again. Tyson was
said
once in a generation
his
talent,
fist
man.
still hurt even at his age. He did
Man, yeah, but Roy Jones was looking like a fitted sheet. He was all wrinkled
Exactly.
up.
Exactly.
I mean, come on.
Yeah, Ali.
Hey, but Roy Jones in his prime though. Roy Jones in his prime.
Roy just
Hold on.
His
So let's
stomach
answer the
was
question,
looking
guys.
like some balled up homework.
Hold on. Let me ask y'all some questions. 23-year-old Ali. I'm gonna let Mr. Bennett go first. 23-year-old Ali, 23-year-old Tyson in the ring. Bell just rung. Who's winning?
Ali. Ali.
Mike Tyson.
How would he win? How would he win?
When you look at Ali in his prime, Ali, Cleveland Williams, or whatever, he had the power and he had the footwork.
But
Tyson
Cleveland Williams didn't have the head. They didn't have the head
hello.
movement Tyson had.
You hear what I just said? Liver damage, kidney damage.
And Tyson, back then, Mr. Bennett, Tyson can get inside.
Or damage
quick.
your internal
He
organs.
was inside.
But again, Ali's footwork, what he wouldn't let. I don't know if he let the footwork.
Again, it would have been a good fight, but I still give it to Tyson. I got to.
Ali not even gonna let him get close.
Yeah, he will. He got no choice.
Was amazing.
Yeah,
he got no
I know
choice.
he got the knockdown. I know Burt Cooper. Look, if Tyson catches him like Burt Cooper did with that left hook at towards the end of the round or whatever, he may not get up.
He ain't getting up.
That's like you're talking a once in a life. I gotta play the averages. I gotta play the percentages. Could Mike catch him and put him to sleep? Yes. The likelihood of that, if I'm a betting man, I can't bet on that though.
But what about the body blows? You forget about that.
Ali took
you must forget.
Ali never took a body blow
until
the rope would
You see what he did to George
against Foreman. But I'm saying,
Come on,
that's
man.
the only time because he knew he couldn't move anymore. So he said, "Look, I can't move like I used to. So I'm just gonna just lay on the ropes and let these guys expose their
rope a dope or the shoulder roll. Rope a dope or the shoulder roll. Rope a dope or the shoulder roll.
Dude, let me tell y'all
something. Have y'all ever seen a documentary on George Foreman where the guy said I swear to God, when he was working out for the Ali fight, he said George Foreman, when he was in there sparring, he would be punching people, his sparring partners, and because he wanted real contact, and they would hit him, and he would hit them with all his force, and they said they had to use to beg people to be his sparring partners. He said Foreman would hit a motherfucker, bam, and break the elastic in his shorts. Like, dude, that's
Foreman doesn't get his credit.
Oh my God, bro! And when he hit Ali, listen, if you go watch the We Were Kings, I think it's We Were Kings.
Yeah.
When Ali fell and hit that damn canvas at the end, Ali said I couldn't have gone another round. He would have beat me. But Ali was in the hospital for 4 days after that fight with internal bleeding.
He was.
Facts.
4 days for internal bleeding.
He was tough.
What makes Mike
That's
Tyson
one thing. That's one
They
thing
would
you
adopt
never
him.
give
Mike
Ali
Tyson
credit
knocking
for.
out his sparring partner too. You forgot that?
He was.
Yeah, sparring partner.
Mike wasn't hitting like George. Mike wasn't hitting like George.
Here's the thing. Mike sparring partners.
Man, George Foreman knock him on heads off, man.
Now
man,
again, but I think Tyson would KO George Foreman though.
I do. Yeah,
I believe that.
George threw wide punches.
much
Tyson
movement.
would definitely be able to get
movement.
inside George and clock him.
Yeah, I would have loved to see.
Are we talking prime George Foreman versus prime
George
Tyson?
Foreman. No,
Yeah, I would
prime
have loved to
George
see
Foreman.
Joe Lewis and Mike Tyson.
Who's that?
Yeah, that'd be a great
Joe
fight.
Lewis. Not Joe
Tyson
Lewis.
would've had
What's the other
Jack
one?
Johnson. Jack Johnson. Jack Johnson.
No, Jack too long ago.
You talking about Ken Norton?
Ken Norton?
No, not
that would
Ken.
have been a first round KO, just like George Foreman.
The one that George Foreman beat before.
Joe Frazier. Joe Frazier.
Yeah, him, Mike, and
Oh,
Joe
Mike
Frazier.
would have hit. Mike, you saw what he did to Joe
Mike
Frazier's
would have
son?
mollywopped him.
Wait, did you see what he did to Frazier's son?
It would have been the same outcome.
Mike would have been mollywopped him.
Dude.
He would have bit. He wouldn't even bite the ear. He wouldn't even bite the ear. He just mollywopped.
So you saying Mike Tyson would have been the heavyweight champ during Ali's years?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He could be back then.
He'll be up there with him.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I gotta ask
They
Mike
were
a question.
195, 198 pounds. I mean, they weren't.
Ali is overrated.
Black man,
Ali
give
is
me down.
very overrated.
He's a
overrated.
resident. He's a resident here in Las Vegas. I gotta ask him a couple of questions. He's a resident here in Las Vegas. I gotta ask him a question.
Muhammad Ali, like all those guys, Muhammad Ali, Michael Jordan, they are highly overrated.
Michael Jordan is
You don't know what you're talking about. What you're saying?
Yeah.
You just thinned.
What?
You thinned.
Whoa,
You just
whoa!
thinned.
Who said Michael Jordan's overrated?
Whoa, okay, whoa. Listen to what I said.
Wow.
I'm not saying Michael Jordan is not great. I am not saying that. I'm just saying he's overrated because Kareem would be the greatest basketball player.
You're so disrespectful.
No, not over Mike. Not over
So
Mike.
disrespectful.
Not over Mike. Mike changed the game.
Well, it don't matter because Russell Wilson.
Because there won't be no
Bill Russell is champion. Bill Russell is champion, hands down.
Kareem 6 for 6 before Michael. Number 1 points in the NBA. Best player in high school. Best player in college. Best player in the NBA.
Are we gonna do that? Okay, we're gonna do that.
I agree.
Real quick. We're gonna do that. Let's do that.
I agree, but Bill Russell.
What do you mean?
Bill Russell is champion. 13 rings.
Back then, there's only 10, 12 teams.
Excuse me, 11.
Look,
back then, there's only 10 or 12 teams.
Look, dog, Bill Russell played against white boys in Daisy Dukes that had no skill set. And that's how he won them
They were wearing boots. They were wearing boots on the basketball court.
Come on, man.
Man. Y'all so disrespectful.
They were wearing Converse.
Weren't we just talking about the elderly earlier?
Man, go back and look at the videos of when he was playing, bro.
Weren't we just talking about the elderly?
Man, them little
weren't
white
we just
boys
talking about the elder?
He did have
Weren't we just talking about the elderly earlier?
He did have Wilt. And he beat
Wilt. And he had Wilt to help him. Listen. There's only 12 teams back then.
Kareem is the first to do a three-peat, not Jordan. Kareem is the first to do a three-peat. So
Milwaukee Bucks, LA Lakers, baby.
What about Oscar Robertson?
Yeah, but Jordan never lost.
Right. And never went to a game 7 either.
No, Kareem never lost even. Kareem is
no, he did what? 84 Celtics.
Yep, he sure did. Come on, Mr. Bennett, teach him.
Okay. All right. I'll give you that. Still Kareem.
What about the Bad Boy Pistons?
Yeah, what to who?
It took him 7 years.
Mike never went to a game 7.
When Magic lost to Isaiah, Kareem was already retired.
True. That's why I said 84 Celtics, Kareem lost. Yeah.
Yeah.
And no, he lost twice. Man. He lost twice.
I don't care what nobody said.
Lost twice.
Robert Parrish, Larry Bird.
1982 Philadelphia 76ers swept LA 4-0. So he lost twice.
Talking about Dr. J.
Jordan got swept. Jordan got swept by Isaiah
Moses
also.
Malone.
Yep.
Jordan got swept by Isaiah in the playoffs also, right?
Not in the finals. We're talking about the finals.
We're talking about the finals.
Say 6 for 6. We're talking about the finals.
In the finals, 6 for 6.
Okay.
And he would never win a game 7. But watch this. Michael Jordan, I'm reading right here. Michael Jordan is the only player to date that has ever got the most valuable player and defensive player of all defensive player in the same year.
That's media. That's media.
No social media. Without social media.
Without social media.
I mean, that's the media awards, man. Those are reporters vote on that.
He's mumbling his words now.
Where's Tommy when all sports talks on camera?
Right.
Guys, I got to split, but this is great. Family. Y'all family, man. Y'all definitely family. Y'all taught me a lot.
Shout out, we unlocked.
Y'all almost lost me like 2 hours ago with that. Y'all might have broke the manosphere with that rant with the voices and everything. That was
yeah.
That was absolutely classic. I hope that gets.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir.
Around. I had nothing. If you would have came to me question after, I had nothing left. I was hurting. I was absolutely hurting from that. That's gonna go down all time vintage. So that doesn't take you to 2,500 subscribers. I don't know what will. So
I'm gonna clip it, Mr. Bennett, and give it to. I'm gonna clip it and send it to you.
Oh my gosh!
The fact that Mandra did me, I could not talk. I was like, "You got to be kidding me!"
Man. Let me say something.
Dude, when I did that, I did not know how you guys were going to respond to Uncle Stu. But when I turn that camera on,
bro, you were spot on.
Mandrell, I'm gonna check that video out, Mandrell. I'm gonna check the video out.
But like man, listen, y'all family, brother. I appreciate y'all, man, for being here, man. Thank you guys that are still here watching, because we got people that just hold on the whole time we talking about everything. They still here, brother. And so we must be doing something right.
09, and y'all crazy thinking Floyd Mayweather was the GOAT.
Oh! I will say this before I leave.
No,
I can't believe this, Mr. Bennett. I can't believe that I was waiting as a Saints fan for Watson to say I'm going to New Orleans, and this bastard went over to the Cleveland Browns when he said they weren't even in the running no more. Why would you do that to the city of New Orleans? Now we don't have no quarterback.
I'm
a Dallas Cowboy fan.
Listen,
I'm a Dallas Cowboy fan that lives in Las Vegas.
Listen, I'm a Pittsburgh Steelers fan. So look, I got to deal with. I got to deal with Lamar Jackson. I got to deal with Deshaun Watson, and I got to deal with the boy from Cincinnati. Just went to the Super Bowl.
Oh,
and I got Mitchell Trubisky. Right. So.
Oh, you forgot Russell Wilson too.
Hey, I'm a Dallas Cowboy. I'm a Dallas Cowboy
in
fan.
the AFC North.
So don't feel bad.
AFC North. So I got to deal with that. I got Watson, Jackson, the boy from Joe. What's his name? Joe Cool.
Yeah. Joe Flacco.
No, not Joe. I wish it was still
really. That's an insult.
He's still around.
Cincinnati just went to the Super Bowl, so I got those three quarterbacks I got to deal with for 6 games a year, and I got Mitchell Trubisky. So
come on up, man.
Hey, would you rather take Dak Prescott?
Yeah, I'll take Dak.
Right now, yeah. I'll take Dak over.
Hey, but listen, though, I know this
give me
cause another 5 minutes of
give me 2 first rounders.
I know this
give me 2 first rounders for him.
It's gonna cause a lot of controversy right now, but dude, would you rather have Mitchell Trubisky or Kaepernick?
Kaepernick.
Right now, no. I take Trubisky. I mean, 5 years out the league. Again, I hope he gets a shot. I hope he gets an opportunity just to see what he's got. But again, you out the game for 5 years.
Yeah, but DeMarcus Lawrence was out for 5 years.
He's been under 300.
Exactly. Quarterback, bro. Quarterback.
I mean,
Black man.
I'm still waiting on Jamarcus Russell to come back. When is Jamarcus Russell?
Can I get my last word? I'm going to dip out.
Jabba the Hutt?
Black man, can I get my last words, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, peace to the chat. Thank you for rocking with us, Black Man Unfiltered. Thank you. You helped me getting through this lockdown. One more day to go, then I'm free.
All right.
And shout out to you, Mr. Bennett, to the panel, Canadian Board, Mexican Mondrell, One Lock, and Market Rodriguez. And I'm gonna leave with this. This man has beat more 60+ teams in the playoffs than anybody else. He has more 20.4 quarter games than anybody else. 36 game winners, 5-time champion, the great late motherfucking GOAT Kobe Bryant is.
Oh, that's
GOAT.
my guy.
And I'll leave.
Hey, but listen, we ain't signing before you
I'm
go.
not a Kobe fan, but the man himself, may he rest in peace, along with his daughter.
Hey, we ain't signing. How's your wife?
She's good. She has to stay in the hotel because I'm sealed off, but she's out of the office.
His wife got sealed in an office building during the lockdown in Shanghai, man.
Yep,
so
for 48 hours.
Shout out to your
family.
family.
She's in a hotel because our compound is locked down, so she's staying in the hotel because she can't come home.
That's communism like a mug, ain't it, boy?
Yeah, man, they don't play around, man. COVID tests we do a COVID test every 24 hours, despite negative tests after negative tests.
Well, I do COVID tests every week, so don't feel bad.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
Don't feel bad.
When your wife get home, just put on some of that coconut baby oil that you got.
Here you go.
Can I say something real quick?
We only been married 4 months and a half, right? We newlyweds, so we all.
Oh, the baby on the way.
I hope so. Shit.
Yeah, you gotta stay, man, but you gotta stay away from that other stuff that we talked about.
What other stuff? What is he talking about?
Oh, the Jergens. You gotta stay away from the Jergens.
Oh God.
You got to keep the kids out the paper towel and put them in the wife.
Be good, man.
That's Taylor Johnson. That Taylor Johnson.
Hey, I'll see y'all later, man. Hey, Mandrell.
Yeah, I got
Mr. Bennett.
Yes, sir.
All right, man. See y'all next Friday, bro.
All right,
what time you on tomorrow, Black David? What time you on?
5:30 p.m.
5:30.
Okay. You in the evening? Okay, cool. All right, brother. See y'all later, man.
All right, take care, guys.
Mandrell, I'm holler at y'all, man. Y'all be good.
All right. Y'all have a good one.
Hey, thank y'all for being here. The 13 people that are still left here that was rocking with us until 1:20, from 8:30 to 1:20. I appreciate each and every last one of you guys. You guys are amazing. This has been Black Men Unfiltered. Also, this is Black Men Unfiltered Network. Please check out our shows throughout the week. Go ahead and hit that notification button so you know when we go live on Tuesday at 8:30 Central Standard Time, Friday 8:30 Central Standard Time, Wednesday 7 o'clock Central Standard Time for all your sports, and then 8:30 Central Time on Wednesday. Also, we have Unapologetic with Mandrell. So, guys, we have a lot more coming. We appreciate you guys. We love you guys. And that's all I can say, man. That's all I can say. If you have it, guys, and do me a favor, because I wanted to get to 700 tonight. I don't know if I did or not, but if I didn't, we still got to work hard and get there. But we got to get to 700, man, real quick, and then continue on the road to 1,000. So what I'm asking you guys to do is, if you have 5 people in your life right now, send them my link. Right, go to YouTube, send them my link, and say, hey, listen, hit the subscribe button on this guy. This guy gonna have you laughing. This guy gonna have you mad. This guy gonna have you smiling. He's gonna give you mixed emotions, but you're gonna love it. So to help me get to the road to 1,000. Once we get to 700, we're 300 away, guys. 300 away. And then with you guys' help, we can get there. So I appreciate you guys. I love you guys. Thank Von Bryant for coming in and moderating for me tonight. I appreciate him. He is amazing. I want to thank Jenny, the most amazing and most beautiful Jenny, for coming through tonight and doing the moderation for me as well. And the most angelic Samantha Michelle for coming in tonight as well, for being another moderator to help me with the moderation. So thank you guys. Thank everybody for being here. This has been another Black Men Unfiltered project. And we'll see you guys on Tuesday. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm still up. Come on. Let's get these last subscriptions in here. Come on, let's get them in. Let's get them in. Come on. I'm back here just chilling in the background. Come on. We 9 away. Oh, we 8 away. 8 away. 8 away. Let's get them. Let's get them.